man, fast and strong.
You'll get all-time classics like
I got the jam. It's been too long. I'm glad to be fast. Yes, I got the juice. I took two. Tell me, Dr. Fauci, what you want me to do, cause I'm fast.
enter to win a signed copy of the album by Brian Johnson & Johnson.
I took a fast vaccine during quarantine. It was the worst damn shakes I have ever seen. I'm number
Legendary hits like
quarantine for just 2 weeks. Stay away from me for just 6 feet. CDC will tell you lies. CDC and ignore all your cries. Hell's bells. Oh, Angus, are you alright? A palsy. You're shaking all over. You're shaking. Hell's bells. Somebody call a doctor. Where's Fauci? A palsy. Dr. Fauci, hello. Hell's bells. Hello. Dr. Fauci. A palsy. Hello.
Breaking news, conservative activist Charlie Kirk has been killed after being shot in the neck.
Getting more light on the assassination attempt on former President Donald Trump.
No Kings demonstrations around the country on immigration.
To invite everybody in.
The government shutdown.
It's a government shutdown. It's a government shutdown.
People on the right.
He's slamming Republican.
Owen Schroyer is leaving InfoWars. You are a backstabber.
Israel.
The two shared a look and a hug, and what followed has become one of the most viral moments of the year.
Y'all know that looks wrong. That looks bad.
The placement of her hand,
Big claw. Big claw. Big claw.
That they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
You don't have the cards. So you stop 8 worse. 8 worse.
20 surviving Israeli hostages were freed from Hamas. A treasonous conspiracy against the American people, our republic, and an attempt to undermine President Trump's administration.
And we will build a city hall.
Agents were shot at while conducting an immigration enforcement operation earlier today.
They gotta stop being so obsessed with Israel and so obsessed with the Jews. Israel derangement syndrome. I'm not gonna stop talking about it. I'm talking about Israel. Israel.
Why did they call us so
Nazi.
You're a Nazi promoter. Nazi promoter.
Welcome to the next wave of rebellion, awakening, and resistance. Let's rise above the noise. Welcome to Politi-Shock.
This show is loud, crass, in your face, and talks about something no one else will speak of. It's called the truth. Welcome to Politi-Shock, the show that shakes the very foundations of the establishment. Broadcasting live since 2007, with millions tuning in every week. We're here to expose the lies of the New World Order, the military-industrial complex, Big Pharma, and every corrupt institution trying to silence your voice. This is not safe for work. 1,000% pro-liberty, pro-Trump, and pro-America first. Get ready for 3+ hours of uncensored truth bombs as we tear apart the liberal narratives and the globalist agenda. Because we're here to fight back against Agenda 2030 and the depopulation plot that's creeping into our society. Dismantling the lies. This is Politi-Shock.
You know, technically speaking, that was a short intro because I was late. So it's only 8 minutes. You know, I like to do at least 11 to 22 minutes of intros just to, piss off the general population because it's what I do. So sorry I was late, everybody, as I was just having a conversation with my beautiful bride as she's doing her show now every single night. All right, 5 nights a week, but she's coming up to 7 days in a row of doing her show Holistics. Heard here on the Voice of the People USA Radio and Television Network. She has gone through the trials and tribulations of unforeseen technical difficulties that I had to tell her. You know how many times that shit's happened to me and how many things I've had to go through. And it's just, because she's not a quitter. She's a fighter and she finds a way. And she'll be joining us at midnight for Aftershock. She's a glutton for punishment, but we love her. And then I didn't tell her. I set this up completely on purpose. I decided to have everything take a dump on me. So I figured, I'm going to show her in real time. Ha! In reality, I was sent like a complete hypocrite because I wanted to put my fist and my head through my computer screen and break a few more desks. But hey, what the hell do I know? But anyway, so apologies, everybody, about the late start. I see by the oddity of some of the comments in the chat room that we're probably being featured somewhere like Rumble or what have you. And we're live right now on YouTube, on the Fascist Books, on the X, whatever. We're all over the place, of course. So thank you. It's Thursday night and it's late. So therefore, it's Politi-Shock, and I am your host, Dan Smeriglio. The website, VOPUSARadio.com, VOPUSARadio.com, and of course, housekeeping. Go to Roku, Fire, Android, and Apple TV and search VOP USA. Download that app. You can watch our network live right there in your bedroom, in your kitchen, in your freaking workout room. Whatever. I don't even know what the hell I'm trying to say. You can see my ugly face yelling at you. So you're welcome. And the phone apps, Apple and Android, you know what to do. You can just download VOP USA and you will find us. So that's it. So there you go. I'm over it. And a thank you to everybody who has shown up for these last few shows. We've had quite the turnout. I mean, even on the less controlled PayPal Mafia owned Rumble, we've been getting like some pretty high numbers. Hell, the show, The Rage of Aquarius with Josh and myself, and Josh Bernstein will be joining at 11 p.m. Eastern time for our hour of rage because, well, let's be honest, he can't figure out the time thing. We're going to blame him now, even though his clocks didn't change. So Full Throttle actually starts the same time as Politi-Shock now. So, but that's okay. So he will be joining us at 11 to do our live segment that we do weekly, which is, hello, everybody, which is the Hour of Rage. But the Rage of Aquarius on Sunday nights, the last one we did on Rumble alone had like 60,000 views. And, we do all right. A few million people around the world, again, tuning into Politi-Shock and everything else that we're doing. So thank you. I appreciate you all. Now, I could sit here and try to be all fancy, but there's really no need. And I don't ever focus too much on titles. People don't even realize that I usually do put titles on my shows just because it feels like the right thing to do. But it's a common trend here. So I figured let's stick with it. So tonight's show is entitled Traitors, Grifters, and Douchebags. Need I say more? And there you go. So that'll probably be the only time I actually make reference or give reference to the title of the show, because I feel like I should do that from the lead, as they say in the business. I remember that from back when I was on the radio, when I was on the real radio. And there you go. So if you never noticed before, yes, there are titles to these damn shows. As always, we are coming to you live worldwide, so thank you to everybody, including our large listening base that has been with me for almost 20 years this July. Thank you. And to all the new people that have found us, thank you as well. All the new friends, new fans, and everybody else, thank you. And we have a lot to talk about, and I'm going to try to reserve that to my second hour, because my second hour, I'm going to kind of fly solo and get into some of my commentary, if you will, of the happenings of the week, because there are many. And Rome, New York here. Hello, Jesus C from Rome. Howdy. I appreciate that. And thank you for checking in. It's good to know where you people come from. I mean, thank you. right there. And Timbo's in the chat room. MAGA Institute. Tim, you're there. James, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Timothy, appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. So, yeah, I'm done stalling. I'm not even stalling. I'm just, Nelson NY in the hizzy. There you go. I'm an abonicidal maniac. Don't get me started. So, now that I'm over it, and the camera link disappeared. Now, you see, you got to understand, in reality, I was trying to throw you all a solid so you didn't have to see this. On Sunday night, on our show that had tons and tons and tons of people watching, you might have noticed I looked a little glowing. I was radiant. I'm starting to go through the change, if you will. Is it fair to say the change? I'm going to start running as a Democrat, so I'm starting to transition early. So Joe, your video from your newest clip video, perfect. I'm going to get the some of the not hair plugs, get the wigs or get a weave. There you go. And why not? But the camera that Hollis was literally just using for her show, the app that you go and you turn it all on, just vanished. So I have no idea. It was some weird update, disappeared. Had to bring it back and find it. And I'm like, ugh. I was doing a rant before I came on the air. Don't worry, in my head. But anyway, and the camera's interesting. I've had this new camera for a while now, as you've all heard my trials and tribulations. If you're a long-time listener or viewer, and you know how the camera likes to follow me and make me look smaller than I am, which I appreciate. I'm not really a wide, fat person. It's more like, little outward. I don't have a beer belly because I don't drink, but I'm kind of in that medium area. But nevertheless, it would be nice if the camera would shrink me like the other way instead of squashing me. So this camera is very high tech. So little did I know on StreamYard, this piece of crap that we use to multi-stream, which God willing, we're going to have an answer to that soon. Right, Timbo? Right, Hollis? But, we're always thinking and planning and plotting here. And James, I don't know why you keep talking about my sexy body, you sick freak. I hope your wife knows. Anyway, but there's this beautification setting on the camera apparently, and I certainly didn't use it. My wife doesn't need it, but there's all these weird filters, and I didn't realize that it was on. The one I look like Boy George, all right, seriously, or call me Boy Gorge, I don't know, but it was really bad. And then on StreamYard, it has the touch up my appearance thing, and that decided to pop on and work. So I was on this show that was seen by millions and millions of people. I was glowing. I was radiant, everybody. Oh my God. It was fantastic. My giant head was just so bright. I swear to God, it could blind people. It was fantastic. So apologies if you noticed it, but thankfully, it was mostly just douchebags and ass rods and Jew haters in the chat room. So I didn't really have to worry. I don't think anybody made fun of my shiny face, had to get the people. Shut up, Jew boy. Not to me, of course. I'm the Irish guinea, but to Josh, there's those original contents, but I will make fun of them later because that's what I do here. I like to, destroy people. But, I guess really just to sum it all up, the most important thing you all need to know is, hate Jews are bad. Buy my gold. Jews are bad. The Jews, and the Jews run Trump. Trump's betrayed you. Jews. Israel, Jew. And thank you for tuning in, everybody. That's the show. Have a great night. There. Now I could be like all the other douche rags that are out there on the independent media. Woo! It's great. You fucktards are fucking up more and more every day, and we're getting more people while you lose out. Now, I'd like the dumbasses that actually spend their money, but hey, I got nothing to sell because I'm not some Carney Barker dick. So imagine that. All I have to sell is some truth and a place to hang out and rant and rage. Ha, imagine that. But you can support us. See the lead? See, I'm leading it in there. I'm trying my best anyway. If you go to buymeacoffee.com/VOP USA Radio, or if you know how to do that magical bullshit and scan that little code right there, you can donate to us. And I would love if people would donate. I want your money. I'm kidding. Not really. It'd be nice to get a freaking dollar, you know? And let me rephrase that. I would like money from people other than people by the name of Timothy, John, Dad, and Joe. So, and Aaron, yes. So if you are not named that, I want your money. Tell you right now, it's the end of the world if you don't donate to us. Right now, we're going off the air. They're coming for us. You got to give us money. That Trump, that Jew's coming for us all. Nazi Hitler, Bibi Netanyahu is coming for us. We need your money. I have no supplements to sell you. I just have my beautiful face. If you want, I could go shiny for you again. Woo! Look like an 80s vampire or a Twilight vampire. I never watched that shit. I don't know what I'm talking about. But hey, so if you want to donate, if you want to be a part and help what we're doing in the promotion and everything else, I would say help build it. But we already did that shit and spent countless dollars. So therefore, allow me to guilt you into maybe throwing $1. Do you know that we have like I'm not even being a dick here. I'm sorry to my backstage audience. You all know them. The MAGA Lions for Trump. They're coming up on the screen momentarily. I promise you. I should save this for the second hour, but hey, whatever. It is what it is. Make the rules as you go. And realistically, we're just making sure nobody can go on the Josh Bernstein show right now because he decided to start at the same time as my show because, again, it's their fault for not changing the clocks. But, it's like we have anywhere from like, it's been kind of maintained now, like right around like a baseline of 6 million viewers, like live people, like are actually like watching this right now. And it goes up as the night goes on. We did 6 hours last week, by the way, 6 hours. I said I was going to do a shorter show, 4 hours, maybe, 6 hours. Yes, it was fantastic. But, and it was fun because I got to bullshit my wife on air for like 3 hours. And all of you, and the people keep coming in. And I swear, it's like 2:00 in the morning, and more people are showing up. It's like, dude, stop. Where were you earlier? But that's okay. You can make up for that. You know how you repent for showing up late? Give us money. If you want, I could try to make up some. I don't have to talk about erection interference anymore. I don't think the BlueChew.com link is working anymore for VOP. Sorry for all you people that are a little Ayatollah. I mean, it's like we get 6 million people, sometimes 8 million, sometimes 6.2, sometimes 7 million people, like, 60, 30, 100 something thousand people on Rumble. And you get a show and it's like you got 15 likes. I mean, you still showed up and you keep coming back. I mean, you can hate me all you want. The thumbs down people, you know what? I'm not going to hate on you. I mean, you chicken shit coward douchebags, but still, at least you took the time to engage. To everybody else, 15 thumbs up, 60,000, 100,000, 30,000 views. We must suck real bad, but I see how long you stay on. So that's kind of freaky. I'm just going to say, do you like to watch? Like, is it just something that entertains you to see this like redheaded, big head dude, red face, big head guy just yell at you? I haven't been yelling that much. Woo-hoo. I can't do the Tucker Carlson laugh. You would have to insert a moose dick up your rectum while simultaneously squatting on a cactus and gagging on an ape dick to sound like Tucker Carlson. And by the way, from the bottom of my heart, fuck you, Tucker. So fucker Carlson, Megan Cunt. I should repent. Bad boy. Megyn Kelly, you nasty bitch. I hate you. I've always hated you. So you suck. You're on the shit list. Why? Because you like to run down everything America, run down everything Trump. You like to ride the guy in, make all your money, and then do what you do best. The grifting ain't easy. I guess it is for you fucks, but hey, my hatred is severe. Back to my point. So if you're offended I said the C word, I am not sorry. I haven't been saying it much. It was really mostly reserved for Kamala Harris. I'm just saying. Or that bitch decided to make a comment about my mom. But other than that, we get a lot of people watching. So now, as we go to the next phase and we launch more shows and everything else, and it's like, there's a lot of work that goes into that. And Hollis puts a lot of work in. There's a little thing called advertising and everything else. And a little bit of money would go a long way. So, and this is not to the bulk of you, but the rest of the audience at large. If you're getting ready to write that check to your vitamin, what is it? I don't even know what the hell it's called. Nature's Remedy Vitamin Shop. I don't even know what. I have no idea. The wellness company, TWC, the Weather Channel, the wellness company, to buy your next super secret mystery package that's going to save you. You know what? You don't need to do that shit. You could buy ivermectin. You could buy all that crap online, like straight from, actually, you don't even need to go to Mexico or other countries anymore. You can get it here, buy it cheaper, because the wellness company, they fuck you like a donkey in the ass, okay? Big time. You're getting Iranian braille there. So, listen, it sucks. If we had a promo code, you would save like 4%. And we would get 3% of that. It's really shitty. Row, I think, is it Row for like people who can't get hard? What is with the male erection things? Like, seriously, all these podcasters, it's like, I ever heard Alex, actually, no, Alex Jones did do it with one of them, alpha male. If you feel like less than a man, you take the alpha male. I mean, hey, whatever works for you. I mean, luckily, my pecker works fine. Thank you. Not that you all needed to know that, but it's like a big thing. It's like gold. You know, the wellness company, wellness company, gold. Listen, if gold is worth so much, you're not going to buy it cheap. Okay. So with our promo code, you can get the best silver and gold right now for Patriots only. And you know what that same company says on the next channel? For liberals only, for socialists only, because they're whores, okay? They don't care about you. They just want your money. So when people decide to go and pay it, I don't know why. Don't trust them, okay? And the wellness company, they suck. And, you know, they didn't want to be a sponsor. And I don't just think they suck because they don't want to be a sponsor of us, because, well, you need to have, I don't even know what it was, 10,000 or 30,000 followers on social media to get recognized by the wellness company. Oh, yes, the wellness company. Almighty douchebags, please. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're going to buy the followers, I guess. Please bestow upon me your family emergency pack for a low cost of $799, please. Oh, but with promo code TWC, you could save $1.37. Oh, you know, but they work with the real people. They work with the real ones. No, motherfuckers. The real ones are here that don't have 30,000 followers on social media because we've been too busy getting banned all over creation, being suspended everywhere because we make the mistake of speaking the truth and not selling our souls or selling our ass like those bitches do to get the almighty endorsement. Ooh. So, see why they don't want to be a sponsor for me? You see why nobody wants me? Well, take your wife. What do you know about that guy? You know, that's because I'm a dick and I'm not going to change. You know, why would I change? Why? Seriously. Oh, did I just see a comment in the chat room for Timothy? Oh, I was going to call you O'Shea again just to mess with you. You know who likes gold? The Jews. Oh, there you go. Don't buy. That's why you should donate to buymeacoffee.com/VOP USA Radio. Because I'm not Jewish and there's no gold there. And that's yellow, not gold. So if you want to buy gold or you like gold, you may be supporting the Mossad, which is therefore making you a Zionist, intelligence, and whatever. Polar Plays 95 has rated this stream. Well, hello. I have no idea what the hell that means, but thank you for rating this stream. You know? So anyway, I have no idea what that means. But if you're rating this stream and it's a good thing, cool. If you're attacking, cool. I don't know. But thanks. Come on, my gamer people out there. What does that mean? What's rating the stream mean? I don't know. I really, honest to God, have no idea. But it sounds like it's a cool thing. Case in point, listen, we have a lot of people out there. Now would be the time that all the heavy lifting is done. Maybe throw a couple dollars so we could advertise on these, you know, technocratic bullshit freaking platforms, you know, again, that we've been banned. Like my father, he's happy that I'm on YouTube right now. And I don't understand why they're showing us on YouTube still. It boggles my mind a little bit. But, you know, by YouTube account number 475, I guess they had to get it right eventually, or I had to get it right. I don't know. But, you know, YouTube's never going to pay us. What's up? Rumble's never going to pay us. What? Oh, yeah. We need $2 to get paid out from Rumble for our $50. There you go. You hear that? So we've had something like, you know, like 300,000 people watch us like in the last like 2 months on Rumble. And we've added it up to like $48. So we need $2 more to hit 50 for Rumble to pay us. but Rumble's all about you. Hence why they spend $30 million to pay people to come and sit behind a microphone and insult your intelligence and talk about their gold and talk about, hey, friends, I'm Tim Pool. Hey. Anyway, YouTube is gay as fuck. I agree. Yeah, whoever you are, Johnny Castillo, I like you. Yes. Fuck YouTube. And listen, Rumble's better, but still kind of PayPal Mafia-ish. I'm just saying. But, you know, who am I? Watch, if you ever want an example of how to tank and make sure you're never going to get any sponsors that everybody else has, just do what I do. All right? Just do what I do. Be honest. They don't like that. You know, I would like to wear a beanie on my head. Tim Pool is a huge fag. Yes. He's not that huge. He's kind of tiny. But, you know, I was wondering, was that a yarmulke on his head? Perhaps he's Mossad. But, like, you know, but no, like, I can't really wear a beanie because my head's too big. But Tim Pool is a special one. Didn't he have, like, a drunk Alex Jones on there the other night to, you know, cry about Trump, hug each other, have some weird man love moments? And Alex Jones wanted Tim Pool to dance at a table. Well, I'm actually down here going to play poker in Texas. Oh, like anybody fucking cares that you're playing poker. Meanwhile, Rumble's paying you like, what, $5 million a year or an episode or some bullshit? Yeah, there you go. You're taking care of the independent creator. Oh, but thanks for the feature. Let me go buy some followers so you can recognize me. Fuck out of here. Anyway, listen, enough of this. I'm apparently in a special place tonight. So I'm going to bring on calmer people than I. I'm going to start off with Charlene. Hi, Charlene. Then Joe. Then Jason.
Hello there.
Hello, everybody. Because he's like a not Jewish Shapiro. I agree. I'm sorry, everybody. Johnny Castillo, I like you. Yes. Look, seriously, the high-pitched bitch. What is with these voices? Like, literally, they all sound the same. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe the camel they're blowing had fire ants on it and it's doing something to their vocal cords. I don't quite get it, but something weird going on. They all sound the same. They all kind of look the same in their own weird way. It's kind of disturbing. Anyway. Sorry. I'm done. Joe, I did this all for an audience of one. Joe is laughing.
I noticed that ever since you started. It's like they're going to give me more video clips than I can make videos for.
Listen, you do so damn good. When the Rowan and Martin laughing stuff, it just made it even better. Listen, I thought I was going to be all monotone tonight and kind of like, all right, let's get to it. Whatever. Apparently, I don't know. I have no idea. And
no, you're not monotone.
So, everybody, this is a thing we're doing here on Politi-Shock, but most of you who's tuned in to know that. But those who are raiding us, seriously, does anybody know what raid means? Is it a gamer thing? Anybody? You know as much as I do.
Well, it sounds like they're trying to take over.
I think it's a good thing. Where's Elias when I need him? I think it means something like they're like telling their people to come and tune in or something. If I remember, like all those people that sit there and they watch each other play video games online. I don't know why, but it's a thing apparently. So whatever. Okay, so let's have at it. Let's jump in to the week in political talk, politics, elections. So ladies first, Charlene, what's on your mind? What do you want to get into? The floor is yours, and I'm going to gracefully shut the hell up for a few minutes.
Okay, here we go. We just had a primary. I believe 4 of our House members are picks that we had put up, Republicans, and one of them was Christina Maxwell. Now, she was told that she didn't have a chance. She beat the Republican, and I really promoted her on Facebook because that's where she's at. And she goes up against Jonathan Jackson, and I really believe she can beat him. And then we just had Mississippi with possibly one winner. We're waiting to see what happens there. Texas, we did really good. We've got a runoff coming March 31st between Brian Norris and Kim Hammer, and we want Brian to win. And just to encourage the audience, The reason why I'm always saying go vote, it's very important that you vote because we're seeing some good stuff. For instance, in Texas, Dan Crenshaw is gone. Steve Troth beat him, and so Dan is out of there. Tony Gonzalez, he resigned. Brandon Herrera won, so that's another good one. Y'all can say bye-bye to Jasmine Crockett. We don't have to hear that laugh or anything else of hers.
You is racist.
Al Green is hanging by a thread because the other Democrat is favored to win, which is good because finally, after 20-something years, we're going to be rid of this guy. Another one, if Ken Paxton meets Cornyn, we get to say bye. I mean, he's been in there, 20-something years. Another one that we're looking forward to hopefully ousting is Lindsey Graham. Mark Lynch is all over the place. And so we're hoping that he can beat him overwhelmingly. Another one that nobody's really talking about, and I should, is Bill Cassidy. Bad Senate Bill Cassidy. Well, Trump nominated Julia Letlow. She's just another rhino. The voters aren't falling for it. Our pick, John Fleming, right now is in the lead. So there's another one that. So I want to give the viewers hope. We just need y'all to show up, and we can win this thing. And if you don't quit, you're going to win. But we need y'all to show up. Okay, who's next?
Sorry, I that deserved the stock applause button. We are not filmed in front of a live studio audience. But that's awesome. That makes me happy, of course. Who wants to go? Joe, are you ready? All right, Joe raises his hand. You got to be mad at him. Joe, go ahead.
Well, I'll tell you, Charlene, you actually underestimated yourself because we had 10 of our picks in Illinois who won that night. Christian Maxwell for 1st District, Angel Oakley for 3rd District, Nikki Conforti for 6th District, Jeff Wilson for 13th District, James Martyr for 14th District, Dylan Van Seal for 17th District, and Mary Miller won her re-election for 15th District. That is just the U.S. House. Secretary of State, we have our Diane Harris running against Alexei Giulianis. And the big one here is, of course, governor. Our pick, James Medrick, didn't make it, but an excellent candidate did. He got 60% of the vote. His name is Darren Bailey. And we have given Darren our complete and total endorsement. We had supported him in 2024, but he did not quite make it then, but he made it this time. So we have our man to go after jackass Blimpy Pritzker. And we're going to get him. Now, other things going on is, I'll elaborate on him in a bit. We have special election victories that we had just as well in the Pennsylvania State House. Andrea Verbovich for 79th District got her race, knocked out a Democrat, Talon McCoy. Catherine Wallen for 193rd District smoked out Democrat Todd Crawley by 1,704 votes. In Virginia, we got Andrew Rice for 98th District. He smoked out Democrat Cheryl Smith by 2,932 votes. So these are amazing victories. We got 13 victories here, and that is quite a lot. It's a lot to be proud of. This is what happens when people put aside their apprehensions for that one day and just go out there and vote. When you vote, we win. And all the proof right here is in the pudding.
That's a beautiful thing. Congratulations to all of you, because that's a huge victory.
Thank you.
You're actually pushing real people and putting the work in. And again, if people don't know who these fine folks are, right now we're joined by Jason, Charlene, and Joe, MAGA Lions for Trump. Great people. Find them on Getter. You can find them all on Getter. I share links. I will put links out, but you need to know who these folks are. And they put in the real work, as I say, every week, because they are finding the real candidates that actually give a shit about the people, not just the political whores. So literally support the work they do. They're not asking you for a damn thing other than to go out and vote and get involved and educate yourself. They're not trying to ask for money. They're not trying to sell you erection pills. They're not trying to do anything. They're trying to get real people into office that actually want to serve for the right reasons. So understand that. And that's why it's a huge victory. I have to ask real quick before we move on to Jason. I should know her name. I know I saw it earlier. Who is the woman that won in Pennsylvania? I mean, I spent most of my life in Pennsylvania, unfortunately, but wasn't there some Republican woman that won just the other day, a special election or primary, something?
Yeah, there was two of them, Andrea Barobish and Catherine Wallen.
Wallen, there you go. Okay, thank you. Were they worth the damn?
Oh yes, definitely. People really wanted them in. We had done a little research on them, and they were both good candidates, and they both won their races over the Democrat they were running against by over 1,000 votes apiece.
Good.
So that was very significant.
Excellent. Fantastic. So congrats again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you.
Jason, my friend, here he comes. This is the sniper right here. So, you know, I never know what he's gonna say, but believe me, you're about to be educated. Jason, welcome to the show, brother.
Thank you. Nobody talking about California. I just seen today that California former Congressman Kevin Kiley just said that he would caucus with the Democrats if they take back the House. He's not even on the list anyway. But nobody is talking about this up the radar. That Steve Hilton, nobody is talking about Steve Hilton. He is in the lead in the polls. He has a plan to fix California. Chad Bianco.
That's true.
We need Chad Bianco needs to win too, because it's the top two vote getters in California, and Eric Swalwell is in third place, 13%, and he wants to vote by phone if he gets in, and we need Steve Hilton as a plan, and he is promoting voter ID on the ballot. Another thing that people need to mention, Cleta Mitchell was on War Room, was on Bannon yesterday afternoon, and said that race choice voting in Alaska is back on the ballot. So we can hopefully defeat that and repeal it, and Murkowski will be gone. And there's one candidate that I'm not keen on, or I'm not for in 28, and that is Governor Mike Dunleavy. I'm not a fan of him. I don't even know who he is. I don't even know. I think he's a Trump supporter, but I'm just not big on them. There's only one that I'm for. Kelly Tobacco. I endorsed her in 22. She is. I see pictures on Facebook that I follow on there, and she has and she must have horses. So I want her in 28. She needs to run in 28. We need to get rid of Murkowski. Has to go. She's a fake Republican. And I didn't finish watching that interview. That Daniel Hallworth had an interview with Randy Roth. He is the founder of the State Freedom Caucus. He is the one that is working for the state legislature that have the Freedom Caucus in these states. And significantly, we got one of the biggest wins on Tuesday night. Josh Higgins beat a 16-year incumbent. He will join the Illinois Freedom Caucus when he gets in. That was a good win right there. He beat that incumbent. We need to do this here in Montana. We've got Republicans here in Montana. They're just not voting with us. And you have to realize Montana's not in session this year. They're in session in 2027. And nobody talking about Montana. We've got Republicans here. And I just heard Grayson Forte's not really a Republican. That's what I've heard from Randy Roth, when he was on with Daniel Hallworth. We got governors that are not really a Republican. I can name them all. Brad Little, Uniparty Rhino, fake Republican. You've got Petro Cox, who should have lost that race anyway. I wanted Phil Lyman, but he's running for Congress, Utah 3 now. And I might get into this a little bit later on the Senate, the SAVE Act. And I'll get into it now. like to say that I support getting rid of the filibuster or going to a talking filibuster. But the thing is, we've got candidates on the list to get rid of the uniparty RINOS, the fake Republicans. That's what they are. We've got people like Ken Paxton, Indy Brette, Barry Moore. I'm for Mike Collins to beat John Ossoff. And then I'm for Mark Litch, of course. And then I'm for Ashley Moody for re-election. I'm for other one for re-election. But you have to have, number one thing you need to have is a serious candidate to beat them. You need to have that. So we've got more races. So we've got others. We've got
in Maine.
career politicians that don't even want to get rid of the filibuster. They don't want to get rid of it. Like my senator, Steve Dane, good wit, and he's retiring. He shouldn't have announced minutes before the filing deadline. But anyway, he doesn't want to go to talking filibuster. You've got others. Lindsey Graham. You got others. Bill Cassidy. And Julia Letlow doesn't care, okay? She's saying that that Bill Cassidy voted to impeach President Trump. No, in the Senate you convict. You don't impeach in the Senate. That's in the House. You don't. And then we've got other. If we may, I suppose, getting rid of the filibuster, going to a talking filibuster. But if we get our candidates in, especially in the swing states, we can actually get the 60 votes or even more. And the one we're really going to have to watch on Tuesday, Jackson Lohmeyer is going to make a special announcement at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. And he might announce that he's running for Congress. Oklahoma won. That is significant because he has been with us since day one, since 2015. And he already said that President Trump's doing a good job. He supports President Trump. We need to get him in if we want. He already has one endorsement already. He already had Michael Flynn. He endorsed him already for whatever comes next. So, and the other thing, I'm gonna tell you this, like Joe, I'm gonna tell you this too, that the Main Street Caucus doesn't support what you support. It doesn't support the farmers. We need to abolish that caucus. This is why I support a lot of them in the Freedom Caucus, because they support what we support. They support farmers. They support protecting our borders, our Second Amendment, fixing our elections, saving our country and our children, and fighting for our freedoms. And like, I didn't know this, but Mary Miller is a farmer. I didn't know that till I actually seen it the other night. So I'll let you respond now.
No, yeah, your information is just freaking like amazing, and I think that's important. And again, he everything Jason meant to say there is right in Dan Spriglio in Maine. But nevertheless, the people that are most forgotten about are the everyday worker, and that goes for not just the farmers, but for the laborers, for the service workers, for everything else. And that has got to be one of the least spoken about things that I've seen so far in this campaign season, this election season. It's all this irrelevant crap. And I think that, the nicest way to say this is, it's going to take regular people. And I went off on this last week, all right? It's going to take regular people to actually get the job done, and that's what they're most opposed to, and that's what they're against the most, the establishment, the uniparty, everything else. But you see these cracks, and these things are happening, right? They're happening because of the will of the people. So that's why they're really ratcheting up this whole distrust Trump thing, this whole, we're in a never-ending war, we're in all this other crap, because they need to distract. Because when you look, and again, I've said it before and I'll say it again, when you have CNN having to report that how popular Trump is on their polls, they're not doing that because they're trying to kiss ass. It makes them very upset, but the truth is out there. All right. The people aren't as responsive or as loud online in defense of the president and his policies and things that have been done. Some of us are, of course. But I think we're starting to see the people showing up for the regular people in the elections, namely the primaries. That's where you see a little bit of a shift happening already. Now, we've had some failures where people didn't show up at all in some places in Texas, elsewhere. You know, it has happened, but maybe it was enough to wake some people up. I don't know. You know, and then you look over here, what Johnny said, you know, I'm a lifelong Virginian born and raised. Northern VA's dense population of gay, socially liberal twats basically dominates the state. They just passed the major anti-gun bill, and it's fucking insane. Now, I bring that up because Virginia is a perfect example of a state that doesn't match its politics. And they could say, well, it's because of DC. Okay, it's because of DC and its proximity to Washington, DC, and all the latte liberals are there, everything else. Then explain West Virginia. All right? Explain West Virginia. Because West Virginia does not do anything even remotely similar to Virginia. So Virginia, everybody was all proud of themselves when they got a Republican governor. To say he was nothing fantastic is an understatement. He was part of the elitist crowd. He was one of them. So not exactly somebody that I really gave a damn about. And Winsome Sears was a wholesome, disgusting piece of shit as far as I'm concerned. I hate her because she's a fake. And she had the chance that if she would have stuck to the policy she grifted on in the beginning and actually, you know, pushed that forward, maybe there would have been a chance and she would have actually had an ounce of credibility. But instead, she was just a duplicitous bitch. And, you know, what happened? Virginia completely ransacked, taken over, just dominated now by supreme leftist sycophants. And that is what they're most afraid of. They are so afraid. And you see what they're doing in North Carolina, what they're doing in South Carolina, what they're doing, what they've done to Virginia. And there needs to be a stand taken by the people. And it's happening in other places. It's happening in these primaries. It's happening, you know, unfortunately, people say, oh, well, it's Oklahoma. Oh, well, it's Texas. Oh, well, it's this. But if a Democrat wins, then it's the greatest thing in the world. But when a Republican does it, well, it's a red state, so nobody cares. So you need to understand that they're trying to distract people. They're trying to demoralize people. They're trying to hold people back and make them feel desensitized. I can't say the word. Decentivized. Is that even a word? Non-incentive, whatever, to actually go out there and vote. So, and this is a ramped up campaign, but people will say, well, it's the media. It's the CNN, the ABCs of the world. No, it is the likes of Steve Bannon. It is the likes of Tim Pool. It is the likes of everybody who I made fun of earlier. They are the ones pushing this narrative, trying to make you believe that MAGA is defeated, that the people no longer have a say. This is the nation of Israel and nothing else. Don't vote because it doesn't matter. The Zionists is in charge. Everything they're saying, though, you know, mentally unstable, it's done deliberately. And we're seeing people finally de-incentivize. Thank you, Timbo. We're seeing people finally rise up, step up, and vote in regular people. So it gives me a little bit of hope. I'm not a doomsayer. I'm not a black-pilled person. I'm just a realist. And to see these wins from you guys, from your list, from the people that you spent your time looking into and endorsing and putting out the information and everything else, it gives me that hope that maybe, it's a huge maybe, the dumbed down masses will actually remove their head from their ass long enough to reclaim this country. And I wonder, I just wonder, I didn't mean to go on a long little thing here, you know, but it just, I noticed trends. All right. I noticed trends, and we all see that. And listen, no, I'm not going to do it. No, fuck you, Joe Kent. No, thank you for your service. Fuck you. You're a pussy bastard, all right? You're a paid operative piece of shit. And people say, well, you have to thank him for his service. You know what? You thank me, bitch, all right? Fuck off. So you see people like that, doing what they're doing deliberately. Do you realize, like, I know you all see this, and I'm trying to make a point here, inevitably, is they are trying so hard to shit on the average person, like all of you, all of us, to make us feel that we have no power, no say, dividing. Who did the America's hero, former Democrat Joe Kent, come running? Well, my wife was killed. Shut the fuck up. Like, seriously, God bless your wife, but you know what? Shut up. That's your little war story, your hero story? That makes you somehow a good person? Oh, but I served my country. Well, I know a lot of people who served our country that are fuck stains, okay? So, well, we have to thank them for the service. The fuck I do. All right? Well, we're going to get past this notion that, and then, well, who did Joe Kent come running to an hour after he resigned with his little Bibi Netanyahu has his hand up Trump's ass letter? He immediately had to book his interview with Tucker. And they can all go there and talk about how bad it is. Yep. These people are the most sickening pieces of trash I have ever seen in my life. And I think, here's my point. I think by the level of outrage, not from your typical douchebags, the Haji twins and all them, from the other side. I mean, Emma Robinson had something to say. Mike Lindell and Steve Bannon favorite, where Emma Robinson, let's be frank, you're known for one thing. You're a whore. That's what you're known for. You're a whore. You're not even an attractive whore, but you're known for being a slut whore. Now, is that being demeaning towards women? No, it's accurate. So that somehow makes you an expert on politics? I don't quite get it. You're just known for being a whore. Or Liz Crokin now, who I always used to like, but now she's out there talking about how bad it is and Israel's in control and everything else. Why? Because she had a large Anon community. I didn't say anus. Anon community of people online, the digital warriors, research, everything else. But now she's coming out, sowing the talking points. Listen, Liz Crokin is known for being a fucked in the head, herpes-addled whore. All right? Do you see the trend? Marjorie Taylor Greene's out there, whore. Like, I'm saying this for my most religious people. When you like to cast the judgment, all right? Get over your words are offensive. Fuck you. Get over it, because these people that you prop up, well, they care. Oh, Kathy Pergine or Carrie Pergine. Bitch, you were Miss California like 20 years ago. Nobody cares about you. All right? What does she have in common? She's a good Catholic, good Christians, good this, good that. Another one, a whore. Okay? So I can fight fire with fire too, but my fire is truth. So look at the people that you prop up and you say that are somehow these pillars of truth and Americana. They're scum. They're paid off to demoralize you. And we need to call it out for what it is. They are demoralizing people. But the outrage is coming now from the people calling them out, which is nice to see. So a little bit of a shift. So go ahead. I'll go back around the room. Charlene, you want to run with it? I'm sorry I talk too much. You all know me by now. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry.
Oh, okay. I can add on to that. That ain't no problem.
Please do.
Well, I can add on to that. One problem I'm seeing is how the RINOS and the Democrats are working together, and I call them the RINO DC Establishment Club. And I've noticed a trend on some of the things that they've been pulling lately. One's right here in Arkansas. We're trying to get Brian Norris in. There was a smear campaign yesterday, sent out texts from the opponent, Kim Hammer. And Jan Morgan is well respected here in Arkansas, and she traced everything back to Arkansas Governor Huckabee, Sarah Sanders Huckabee. Now, I live in Arkansas, and I got slammed earlier because I'm like, if you live in Arkansas, you know what's going on. If you don't, you just think that she's an angel. She's not an angel. And then I watched what happened in Georgia 14 race. They put up a flawed candidate. Now they've got a problem, and for the first time in ages, it may turn blue. But I'm watching how the RINOs and the Democrats are working together to get their, keep their club together, stay in power. And voters are fed up with it. They're sick of it. They want real people, like you said, ones that actually care about the state and their citizens. Yes. And so if all of us regular folks, which I hate to tell all them, the ones that are elitists, We are the majority. We're the ones that are paying for everything. If we wasn't the majority, Trump wouldn't have got elected in 2024. I hate to break their hearts. But if we would all just band together and go vote, it'd be amazed who we could oust. But you need everybody on board. And it's going to take all of us. You know, Trump ain't going to be around forever. Trump is not going to be around forever. And so it's up to us. And it's up to us to fix it. And Joe, you probably had something to follow up with that, didn't you?
Well, I'll tell you, first of all,
me and Joe were just discussing this the other day. So go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, everybody, you know, like Dan said, people are waking up like they never have before to what the RINOs really are. They're just supplicants to the Democrats. That's all they're ever going to be, are miserable, worthless supplicants. And people are fed up with it because the gloves have really come off. When we got President Trump back in the White House where he belongs, nobody was expecting that. Absolutely nobody. The Congress people, the Senate people, they were more than happy to cater to an illegitimate regime just for the sake of getting President Trump out of the way. They didn't care what they had to work for the next 4 years. You know, they had it on easy street pretty much. They were getting their cash kickbacks from Ukraine, sending all of our money to Ukraine. And it's like, you know, the gloves really came off when we got President Trump back. Now they're more vicious than ever. If they weren't, that Save America Act would have gotten passed a hell of a long time ago, but it's still being held hostage in there. So, you know, as Charlene said, you know, everybody is ready to turn out to vote. I really think we're going to have such a major historical turnout for these midterms like this nation has never seen, and that's what we got to have. And people are really getting geared up for it, especially with Ken Paxton, who has made himself perfectly clear that he is not dropping out of that race for any reason. He simply said they could not stop President Trump, and they can't stop me. Those were his words. So Ken played his own 3D chess because he knew when he made that deal, he had Thune cornered right where he wanted them. Because President Trump came out and simply said, I am not giving out any endorsements to anyone until that Save America Act is on my desk. So Cornyn's SOL. He's totally done. I'm not worried in the least about Ken Paxton getting this, to be honest with you. I feel 99% confident, if not more. One little note I want to add about Alaska. I want to touch on what Jason said about that. That ranked choice voting is going to be on the ballot, and we have a very strong advocate for abolishing that ranked choice voting. We need to keep an eye on Bernadette Wilson, who is one of our two candidates for governor running against Mike Dunleavy. Mike Dunleavy is a definite RINO. I did a little research background on him. He's got to go. He's content with the voting system the way it is, but Bernadette Wilson is not. She wants ranked choice voting abolished. And so we're going to end up probably endorsing her before too long. We're going to see what happens in that primary because we also have a good candidate named Nancy Dahlstrom, who is also running for governor. But definitely Bernadette Wilson is the one we're going to be keeping a close eye on because that ranked choice voting has to go. We have to get rid of jungle primaries. We got to get rid of open primaries. There's just so much work we got to do. But as I said, I think it's nice to have a team called MAGA Lions for Trump who will never quit. Because that's what's going to happen. You know, even if we lost the Getter platform, we'll go to Truth Social. We'll find somewhere else to do this work. But we're going to keep doing this work because we're going to be sticking around. And the number one thing is we have a major undertaking in 2028 because Senator Tim Scott, of course, lied again. He said he was not going to run for re-election, and he just announced a day ago that he is running for re-election. We're going to get rid of that guy. We're getting rid of Lindsey Graham this time around. We got to go after Tim Scott in 2028. That guy has got to go. He made his commitment to protect all Senate incumbents from MAGA primary challenges. Like the hell you will.
Like, honestly, you know, excuse me. I mean, I have zero love for any of these people, and I want them all gone. All right. And Bernadette, that's who it is in Alaska, right, Joe?
Yes, Bernadette Wilson. That's the lady to watch for. She has a video out. She's a super candidate, and she is super sincere, and she wants ranked choice voting gone in that state because she knows, you know, how Lisa Murkowski managed to stay around all this time.
And
besides being endorsed by Tim Scott, of course.
Yeah. Bernadette was actually on Politi-Shock 2 years ago. So she has my full support and is an awesome person. Yes.
Great.
So she's one of the good ones.
We didn't know you then.
I didn't even know until I literally did a little Google Magic. Google Magic. Ugh. But you're welcome, China. But no. The ranked choice voting, which is what breeds all the corruption in Maine, of course, because again, I had watched these Senate hearings and I can't stomach most of them. Don't worry though. Don't worry. Tulsi is going to grandstand there and she's going to resign and come after Trump there. I guess we just missed it. We're still waiting for it. It's all a show. And kudos to Mark Wayne Mullins for not really apologizing to Rand Paul because you know what? I cheer on his neighbor too. So these people, but in Maine, I had to see that disgusting, haggardly little demon up there, the little shrunken demon herself, Susan Collins, up there and doing her best thing to try to, put 10 words together, this decrepit, rancid, corrupt bitch criminal. But the ranked choice voting is evil, needs to be abolished everywhere. Okay, it needs to be completely abolished. And as far as I'm concerned, you should get rid of open primaries, force people to freaking go one way or the other. But what about independent? I don't know what to tell you, because they rigged the hell out of the open primaries and they rigged the hell out of the ranked choice voting. Two equally evil things that need to be dissolved, period. All right. So it's nice to see people, and I'm not talking about, present company excluded, seeing people focused on the RINOS, because you can elect as many people as you want. If you keep electing the same corrupt scum, you are going to keep getting the same results. All right. Well, we need to keep Susan because she's the best we've got. No, she's not. That's not to say I'm the best, but I'm saying you need to do better.
No.
These people are going to, if Democrats take control, do you think the RINOS are going to stand with Trump? What did they do the last time around with the impeachment bullshit, huh? So, and yes, what Roxanne,
they ran for the hills.
Exactly. And Roxanne said right here, Dan, I don't know who you are. I'm Dan. Nice to meet you. And you are right, but your insight is great. These people are preparing to go against JD and create leftist MAGA, which they will call moderate. Already happening with everybody's favorite little walking anorexic, Rod Swallower there, and Nick Fuentes, Mr. Sig Heil Mexican. He's out there telling you vote for Democrats and Tucker. I hope the Democrats take control. I hope the Democrats take control. They're doing this on purpose. They're doing it on purpose. And now, well, JD, it's true that you don't support the president. They're trying to do this intentionally. And now you have other experts saying, well, Trump is now propping up Marco because he can't trust JD. Right. This is what they want you to believe. They want this narrative. They want you to think, isn't it funny? Now, Timbo and I had conversations live on the air about blue and red not meaning what they mean now back in the day. And he's 100% right, but that's for another day. So look at the Politi-Shock with Tim Shea on it, and we got to get him on again soon. And we'll educate some people about the history of blue and red. But nevertheless, why does the America First crowd, why are their hats blue? It's all part of this psyop. It's all part of the game. It's part of the manipulation. It's part of the fraud. It's part of the deception, the shell game, all of it. They're doing this intentionally to make you think that you have no hope, no choice, no chance. Demoralize. This is what they do. And again, for all the idiots that I've seen throughout the years, well, what do? You're learning right here what you can do. Go and vote. Well, voting is rigged. No shit. Well, the SAVE Act, we had a great day. We had a great week. We had a great month. We had another great month. We had another. They don't want it passed. Okay? They don't want it passed. You can sit there and say otherwise. They don't want it. Because if you're done looking at Act Blue, then eventually you're going to look at Win Red. We can't have that. Protect the Smurfs at all costs. Republicans do just as much corruption to steal their elections as Democrats. You just don't hear about it as much. And who are the ones that freaking do the theft? It's the rhino trash scumbags. Okay. So every last one of them needs to go. But we don't have choices. We don't have this. We don't have this. Yes, you do.
Yeah, you
Open
do.
your eyes, use your mind, stop getting force-fed your information from all the douchebags of the world. Well, Tucker, I used to watch on Fox. He's not the same jerk-off, all right? He's a paid foreign agent, bottom line, all right? Well, Alex Jones says Alex Jones doesn't know where he's at fucking every other minute, all right? He will go whichever way the wind blows. Stop trusting these people. Trust yourself. Use your eyes. Use your brain. Do a little research. Listen to shows like this. We don't want all your support and all your money. We just want you to be aware and awake and advised that you have alternatives out there. Yes, and man, I see Aaron. I love you, Aaron. You, Dan, are the best alternative for the state. Thank you, sir, because yes, I am running against Susan Collins, and yes, I am her first ever primary challenger, but that's irrelevant. But yes, you could write in Dan Smiglio. You want change? You better believe I'd be a freaking A-bomb in the Senate, all right? I'd be there for about 3 days, and they'll kick me out. But that's okay. And yes, boom. Doomers, yours, and grifters. Yes, I like that. I like that very much because it's appropriate. You have choices, and you've heard here tonight that people are winning in primaries. People. Well, this doctor, this lawyer, this special forces. You know what? You know what? I was a cop and I was in the military. Oh, wonderful shit, right? I would trust somebody who is a line cook in a kitchen, somebody who is landscaping lawns, to understand what we the people go through, endure, and need more than any of them. It doesn't buy them intelligence. It doesn't buy them integrity. It doesn't buy them shit. Regular people standing up for regular people, service to country. Well, I served in the military, so therefore I should be a shoo-in for whatever office I decide to run for. Bullshit. There's a lot of assholes that join the military too. All right? Stop. And a lot of these people are CIA plants. Joe Kent. Well, let's not forget Sean Ryan, the other hero of the podcast world. It's very obvious that Bibi Netanyahu is taking over the country. Oh, you wise little prick.
Oh,
wake up. Realize there's alternatives. Jason, go ahead, my friend. Go ahead. I want to give you time here.
Okay. We've got not yet the election. We got elected in 2027, but in 2028, we've got election there too. We've got, like you said, Susan Collins said she would then only serve 2 terms, and she lied. This is going to be she's running for a 6th term. Mark Warner, a Democrat from Virginia, said if I'm elected to the Senate, I'm no longer going to serve more than 2 terms. He's running for a 4th term. That is what he's running for. Okay.
I think we got a candidate.
And I'm gonna tell you this, Joe. Another thing that Bannon said today about the Senate race, that we're going to lose this Senate race. That Sherrod Brown is going to win. That's what he said. And Vivek Ramaswamy is also going to lose too. So there's that. And I also seen today, and it's a flipping betting market, Poly market, has an 85% chance for John Cornyn to win. A betting market. That's what he is. They had Dan Crenshaw winning. They had Dan Crenshaw winning at like 60%, I think it was. But and then they have the Democrats taking the House, taking the Senate. And then let me tell you this about Andy Roth. He supports Andy Biggs for governor of Arizona and got his certificate. But thing about Arizona is they have a Freedom Caucus. The legislature has the Freedom Caucus. So that's good right there. All of Wendy Rogers' bills that were passed, KDL vetoed them all. Every one, besides changing the election date to July 21st. I think Ralph Norman won't be on the list. But I think Ralph Norman, if he gets in, will be a good governor. I believe he will be. I like what he stands for. I like that he wants to clean up Columbia. I like that he supports redistricting. I like that he wants to get rid of open primary. I like that. But the thing about Ralph Norman that I don't like is that he's been endorsed by Nikki Haley. And not only that, he endorsed Nikki Haley in 24 for president, warmonger, she was. And he trapped President Trump when he was on outside the Beltway with John Fredericks. So Ralph Norman would be good. And I've never told anyone this.
Okay,
I've
what's going
just
on?
seen this. I don't know where I actually seen it, but South Carolina tried to get rid of open primary and get closed primary, and it failed. You know who was opposed to it? Governor Henry McMaster was opposed to it. His son might run for Attorney General of South Carolina. Worthless man. He's worthless. Okay? He would be like his dad. Okay? Why would anybody? He's a fake Republican. Is what he is. And then President Trump goes off and endorses him. And then you have people like Greg Abbott in Texas. I don't know if he's much a Republican. Running for a fourth flipping term. You have Brad Little. Idaho don't have term limit. And Brad Little running for a third term. And then you've got, I just heard with Andy Ruth, with our candidate that we have for governor, Tommy Tuberville is going to be a good governor. He is a fantastic candidate. When he's on War Room, and he was on John Solomon in a man at Just the News Illinois, he is a fantastic candidate. He wants to ban Sharia law. He wants to get rid of it. He doesn't want it in our country, okay? But I've actually heard when I listened to that interview when Daniel Howard from the Blaze had Andy Roth on, the founder of the State Freedom Caucus Network, had him on, and I've actually heard that Alabama has a lot of fake Republicans in there. It's a hostile in Alabama, so he didn't have to be dealing with a lot of fake Republicans. West Virginia has 91 in the state out, 91 Republicans to 9. They have fake Republicans in there. Our candidate is doing a good job. Chris Rose is in the West Virginia Freedom Caucus. If he runs again in 28 for re-election for the state out West Virginia too, he has my endorsement. And let me touch on this. Ron Johnson might not run for another term. And I can think of only one person and one person only that could win and keep that Senate seat. And his name, who cares if you're 70 years old? Who cares? Sheriff David Clark is the only one that can win. I like him because the other day, John Fredericks has him on almost every Tuesday, and he called for new leadership in the House and in the Senate. He wants new leadership in there, and he understands the Senate. We need to get him in if he won in 2028. Ron Johnson, I believe he's been solid in there. There's nothing to go off the record with him. He supports President Trump. I think he's been solid in there. But if he doesn't win, we need to keep that Senate seat with hopefully Sheriff David Clark wins. He had my endorsement if he won. And then you have career politician that had not done anything in the Senate besides investigations. His name is Chuck Grassley.
Ugh.
He had done nothing in there besides investigation. We'll get rid of the blue chip. Won't even want to newt the filibuster. Won't want to get rid of go to the talking filibuster. This is the 67th year in public office, and he's going to be 95. And he's going to be 95 in 2028. And then at the end of his term, he'll be 101 years old. Why
And,
don't you just retire and go home and be gone?
well, I think Grass actually died 20
that's
years.
another thing that they could never retire. You look at Maxine Waters, okay, and then I'll touch on the other night. We had some Democrats that lost their primary. They were far left progressives. I don't know how many lost, but there was a few that lost their primaries. And then you had the lieutenant governor of Illinois won. And then well, nobody wanted. I said this in my post about J.P. Pritzker that he's never going to be gone. And then get what? I seen today that Darren Bailey is going to go to the Chicago, I think it's suburb, the Chicago area, in the Booth Bailey 2.0. We need Darren Bailey needs to win that weight. J.B. Pritzker has got to go. Running for a third term. We need term limit. And besides open primary, Montana has open primary. Montana has open primary. So does Ohio. So does Texas. And I'm going to ask you, Joe, and you could ask you this about John Rutherford. My question is, will he be gone this year? Because Florida has closed primaries. Will the Moke get him this time? And let me tell you this. You can give Bernadette Wilson your endorsement now. I've already endorsed her for the governor of Alaska. I've already endorsed her. So there's that. She had my endorsement already because we need to make sure that Lisa Murkowski is gone in 28. And there's many more, like Raphael Warnock. He needs to go. He wasn't duly elected anyways. You got other ones like flippin' Mark Kelly. He needs to go. Only reason they voted for Raphael Warnock, and he cheated. And we need to nominate someone in America for Conservative in 2028 for the Senate of Georgia that can get Raphael Warnock on his record and tell the people don't vote for him because he's black. They only voted for him because he's black. That's why he got in. Because he's black and he had to cheat to get in. That's why. And we have a good candidate against Raphael against John Ossoff, Mike Collins. He has stated before, besides getting rid of the filibuster, he wants to go, I believe, to a talking filibuster. That works for me, okay? Mike Collins, and there was a person that John Peppers had on yesterday. When I turned it on, I catched it. And she predicted that John Ossoff is in trouble and will lose this year. And Mike Collins is the strongest, I believe, to beat him. So we can get rid of him. And I actually watched a video today on YouTube election time that has us picking up 56 seats if everything goes our way. And let me tell you that we have one uniparty rhino, and who might get in, Mike Rogers. I never supported him in 24, which he almost won. I never supported them. And there are many others. We got to get these Democrats out of office. Fake Republican. That's what's happening in my state. Gianforte said, I don't remember when he said the other day, he put out a video, his top priority in the next session in 27 is cutting taxes. I like to cut taxes too, Governor. I like to cut taxes too, Governor Gianforte. But we've got other stuff to worry about besides cutting taxes. Why don't you just abolish property taxes, Governor? We've got other problems, like we got to ban the voting machine. We got to ban drop boxes if there are any in Montana. We've got to ban early voting, open primary, and we got to ban Sharia law. There are 8B1 visas. There are many things that we could be doing besides, cutting taxes is nice, but I like to do some other things besides that. This is why I've endorsed people that understand the system, like Trevor Walter is running for the state house, Montana 69. He understands the system. He understands the election system we've got in Montana. We need to get him in. There are others. Like we've got other good candidates. Like Lucas Schubert. He's running undetected for re-election, Montana 8. And he said, I don't remember, they were back in um December, and he mentioned that he watched I think he's gonna do this when it's in window in session next year, that he watched I think ban HB1 visas, and that's good. And you need to put pressure on this governor that we've got here in Montana. And you talked about race choice voting. Montana has already banned race choice voting. Gene vote, they signed that bill, and it was on the ballot in 24. Unfortunately, that did not pass. And they tried to pass jungle primaries here in Montana. Good, that failed in the legislature. And then they put it on the ballot in 24. And then that failed, of course. Good. But the problem is with the abortion. That one of the biggest problems you've had on the ballot was abortion. That's how the Democrats get their votes out. And we can win. And we've got another victory. I think it was yesterday. Maybe it was Tuesday. But Chase Yalbo is the nominee for Congress, Texas 32, endorsed by the House Freedom Fund. Ryan Bleakley dropped out, and all of his former primary opponent that Chase Yalbo was running to get endorsed him, so we can flip that seat. And there are others, like we need to get Kim Paxton in, and we're gonna get him in. I'm not even worried about that because Kim Paxton is going the momentum. John Conan is doing everything he can in his power to get back in. I read the comments. The people want him gone. Okay, the people did want him gone. Okay, and then I see if it's John Conan that we have to vote for him. Oh, you have to vote for him.
No,
I don't. So I think Kim Paxton will win that race. And then we got other ones. Like I'm really worried about that race in South Carolina with the open primary there. And then President Trump comes in and endorses Lindsey Graham. Been in there for years. Okay. We've all known this. Okay. I've given my full endorsement. It was a while ago to Mark Litt. And he needs to win that race. And I just seen the other day that South Carolina could potentially force a runoff with Lindsey Graham. They could force a runoff with him. And hopefully we can get him out this time. And there are many, many others that we have to get out.
And that's what I mean. This information, we got to get you guys doing your show here like ASAP. You know that, because this is very important to have all this information, like, be fresh on people's minds, if you will. So I really think that we gotta make it happen, Joe, Charlene, Jason, because I just think it's essential for people, because you learn things. Like I learned things, right? And you need that. You really, really do. And especially now more than ever, you guys gotta pull your shit together. Come on, get off your ass and start doing something. What's wrong with you? How dare you people sit back and take it easy? Come on, do something. Get active. Get involved, you damn slackers. But seriously, we should really try to do that. Go ahead, Charlene.
See what I do on my breaks and lunches at work. You wouldn't think so.
Wait, one at a time now. Excuse me. Charlene, go ahead, you rude bastard, Joe. What were you saying?
No,
Charlene?
Joe's just commenting. I want to add something to Jason's comments. Y'all were talking about term limits. Well, at times I think we need age limits. Do you know how many are over the age of 75 in the House right now and the Senate? 120 people are over the age of 75. And most have had 5 to 10. I kid you not. I looked this up. I had to find out because Reagan Box had put up a thing, stop turning Congress into a nursing home because there's that many. And another thing that Jason brought up that I want to point out, and some viewers probably need to hear this. This stupid site called Polymarket is a gambling site. It's a betting site. It's not even real, huh?
No, I'm disagreeing.
It's not
with
even
you.
a real voting site. Huh?
Yes.
I'm agreeing.
Is somebody
with you,
disagreeing
Charlene.
with me?
No, I'm with you 100%.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I wish people would get off this Polymarket.
The reason why I
bullshit.
have a problem, the reason why I have such a problem with Polymarket, this has to do with the mayor's race in New York. Now, before early voting even began, they started doing this thing. Madami's going to win it by like a super landslide. Now, what they failed to tell y'all, the entire nation, is that early voting hadn't begun. And so all the Democrats was basically trying to psych everybody else. Well, why go vote? He's going to win. The truth is, and they're not telling the whole truth about this, is he got only 50% of the votes. And the other two candidates got 50%. But do you know how many didn't come vote? There was at least 1 million registered voters that did not show up to vote. If they would have showed up, this could have been far different. Now they're already trying it in some of these other races when we ain't even got a primary yet.
Yep.
So everybody needs to stop listening to the Polymarket site and stop looking at it. It's a betting site. It's not real voters.
Yes.
Okay, that's all I was going to say. What was you going to say, Joe?
Well, basically, there is one note I want to make about Greg Abbott. I want to touch on Jason's point on that one. Our candidate, Dr. Pete Chambers, has made it clear that he is not quite giving up. He is very suspicious of that 80% number that Abbott got, and he's going to be investigating that. He said he's going to be investigating, so we're going to be keeping our eye on him to see what he's going to do about it and how much progress he can make on that, because the number's phony to him, and I think it was phony to me too, to be honest with you. And and I'll tell you, Dan, I had to add to that one funny comment you made. If you saw what I do on my breaks and lunches at work, you couldn't be calling me a slacker. I got my papers out. I'm looking up candidates. I'm rewriting hard paper copies and things like that on my lunch break. I got 10 minutes to go, get 2 more names down, go clean some more bathrooms, stick my head in the toilet, come back and on my break and do some more, go downstairs, get a cigarette, come back, right constantly at it.
Well, Joe, I mean, I believe you, but until I see the show or until I'm broadcasting it, you guys live, you're all slacking. You all suck. All right. So there you go. And the over-under on Polymarket says that you guys will not have your show up in the next 2 weeks. So I want to bet against them.
Shame on you, Dan.
No, I'm just saying, I'm going to put another $20 down on MAGA Lions for Trump. They're gonna be at least 4 more months. All right, I'm gonna beat this spread in the most legitimate voting capture in the country. All right, but no, seriously, I'm gonna.
I'll tell you, as soon as I can get done making funny videos about you, I think I can catch up to it. But we got one more guy who's going to be joining us. His name is Randy. He wants to join the whole thing. So once we can get our 4th member on, we'll be ready for that show.
Outstanding. What we want me to do the hair flip? Aaron likes that. He missed it last week. Our family there in Maine, Aaron Mishaw.
That's why I made that the very last clip.
And I'm gonna make sure to play that later, so don't you worry.
Yeah.
Aaron and Amy got to bear witness to my wife showing them the videos of that first, and never let it go. But remember, if you want not the senator that you want, but the senator you need.
Yeah.
Bo Dan Spriglio in Maine. All right, everybody. So listen, anyway, love the hair flip. Thanks. Thank you. I'd be one.
That's why I put that on last, because that was the grand finale of that video. I had to make that the grand finale because that just had me doubled over. And hearing Hollis laugh at you was priceless.
Hollis laughs at me a lot. You know, she's been subjected to quite a bit. I don't think she hears me right now. I think her headphones are on. She's doing her thing. But yeah, the poor girl goes through it. All right. But listen, all of you, I gotta transition out here. Transition? I gotta transition. I'm gonna go get the wig on, get ready. Gotta get ready for the hour of rage. Oh my God, everybody, it's gonna be so rageful. I'm trying to appeal to the Portland, Maine voter and the Bangor voter, not Banger. And but everybody, I gotta wrap it with all of you. I mean, you're gonna be back. You're gonna be back next week. I don't care if you say no, until you get your damn show on. So, so that's just the way it's got to be. Aaron says, "What
you gotta drag us kicking and screaming?"
That's right. If you set that loose on fascists with an X, you'll steal attention away from the other candidates. Well, thank you, Aaron. I agree because I'm a fetching, what would that be? A cross dresser. Yes.
Oh, beautiful.
Anyway.
No, don't go that far, please. Don't go that far.
No. I mean, I did look rather glowing on Sunday night, though. I gotta say, I was quite pretty, but no. Anyway.
And no purple hair like Rosa DeLaura.
No,
God, no. I mean,
I'm working on the ring. The ring. I'm not picking my nose, people. I want to get the bull ring. That all these fat, beastly, blue-haired dykes. Upstanding individuals all get done. I'm just saying.
And she's 80-something years old too.
A sexy beast. All right, another youthful, vibrant warrior. Her as soon as in college. It's my sneakers. I got my sneakers. I'm gonna run. No. Ugh, please.
You could resurrect. You could resurrect the Twilight Zone with her.
That's the freaking truth. Telling you, man. All these
with the huge green glasses.
Ugh, God. I don't want to say anything because Hollis wasn't listening, but I kind of have dreams about her. I know. I mean, I love my wife, but. What can I say? That creature does it for me.
Dan, do you need to talk to somebody?
I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, how could you not like that manly beast?
He can't because Dan will do all the talking.
That's right. That is very true. Every time I see her with that big hair and those big ugly glasses, and she's like 6'7", probably has a dick. Like I see that creature wandering around. God, man. I'm all about it. All about it. You sexy, powerful woman. If not her, Pocahontas. Anyway, listen, all. I love you. Thank you as always for coming on. I appreciate it.
Our pleasure.
You'll be back next week. I will not split my winnings in Polymarket with you all when you prove me right. So you best get to the show. You understand? But Jason, I love you, brother.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Charlene. Jason, you're just a beast. And me and Joe were texting about you behind your back, and we say the same thing. It's true. You're just like you are the beast now. So. And thank you, Polar Plays. And Jason, keep doing what you do, man. You're like a freaking walking book of wisdom and all this stuff, and I love it. So God bless you. And, Charlene, I love you as always. And it's so nice when you actually get on camera. You're doing great. That's like, what, 2-3 weeks in a row now you've done it?
Got it figured out.
It's good.
Got it figured out.
Like 2 a.m. the one night and just, I'm here. I'm kidding.
Oh, yeah. I burned them in oil.
That's right. And Joe, well, you slacking son of a bitch. I love you too. So, you and for the videos and all the work you all do. But honestly, good night, everybody. I thank you all. MAGA Lions, you're awesome. I will see you next week.
Good night to all of you. Good night, Jason and Joe.
Good night. Good night. Thank you.
Everybody.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Charlene. And there they go, ladies and gentlemen, the MAGA Lions for Trump. I love them. And, you know, the people are receptive, which is pretty cool. And Polar Plays 95, I still don't really know what a raid is, but I think it's cool, so thank you. If I was supposed to do something in return, tell me. I'm not even being a dick here. I literally have no idea, but I heard about the raid things, so thank you for raiding us, because I think it's a good thing. If it's a bad thing, I don't thank you for raiding us, but whatever. But anyway, now seriously, MAGA Lions for Trump. Like I said, I'm gonna send those links out, but find everybody on Getter. They're very big on Getter. They have a lot of sway, if you will, and even on fascist books. So they do what they do, and they're freaking good human beings. They're awesome. And like I said, you know, you have a cult of personalities there. You know, Charlene's just straight balls, which I love, and Joe is just Joe. He's the shit. You gotta love Joe. You know, because he's just funny as hell and he takes no crap whatsoever, but they just bust their ass. And Jason is just like a freaking, like, that dude. There is probably not somebody running for like a city or a small town, whatever, ombudsman. I just wanted to say that word. I have no idea why. Like a councilman in like the Commonwealth of the Congo. No, Puerto Rico or something like that or whatever. He knows them all. All right. He's awesome, but you can learn a lot from these people. So thank you as always for joining. And real quick, while I have the moment, I might as well take advantage because that Josh Bernstein guy is going to come flying in with his freaking yarmulke on here any moment now. So I got to take advantage while I still can, if you will, before we get ready to, spin the dreidel and have ourselves a good old time on the hour of Mossad. I mean, the hour of rage. But just because it's the perfect segue. And for those who don't know, if you've never been here before, the show is nowhere near over. Coming up at 11 p.m. Eastern time, Josh Bernstein joins and we do the Politi-Shock Hour of Rage, which will re-air tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern time. So count on that. And that is a playoff of our show, The Rage of Aquarius, which we do on Sunday nights at 9 p.m. And here's a little tease.
Rage of Aquarius with your hosts, Dan Smeriglio and Josh Bernstein, every Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time on Voice of the People USA Radio and Television Network. Download our apps on Android and Apple to never miss a show. Watch at 9 p.m. Eastern Time on Roku TV, Fire TV, and Android TV, or visit VOPUSARadio.com.
And the person singing The Rage of Aquarius happens to be Hollis, just so you're all aware. Wait a minute. I believe I was informed. Wait a minute. What is this? What is this? Aaron, raids are when they pass their listeners onto your stream. Well, fuck yeah. Okay. So thank you. That's what a raid is. So Polar Plays 95, I love you. I have no idea who in the blue hell you are, but now you are good people. And I mean, I would try to raid you, but I don't know if you want these sick bastards that listen to my show to come your way, but I will do anything I can to help you because it's the first time I've ever been raided. Not even the FBI has raided me. Thank you. And get your fucking idiots out of my country. I agree. Sorry, I looked at the comments for a second, so I got all miffed. So here's a quick video for you all because, well, we were talking about elections. So therefore, it's time for this video. Enjoy it.
Election time is here, Maine, and you have a choice on the Democrat side between a socialist and a communist. Gee, which one will you choose? And on the Republican side, let's face it, you have washed up, has-been Susan Collins. But what you don't know, you have another choice. And I am that choice. And I have been that choice since announcing last January. People ask, where have you gone? Are you still running for Senate? The answer is this: yes, I am. But in doing so, I had to spend more time getting attacked by the establishment and attacked by the people who said they wanted change, but all they did was condemn, criticize, and judge versus help and get involved. We lost our house. I lost my job. Changes had to be made. I still have that house, but we can't afford to live there anymore. The price you pay for doing the right thing. You can't see anything about the campaign on social media. Social media, including X, is a joke. It's not a home for free speech. It's a home for suppression and suspension. As soon as we launched our Senate channel, it was deleted within 12 hours because the establishment fears the voice of truth. If you want to know what I'm doing and the things I have to say, go to VOPUSARadio.com and check out the Dan for Senate channel, and you can see all the videos as to where it began and how we got here. I told you over a year ago what it's going to be, and congratulations. While you were all trying to decide if I was a, quote, real Mainer, the establishment wins again. Your Marxist, communist, socialist piece of crap governor, she's a shoo-in for the Democrat candidate, and Rhino establishment hack is going to be your candidate on the Republican side. You want change? Write in change. Write in Dan Smirglio. If called to serve, I will serve. But I am done sacrificing for people who don't want it. I'm done trying to prove myself to you. What I said over a year ago has come true. So now your choices are slim. Your state can no longer afford to be complacent and quiet because you are all complicit if you allow this to occur. If you want the change, write in the change. Vote for the change. I did this because you didn't. Because this country and this state needs a fighter. I'm here and ready to serve as I have always been. BOPUSARadio.com. I say the things that you're too afraid to say.
I say the things that you're too afraid to say, you chicken shit cowards. I love that video, actually. I mean, I don't like seeing me ever. I don't even like seeing my face. But, you know, hey, it is what it is. And that video was a perfect answer because everybody magically took notice to my Senate campaign a year later. But that's okay because the vultures are out. I'm getting the weird rando calls from people. Have you gotten signatures? Have you gone and fucked yourself yet? Oh. Fucking idiots. You know, like, and again, because they all want, like, God, I mean, I have to do what my dad said to write a book. Now, there's many books I could write. All right. Many books. But I'll tell you, the things I've learned and the things I've seen, especially with all this election bullshit. Oh my God. There is not a single one of these assholes out there that do anything out of the, well, we're true supporters and we want to help you. As long as you give me $30,000, I could guarantee that I'll be loyal to you for a whole month until I get my next $10,000 and $10,000 every following month. I hate these people. Well, they're just trying to make a living. I hate these people with a passion, just so you're aware. But that's okay. So, you know, oh, and because it was thrown my direction, yes, Liz Crokin revealed publicly that she had unprotected sex with a rando individual and contracted herpes. Liz Crokin was one of the ones that nobody said, well, you're hot, so we like you. No, that was never the case with her. So whoever did hit that one, you know, kind of sad. She won't be following me on X much longer. But that's okay because she's a lying bitch anyway and didn't want to come on the show for some bullshit reason. But, you know, I got to go play footsie with Alex Jones or some shit. But, hey, that's okay. Not like I care. You know, it's funny. You look at some of the people that I've interviewed. It's like, wow, you kind of been exposed as a dick, a douche, a dick, a douche. You know, it's I have a pattern I'm noticing. But, you know, that's why probably not just herpes, Aaron. I'm just saying. But, you know, that's Laura Logan. Laura Logan, I like. She's still one of the good ones, you know. But anyway, what the hell was I gonna say? I think I just you knowed you. You know. That's called my big head trying to remember what the hell I was gonna say. But you know, hey, who cares, right? Because this is what we do here. I had a point to make. I swear to God I did. I was going to say something relevant, but I have no idea where the hell it went. So when it comes back to me, which will probably be at the worst possible time, I'll make sure to share it with all of you. But like, seriously, these individuals, like, they're just outing themselves more and more every damn day. You know? Do you know that fat prick Steve Bannon still has not addressed the Epstein thing? You know? And I'm not even one of these like Epstein obsessed people because I've known about it for well over a decade and it's not some big news to me thing. I don't want to see people, well, I'm waiting for arrest. I'm waiting for him to be shot. So that's where I am and that's where you are. You're waiting for arrest. I'm waiting for them to be killed. All right. So that's the only thing that they deserve. They should all be publicly executed as far as I'm concerned. Every last goddamn one of them. Excuse my language. But like, you know, justice should come swift, you know, save a kid, kill a pedophile. But no, you see these people and it's so painfully nauseating. Like it's so painfully nauseating just how like just they want you to just completely ignore reality. Like I'll give some credit to what's his nuts? The guy that shows up places. Ben Berkwam, whatever. We met him a couple times. You know, he never came over to have a sit down with us, but you know, screw him. But no, he actually did a thing last night on that third-rate platform, Real America's Voice, and he actually put out a whole thing about how he's standing by the president and it's a disinformation campaign. It's being done intentionally, bashing the right-wing grifters and everything else. I'm like, hey, you know what? Good for you. You have some credibility. Or you're just trying to like, you know, sprinkle some powdered sugar on the pile of poo that you are. I don't know. But he seemed like a nice enough guy, kind of. I mean, kind of into himself, but aren't they all? Because, you know, we're on Rev. Holy shit. We're on Real America's Voice. Looks like it's filmed out of the fucking, like, you know, the basement of a Unimart from 1990. But hey, what the hell do I know? I mean, I'm not the one to speak about technical whatever, but hell, our picture is clear and our graphics are better and our videos are better. So, hey, taking down the CCP. Anyway, so, you know, I mean, I don't know what else to say other than, you know, fuck you, Steve Bannon. But like the dude looks like a shrunken Jabba the Hutt, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like definitely Jabba the Hutt-ish. And again, I'm fat, so I can say these things. And if you say them, you're a heathen bastard prick. All right. But no, seriously, Bannon looks like he has like herpes all over his face. And he's like a dirty, fat, slovenly son of a bitch. You know, the only way people would ever be around him is because he had money from somebody else, some freaking slant that he was screwing or taking money from or whatever the hell he was doing. I have no idea. But like, honestly, like, you know, he sits there every day. No, we have to defend Tucker Carlson, you know, or I can't imitate him. I'll tell you right now, I can't do that imitation. But he sits there and he preaches and talk about how, you know, Tucker is an American dream and Joe Kentar, he's an American hero. Fuck you. He's an American hero. Oh yeah. You know what? And maybe if other people who haven't served say that, I might get a little shred of offended. But for those of us who have served, like, you know, up your ass, you paid pussy bitch. But like, you know, I just see the damn MAGA Lions went on too long. I did not get to pontificate the way that I wanted. And now I felt a chill in the air. I felt the presence. A spirit, you ask? No. I'm going to have to play a video because Bibi Netanyahu has arrived with my talking points, and the one and the only, straight from the land of Manischewitz, Josh Bernstein. Be good, everybody. The Mossad is listening. Has shown up. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Politi-Shock's Hour of Rage.
Hey!
Dude, your audio is really bad.
Really? Oh, come on. All right, let's see. We're going to readjust it because it shouldn't be bad. Hang on. I think I can fix it.
You can do it.
No, it's on 96.
You sound like you're talking in a wind tunnel.
Holy shit, really?
and a lot of background noise.
All right, hang on.
Sorry, dude.
It's on 100. This is crazy. Let me see. That's so weird. I'm not sure. I just did the other show and they said there was no issues with the volume. Is anybody else?
Wait.
Is that better?
No. But
shit.
Where it clicked and it actually sounded normal.
Oh, wait, hang on. I'm just like messing with buttons right about now. Audio, here we go. Audio, default. Yeah, the mic is on. The Yeti mic.
Gain is very high distortion.
Is it really?
Yeah.
All right, let me cut that down a little bit. Mic volume is all the way up.
Oh, you're loud.
I am. Okay. Is that better? Or is it still distorted?
No, you can hear you. It just sounds like I hear background noise, and it sounds like a kind of like an echo, like you're in a tunnel.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
This is crazy. I don't know why.
I don't know either.
That's really weird. I mean, the volume's up. I reset everything. So anyway, I guess we're live. We just wasted about a minute doing this.
I mean, you know. It is
Yeah. Hopefully we can hear. Anyway.
Well.
So.
Yeah.
I got my new jacket.
You do. And it's quite sexy. Now.
Ask anybody else. Is anybody else comment real quick if you can't hear me? Because I got every single volume as loud as possible. I am 51, but I didn't think I was deaf yet. So.
It was like a miracle ear type thing.
Is anybody commenting real quick?
So far we have gain is very high. Did you change your mic settings, Josh? Aaron.
No, I didn't. But you know what I did do? I raised the volume on the actual laptop. So hang on a second. Let me cut that down a little bit. How's that? Is that a little bit better? Less echo?
It's not really an echo. I don't know how to describe it. Like you're very, very loud, but it sounds like you're like
underwater?
No, like you're 60 feet away and yelling into the mic.
Really?
You are overly super loud coming through here, Josh. You can almost barely hear Dan. That's not a bad thing. I mean, but
I don't know. I hopefully people can hear it.
Too sensitive mic. Yeah, you can hear like a TV in the background, maybe.
No, there's nothing on. There's a fan on because it's hot in the studio, but other than that, no, not really. I like that new little background too. That's badass.
It's quite sexy. Hang on, I gotta lower my my headset here because you're blowing out my eardrum.
Oh wow. Okay, sorry about that.
No, I mean, well, it is.
From now on, I'm gonna have to come on with like 6 or 7 minutes, and we're gonna have to figure out the sound. This doesn't make any sense, but whatever. I'm here.
Sunday night, while I was shiny, you were too low, and tonight you're too loud and yelling about 100 feet away from the microphone. And
I could back up a little bit here. How's that? Is that better? A little bit better? Here, I'll pull the mic back too. How's that?
It's a little bit better.
Is that better? All right.
Unfortunately, because we do it, Aaron says, Josh, lower your volume level. Unfortunately, you'll hear it after the show, which is the part that sucks. But
oh well. You just have to adjust it and raise the volume or whatever. I don't think I'm someone that talks low. It's not like I have a low talking voice or anything.
No, I mean that part is fine. Damn.
My regular show, no one has any issues. I just did the full throttle. Everybody could hear. Dan sounds like he's standing on a runway at an airport with the airplane engine running in the background.
That's a good definition of how you sound.
Oh boy.
It's unique.
Maybe it's on your side. I don't know. Everyone else said they can hear it, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Anyway, so the jacket. So my wife was nice enough to get me this beautiful sheepskin leather American jacket here. You can kind of see it. It's really cool, handmade and all that. And so basically, it was made by Palestinian children of slaves.
Good.
And so Bibi put them to work, and we ended up getting a nice jacket out of it. So thank you to the Palestinian children out there.
You know, it's good that you get rewarded from your masters in Israel. You know?
That's right. Yes.
And you know, when you get done tonight, you go and you beat the shit out of that Palestinian minor slave that you have in the house.
I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, you produce the show better.
Yeah.
That's right.
Called me a big-nosed Jew the other day, so you know he's gonna be making more jackets this time for Mossad.
That's what I like.
Exactly.
What's saying the settings need to be adjusted because Dan is difficult to hear. Maybe the moose that Dan has been talking about half the night is causing interference. Ooh, I'm difficult to hear.
I don't know. Maybe now you can hear me and we can't hear Dan.
No,
tonight's been a cluster. Oh well.
Hey,
You're gonna have to do some post editing, buddy, to kind of fix some stuff, I guess.
I know how to do post editing. You are.
Well, then you're gonna have to get the wonderful, amazing, incredible Hollis to do it.
Yeah. I
So.
have no clue.
I don't either. I've been using like the same recording thing for like 7 years, and it's start, stop. That's it. And you can adjust the camera. And the reason that it's so old is because it doesn't have the watermark, and I don't want the watermark on it. So if I upgrade it, it's going to have a watermark. So I'm like, well, I might as well just use this simple thing. And of course, that wasn't working earlier, but I think I got it working now. So.
You were fine every other week. You were fine on Sunday for me, so I don't understand.
Yeah.
You know what that issue was, but you know, I feel like I gotta yell. Wow.
I don't know. Everybody said that you weren't yelling, or that you were loud or something. I don't know.
No, Josh, you could reduce the gain on your mic. Can you reduce the gain? Wait, you almost had it. Whatever you did, you moved or something, and you reduced the gain on your microphone. Wow. Real time trouble.
Yeah, we've got like real people that know what the hell they're doing. Let's see.
We need those people.
How's that? Is that better? Is that worse?
No, kind of.
Do. Is that sound better?
No.
Might even be louder now. But now it's really quiet.
Wait, that was good.
It's quiet though.
Well, the background noise is going away because I hear your background noise more than I hear you. And you just sound like a loud, muffled, like A-bomb going off in my head.
How about now?
That's a lot better. You're almost perfect. You're almost back to normal.
I'm almost back to normal. Well, I don't know about that.
I mean, besides being
with this, you're saying yes.
Yes.
I guess so. Yeah, somewhat.
All right.
Please, my wife's been bitching at me for like a week. Saying, your head is too small. He's up here. You're down here. He's up here. You're down here. And I said, well, I don't know. He likes to kind of, you know, lean over and talk into the mic like this. He likes to fucking do these things. And I don't do that. I sit back. I give you eye contact.
I give you eye contact. Do you want me to smile and wink at you lovingly?
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about the audience that's watching us.
Listen,
we hope, right?
Well, obviously,
60,000 strong last week.
Yeah, we're
60,000.
We're featured.
We appreciate it.
Yeah, we're being heard by a lot of people, Josh.
Yeah, well, we just wasted like 10 minutes jerking off about the sound issues.
Oh, that's
hopefully they're better. I don't know.
I have no idea, but you're not blowing out my eardrums anymore. So
okay, all right, good.
That's
so. What do you want to cover first? How about we talk about the left's all-time most revered labor activist in world history, Cesar Chavez, is a pedophile. Yes. That's right. He has been accused by multiple women. I think he's dead, right? He died many, many years ago. Yeah. So these women are now coming forward. Gee, why didn't they do it when he was alive? I don't know. Death threats? Who knows? Anyway, so he's a pedophile. He has been accused of raping and groping girls under the age of 15, having sex with them in hotel rooms, hitting a few of them. So isn't it interesting that they spent years talking about this amazing labor activist, Cesar Chavez? He's the perfect citizen. He's great for the people. He's for all the people. He loves everybody, including the underage girls that he's raping in hotel rooms. I can just say, as someone who absolutely detests liberals and the Democrats, I am so happy to report that your labor leader, your your almost Jesus-like figure when it comes to the far radical left in the labor movement, other than maybe Jimmy Hoffa, who ended up underneath the Meadowlands in New Jersey. This is your guy, and so all I can say is he's a pedophile, just like you.
Like your Muhammad.
Like your Muhammad.
Like your Muhammad. And
that's right.
You know, it breaks my heart because now, thanks to this freaking Mossad agent, we can no longer count on Rage on Behalf of the Machine to do our show's forthcoming soundtrack. So thanks for that. You know.
Oh, come on now.
What will they do? What will they do? Rally around the family with a pocket full of syringes.
We'll just have to put on our yarmulkes and do some Hava Nagila. How's that?
No, I could do it like a champ. I'm telling you, you better watch out. All right, you better watch out, buddy. But no, it's really interesting that he was a disgusting pedophile piece of shit. He was a disgusting pedophile piece of shit, or a disgusting piece of shit person. So
yes,
coupling pedophile makes perfect sense. So because everybody on the left is obsessed with are usually pedos and just all around bad people, and it's fitting. It's fitting. So that's exciting.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you can't do anything to the bastard, and these idiots write the friggin' history books. So, good luck, altering that a little bit. But it's
but it's just a good reminder that they associate with pedophiles.
Yes.
So people can understand that eventually everyone they support is going to come out and have some type of a scandal, whether it's with children or whether it's with illegals or whatever. And so that's all. I just wanted to kind of point that out. Now, the other thing that we need to talk about is this. I couldn't even believe this when I saw this. Do you realize that the people that we are blowing up right now and getting their 72 goats to, their children actually are working in our universities and colleges teaching American students? Can you believe that? I mean, that's worse than the Confucius Institute and the Thousand Talents program, which is the CCP's way of infiltrating through those two programs. So you've got, like, for instance, I'll give you a real quick one. The daughter of Laranjani, right? We just blew him to smithereens. So her name is Fatima Adrasir Laranjani. And guess what? She is a professor at Emory University. And that's just one of them. There's a Khatami, which was one of the Ayatollahs, and everything else. I mean, this is absolute insanity that we are allowing. And you think these people, after her losing her father in the war, do you really think she's going to be talking pro-America to her students? I mean, this is more of a national security risk, in my opinion, than even the Confucius Institutes and the Thousand Talent programs that China does right now. This has to be number one. So I put it on X, and I put Secret Service, DHS, ICE, FBI, DOJ. I don't know. They need to get rid of these Muslim teachers and professors. I mean, and not just Muslim teachers and professors, but actual ones that the people that we're eliminating in Iran, these are their children. There's like more than a dozen of them. It's really sick.
It is sick. It's almost like it's by design, huh? Imagine that.
Oh, yeah.
And that's exactly what they've done. They've given these, I was going to say the SN word. They've given you...
I think I know what that means.
You should.
Yeah.
Those sand dwellers.
Sure.
Full carte blanche to take over our institutes and everything else, to preach their, bullshit for decades now. I mean, I think the only one that I like out of any of them is probably Noor bin Laden, because she's actually a badass and like rejects it all. And I think she lives in Sweden or something like that. She doesn't even want to live in America because she doesn't want to be a hypocrite, but she's a badass. They all want her dead. Otherwise, though, you look at those names and that's racial profiling. No, it's not. It's called bloodline connection. You're literally the family of scumbags that were killing in Iran, that have been part and privy to killing thousands, if not millions, of people over the last 47 years. And these are the people that you're entrusting your children with, and our tax dollars go to pay their salaries,
which is sick.
Universities. It's disgusting, and they should be Listen, I don't care. They should be rounded up and shipped the hell out of this country. Bottom line. But they're American citizens. I don't give a shit. Dual loyalty.
I know. I don't care either. I don't care either. And look, the bottom line is, with everything going on in New York and everything else, and all these lone wolf attacks that we're seeing, our biggest worry now is, God forbid, a suitcase nuke coming off or something like that. So I hope that they're looking at that. But honestly, for immigration, as of right now, I would concentrate, number one, on getting as many of these folks out of the country, deported, denaturalized, whatever, because they're infiltrators. They're not here for good purposes. They're infiltrating the country. And therefore, that's why they need to go. And they need to go quickly. And Randy Fine, who actually replaced Matt Gaetz, turns out to be even almost better than Matt Gaetz. He's phenomenal. Chubby Jewish guy, one of our brothers. Anyway, he introduced the No Sharia Act law into Congress. Now, is it going anywhere? No. I mean, we can barely get the SAVE Act, going here. You think that's going to go anywhere? But at least it's a start. It's something that has been introduced. So folks need to read about it and then reach out to your member of Congress and your senator and say, hey, what about this after the SAVE Act? You know?
Yeah,
So-
that would be a novel concept, huh? Well, Matt Gaetz is busy. He's trying to look pretty on OAN. And Matt Gaetz is a good guy. He lives on his knees taking the cocks of all his, handlers. Or, Anyway. I want to thank the great American Joe Kent for keeping us safe during this time and making sure to get rid of the bad actors in America. He's truly an honorable hero.
Yeah, Joe Cunt. Is that what his name is?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
No
yeah.
Cunt. Yes.
Yeah. Look, here's the thing. He served 11 tours. God bless him. Appreciate your service to this country. That's incredible. I feel bad that you're a Gold Star husband. You lost your wife, Sharon. I understand. But someone has gotten to you. You are now being controlled. You are either an asset of another country, in my opinion, or there is something going on, because you don't go from MAGA and being pretty conservative in pretty much everything to absolutely switching like a fucking cyborg into something that has been programmed, as far as I'm concerned. So I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm glad he's gone. If you don't think that it's an imminent threat, you're crazy. It was and has been for 47 years. As I said last week, how many times are we supposed to, hear death to America, death to Israel, and not take it serious? This is just the first guy that's doing so. And he's saving us from ourselves. Let me explain that real quick. Okay? The reason I say that is because, God forbid, liberals get back into power. What do you think they're going to do? They're going to open up the borders. They're going to do this and do that. So at least now he's eliminating some of these enemies. So if, God forbid, they do get back in power, we're going to have a fighting chance. You're not going to have a nuclear armed Iran. You're not going to have all these other, communist regimes in Venezuela and Cuba. So he's setting up the world to protect Americans from themselves, because at some point we're going to be stupid and we're going to vote for our own death, basically. And he's trying to reinforce that day, whenever that day hopefully never happens or comes. He's trying to reinforce that by doing everything he's doing now. So
yeah, it's all so damn bad. Like it's just the most sickening thing I've ever seen in my life. Just all this crap, all this psyop bullshit, all the things that we've seen play out. It's so deliberate. And again, I'm still waiting. I guess Tulsi's supposed to, besmirch Trump from the Senate and resign publicly. They all told us that's going to happen. I guess we all must have missed that. But yeah, okay. And JD's too busy contemplating how to resign, right? And all these wonderful things. I did a whole thing on this before, and it's like, if you keep listening to these fucktwads, honestly. Like I said, we now have my personal favorite. You have and Joe Kent, the American G.I. Joe, the little hero, bitch made queer. Out there, like his first person he goes on is to Tucker Carlson, and go and cry and and tell everybody how the Big Ben BB's there. He's in the White House right now. Ooh. And then it's just like this obsession. It's this Israel obsession and Erica Kirk obsession, right? And
it's just sick. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It's twisted. Like I said, I think he's now an asset of another government or something. I think he's being controlled, because what he's saying doesn't make any sense. If the former director of national terrorism, right? Is that what his position was? Something like that, right? Intel, whatever. If he doesn't think there's an imminent threat, then I don't want that guy anywhere near our intelligence agencies. That's for damn sure. Yeah. So. I'm glad he's gone. That's really all I can say. And then, of course, you had, we're calling him his own brand Paul. That's what we're going to call him.
Yeah,
his own brand Paul.
He's a hero.
Yeah, well, he voted against Mark Wayne Mullins, number one.
Mm-hmm.
But as I predicted, he's going to have an easy confirmation. So the vote, we got Fetterman's vote, so it's 8-7. So it was close, but it was enough. So that means it's out of committee, which means now it's going to go to the full House, where they're going to be able to debate and vote on it. And I think he's going to get not just Fetterman's vote, but I think he's not going to get Rand Paul's. We know that, but whatever. I think he's going to get possibly someone like, maybe another Democrat. I don't know. I'm trying to think who. Probably somebody. I think he's going to get one or two more Democrats, believe it or not. So I don't think you're either going to have a 50+1 with JD to get it done, or you're going to have 52 or 53 votes is my guess, only because he's in the Senate. But here's the other thing that I'm pissed about. I'm very pissed about this. Not one senator, not one Republican senator had the balls, the testicular fortitude, to ask Mark Wayne Mullins if he wants to apologize for what he said about Ashley Babbitt on January 6th, 2021, and if he wanted to also apologize for hugging that fucking murderer, what's his name? Byrd. Leroy Byrd.
Yeah.
Michael Leroy Byrd is his full name. Who, by the way, has a Somali daycare, okay? In like, I forget what state, Virginia or something like that.
Yeah.
So, again, who's gonna ask that question before he's being confirmed, number one? And number two, he needs to apologize for that. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want him to be in the position, but that is an apology. He may not want to apologize to Rand Paul or his own brand Paul, but he should be apologizing about what he said about Ashley Babbitt and for hugging that murderer who killed her as she was unarmed. So.
Absolutely agree. That's a whole other that's a whole other thing, dude. Because that just bothers me. And again, Ashley Babbitt.
It bothers us all.
Yeah. Her body was taken right past me on January 6th, actually.
Oh my goodness.
Just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. But anyway. But
yeah. You know what the whole thing was about? That was a power trip, basically, by the left.
Oh,
the reason, I mean, it wasn't bad enough that they stole the election, but then for you trying to fight back from them stealing the election, they got nasty and mean and vicious, almost like I don't know who kills protesters for going out and protesting that we're killing right now. Oh yeah, almost like the Iranian regime. Okay, that's what the autopen was. Thank God we had a Second Amendment, because believe me, that was the Iranian regime. Vindictive, revengeful, retribution, all of it. And then with the arrogance of, how dare you question our authority and our right to steal an election from the American people? How dare you? We're going to put you all in jail. I mean, this whole thing was just like an absolute power kick. And these people, were treated so horribly. I talked about this with Jake Lang and a couple others. They need a restitution in Congress fund where Americans can give money to the J6ers, and I don't care how big the thing gets, give them millions and millions of dollars and split it out. They deserve every penny of it. That's what we need. We need a J6ers, restitution fund to start in Congress, and people can donate to it and pay it into it and things like that. Because what they were put through for nothing, for bullshit, for lies, for being entrapped, I mean, they deserve a lot. They deserve a ton.
Yeah, and
so I hope he apologizes. We'll see.
Yeah, it's a giant black eye in the world of I love America and I have balls, but I'm going to be a little bitch cuck and go make excuses for these freaking evil demons while they just shit on us. It was worse than 9/11, don't you know? Worse than 9/11. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure it was. But they didn't need to believe that. So you wouldn't pay attention to the non-publicly attended inauguration of the thief. So, the keto thief. So, real good. It's real good.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever.
I was going to ask you, you have that email that I sent you with the other topics? I mean, I can pull up some more, but I think there was a couple more here.
Yes,
that I had that I thought would be funny. You know, we tried to pick things that we could kind of, you know, poke fun at.
We're trying.
We're trying. We're giving it a shot.
Yeah, we're trying to give you something better.
Here we go.
You
Topics.
know? Hang on. Well, excuse me.
We covered a few of them. No, we covered actually a few of them.
I know.
Right up. Oh, what about the NASCAR pussy?
Oh,
the NASCAR pussy. We
yeah,
got to cover the NASCAR pussy.
Yes, we got to go into that.
So apparently, a young NASCAR driver was talking to somebody. I don't know if you have the clip or not, but anyway, talking to somebody, and the person had an effeminate voice, and so they were mocking them, and they were going, "Oh my God," and da da da, you know, whatever. And so the NASCAR indefinitely suspends the NASCAR driver for this. So now we have woke NASCAR. Out of everything from football to basketball to baseball, the only one that's not woke is hockey. And now you're going to tell me that NASCAR, which is like, you know, the epitome of Americana, is now somehow being woke too? I mean, these were the idiots that had the noose thing, right? Remember with the Jesse Smollett driver? I forget his name.
Bubba Wallace or something?
Bubba Wallace or whatever. So now they're basically saying that this guy is, he can't drive. He can't do what he loves to do and worked all those years to do because he made fun of somebody. And then, of course, the guy is begging to be able to race. I apologize. I'm so sorry this happened. And I should have known better. I'll be a better person. So that's why I called him the NASCAR pussy. Oh, you got it. Here you go.
Here you go. Let's
Good.
watch this.
It's like St. Pete promo stuff, and he was at it. And I thought he was one of like the Indy Next guys or like the Miata guy or something. I really didn't know. Sorry, Emma. He plays for the other team, I think. And I was like, so what do you, I was like, y'all race any ovals? And he was like, distraught that I asked him that question. Like, yeah, we raced Nashville and Iowa. Like, and I didn't know Miata's went to Nashville. He was like, why don't you eat your food? It's like, oh my gosh, yes. We raced Indianapolis too. Love Indianapolis. And Roger Penske. I love Roger. Love you, Roger. As soon as I start doing a David Malukas gay voice, I hit a gold. So let's keep it going. We're just gonna keep talking like this, like miss a goal. I'm on fire. I didn't know what he raced or anything. We did some like St. Pete.
Dude, like
that is. I mean, he was joking around. He was having a little bit of fun, and now that person can't do, you know, any more NASCAR racing. That's why I titled it NASCAR Pussy.
It's such a, like, my God, man. Like, it's whatever. It's just fucking disgusting. You know, it really is fucking disgusting. Like, who cares?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's so freaking offended. Like, you know what? Guess what, motherfuckers? Getting a dick in your ass has to make you go, hello. I got a dick in my ass. I thought I used to talk like this, but whoops, oh my God. Like, what the? I took it real hard last night. Oh my God. No more driving in circles for you. I didn't even watch fucking NASCAR, okay? I never understood it. Like, they drive in circles, all right? I can go to the I live in New York City, all right? I don't need to watch people drive in circles. But, oh, you can't drive now because you might have offended us. Oh. Like, Jesus, talk about appropriation. God.
You do that a little too well. I'm going to take a sip.
Thank you. I'm you know, I'm practicing. I want to be the chief of staff on
You're
Ayatollah.
practicing.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Like, dude, this is what the world.
Okay, fair enough. You know, let's have that discussion. Why is it that they have to change their voice to sound like a woman? What is that all about? I mean, that really makes no sense to me at all.
But isn't their whole thing that they don't like women? So why do they have to try to sound feminine if they're?
Yeah, yeah. Well, the trans testicles, you know, they get voice training and all kinds of shit to try to sound like a woman. It's demonic. I mean, in every sense.
It's a little troubling. Like,
a little troubling.
Oh my God, you guys are so bad. So that brings me to actually a wonderful subject, Josh. Last week on our Rage of Aquarius show, Greta said, "Shut up, you Jew boy," to you. Oh my
Who
God.
did?
shut up, Jew boy.
Oh, I like it.
Shut up, you Jew boy. Oh my God. It was like such a witty comment by the person called Greta on our Rumble stream.
She didn't have a bowl cut, did she?
No.
She probably
not.
did. She's probably a fish eater.
No honesty, well, it's definitely a dyke, but in all honesty, I wish she had her throat cut. But that's so mean. But you know what? She's a dumb bitch who should die. So, there's my karma. Anyway, but literally, like.
Well, you know what? That means that we're getting negative comments. That means we're getting under people's skin. That means we're over the target. That means people like the show. And yeah, that's good.
No positive spin on this shit. It is funny. But I responded to the dumb bitch, right? And laid out all these things. And, shut the fuck up, you something. Like, wow, that got me. And then it was, shut up, Jew boy. Like, wow. So that must be one of those Nick Fuentes.
Oh, man.
Or Groipers or Groifers or whatever the fuck they call it. Gophers?
Jew boy. That's like the Mother Goose version, probably, of the things that I've been called. From a kike to a Hebe to a Jewish Nazi. That one's interesting. But do you know the true story about behind the word kike? Which is okay. So kike is the N word for Jews, right? You can't get any worse than that. All right.
No.
So here's the true story on where it came from. When the Jews were coming over through Ellis Island, most of them were actually illiterate, and they couldn't really read or write or anything. Many of those immigrant Jews that were coming over, and so because they couldn't sign their name, then the people that were checking them in, the processing people, said, well, just put an X. Just put an X. And they refused to do that because they didn't want an X for whatever reason, but they said, we'll do a circle. And so they would put circles as for their name or whatever, right? Well, they couldn't understand it, and so they kept seeing these circles. They didn't understand what was going on. Well, it turns out that circle is like kekel or something, or keikel almost, or something like that in Yiddish. And so to identify whether they were a Jew or not, they said with the circles, they called them kikes because they couldn't remember what that name was. And so it's basically like calling a Jew a stupid, countryless immigrant who, can't read or write, basically. Like you're pretty much stupid and retarded or whatever. So that's what the word is. So when someone uses that word, that's what they're saying. Which is interesting because Jews are extremely bright and articulate, and they say we own the banks and we own this and we own that and everything else. Well, yeah, and there's less of us too. There's only 16 million Jews left in the entire world. I love hearing this Jews will not replace us bullshit. You ever hear that bullshit? Jews will not replace us.
Yeah.
I said, are you kidding me? There's 3 million Muslims, and then the rest of the world is, 9 billion people? There's 16 million Jews left in the world, 6.5 million in the United States, 6.5 million in Israel, and I don't know, a few, million spread out through 180 countries. So who the fuck are we replacing? Tell me. We couldn't fill up a couple of football stadiums, for goodness sake. So it's such a negative, just blame the Jews for everything type of attitude. And, it's just stupid.
Well, and that was
according to what Mossad just programmed me to say into my mind and everything else. What was that, Bibby? Wait, hang on. What, Bibby?
Oh,
yeah. Okay, I got it.
I did what you asked, BB. But no,
Right.
the two things in his ears. One is straight to the fucking
straight to the
Knesset.
To the Knesset.
Knesset.
To the Knesset. It goes right to the Knesset, and then that's when we talk to Bibi and the rest of them, and then we vote. Exactly. Sounds like every one of my Jewish relatives growing up. Literally all of them.
Listen, you need to stop because we all know Netanyahu is dead. All right, I saw.
Oh yeah, right, yeah. With him and his 6 fingers, right? Yeah, one's in his ass. Sure, yeah. Okay.
So stop.
No, he's alive and well. He's alive and well.
And everybody, just so you know, that we want to make the announcement now that we're actually going to be doing a 3rd show, and it's going to be the Josh and Dan Cooking Hour. So we're going to make matzo balls fresh.
And tons of pork.
Yeah.
Tons of pork. Hell, we might even find a little bit of dog meat, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna get a yarmulke big enough.
No, we are definitely not doing a cooking show. That would be. I mean, I would have to be just hammered to do something like that, which would actually be kind of fun.
Well,
but,
I'm just saying, one of the jobs of being interviewed next week would mean traveling probably every month or other month to Arizona. So,
that would be cool.
I know. Then we're gonna have to make the matebras. I'm just saying. I'll bring the
You're in the neighborhood. You stay at my house. No problem.
I appreciate that.
I got a beautiful pool and mountains everywhere. It's nice.
Let's see. There you go. You heard it. You heard it publicly, people. So now he has to back that up. I'm just saying.
That's right.
But thank you. I'll touch your wall.
Yeah, right. The Wailing Wall. The Wailing Wall. Exactly. Yeah, I think I have one somewhere in the house. I'll have to find it. Actually, you know what a mezuzah is, right? You've heard of that, right?
Yes.
So a lot of religious Jews have a door in their doorway. They have a thing on the side of the door. It's called a mezuzah, and there's a prayer inside it. And really religious Jews will walk into another house if they see one, and they kiss it like that, and then they walk in as a sign of respect into the house. So there you go. You learned another lesson right there. Mezuzah, it's called.
Everybody,
and Meshuggah means crazy, right?
Oh, of course.
So there's mezuzah and Meshuggah. There's your Yiddish words for the day.
And it's appropriate because of the time of the year. So we are in a
Ramabam.
Yeah.
Ramabam is what it's called. That's right.
It's very seasonally based information, people. You needed to hear this, okay?
Yeah.
So last week it was tranny whales. This time it's all about the Jews.
That's right.
The first time
only because you brought it up. For me, I would never even talk about it.
Well, I have to because
I'm more of a political animal than anything else. I don't typically do the religious stuff.
Listen,
very rare.
You needed to hear it because Greta left the most intelligent comment ever. Shut up, you Jew boy.
Yeah.
So therefore, I have to respond to such high intellect. Thank
you.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. More hate mail, please. We love to read it while we are in the restroom.
Yes,
taking care of business.
Hate on us more, because what you motherfuckers don't know is we have supportive comments too. So,
tons of them, tons of thumbs up and all that. So it's doing well. It's doing well,
right?
Yeah,
so,
it's fun.
We might have to up our game a little bit.
We should. We should come up with some different things.
Yes. We'll make our own brand.
Yeah, exactly. The Rage of Aquarius.
Yes. The Rage
We'll
brand.
see what happens.
I like it.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. So I have another video pulled up here of Chucky Schumer from your email. So,
oh goodness.
If you're ready for it, I can play it. I hate seeing this disgusting bastard.
Yeah.
But it's funny.
Go for it.
All right. Let me hit my magical share screen button. It's on Rumble. So kudos to where we're featured tonight, my fellow PayPal Mafia owned friends. So here we go. All right. Let's see. Let me put it on screen here. There's that ugly son of a bitch. Oh, well, you answered to BB. I apparently answered to him because everybody says that I'm only running in Maine because Chuck Schumer sent me. So there you go.
He looks like the penguin if the penguin took a shit.
True. Or
right?
That's of shitting. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
Ohio law enforcement supports Vivek Ramaswamy because
shut up.
President Trump, Vivek supports us. Vivek will.
The core of the bill is handing the voter rolls over to DHS, putting them through an algorithm designed by Moj and
Moj, fucking retard.
That supposedly knocks out illegal immigrants from voting.
Oh!
The evidence is almost no illegal immigrants vote.
Oh, did he not just admit the truth?
Wow.
If you pass the SAVE Act, we won't be able to have the illegal aliens vote. He said it.
Terrible thing. I mean,
he said
seriously.
it. He said it.
Dude, this guy is a legend. I mean, he literally, if Republicans weren't so dumb, they'd be using his own words like for, campaign videos and shit like that. Because the material they give you is incredible. Literally, he just admitted it.
Legend is definitely not a word I would go. How about cryptic, demonic fruitcake? I think is a better description for him. Look, there's a lot of liberal Jews that I absolutely despise. Absolutely despise, and he's definitely one of them. I can't stand that tub of shit congressman who just retired. What do they call him? The stinky one. They're always making fun of him on Gutfeld. The fat guy. I can't think of his name. Maybe you'll remember. Anyway, him, Rahm Emanuel, another piece of shit. Of course, you had Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, there's a lot. I get it. I understand sometimes why people loop us all together and say, hey, all Jews are bad. Look at these fucking maniacs. Yeah, they are. They're maniacs. But it doesn't mean that we're all like that or support that. So, fuck you.
Exactly. Now, all right, hang on.
And that's all I'm going to say to the person who commented. Please comment more, good, bad, or indifferent. It's free speech. We want to hear it and see it all. So.
Yes, and especially more intelligent comments like that, because it really, really hits a nerve when you say, boy, or tell me to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I cried about that a little
It's like
bit.
your one shot to really tell us, be creative. Come up with something,
Make us think a second before we
then you'll get a better response.
Exactly.
Instead of being, shown to be the idiots that you pretty much probably all are.
Exactly.
Be creative. Say something creative.
Yes. Trust us, please, because we've been hated by the best of us.
Challenge us. Say that we don't know what we're talking about. Give us different facts, and we'll prove you that we are right.
Yeah.
Whatever you want. Just be intelligent.
I would love that, dude. I mean, seriously, we're gonna have to open up the phone lines one day. It's gotta happen.
Oh, I would love that.
Here
I
we
would
go.
love that.
All right, here's your latest update from CNN.
And this is one of those, because just take a look here. MAGA GOP view of Trump. Approve 100%. If you are a member of MAGA and the GOP, you approve of Donald John Trump. 0% say that they disapprove. You don't have to be a mathematical genius to know you can't go higher than 100%. He is the 1972 Miami Dolphins. Now, there are some Republicans who disapprove of Donald John Trump, but they are not members of the Make America Great Again movement. The bottom line is this: if you are a member of MAGA, you approve of Donald Trump.
It's interesting, though, because there have been a couple prominent people who have sort of come out online, and they're very mad about.
Listen to her trying to needle in something.
Because he promised
Bitch.
no wars. Is there any sign that people might be leaving MAGA relative to 2024?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So, I've said it before, and, the theme of this segment is Tucker Carlson be darned. And when we look at the numbers, I mean, I've heard some people say, oh, you know what, when you look at those MAGA numbers, it doesn't account for those who might have left MAGA. But take a look here. Americans who identify as MAGA, in November of 2024, it was 28% of Americans. Now it's basically the same. If anything, it's slightly higher at 30%. The bottom line is this: the MAGA base within the GOP is not shrinking. It's the same size. If anything, it is slightly larger than it was back in 2024 when, of course, Donald Trump won a second term. So that 100% that Donald Trump has approval among MAGA GOP, that is not an artifact of MAGA shrinking. It's just an indication of how strong Donald Trump's grip is on that MAGA base.
And so I guess it begs the question of what's happening with inside the GOP.
But please, there must be something.
Those kind of numbers,
what about mass?
They're going to want to retain that, right? So they can retain their seats.
Yes. And you know what we're talking about? We mentioned Iran in the intro of this segment. GOP on U.S. military action in Iran. Look at this. In MAGA, it's 90% approval. It's 90% approval, just 5% disapproval. If you disapprove of the job that Donald Trump is doing, the U.S. military action in Iran, and you're a member of the GOP, look at this. It's your non-MAGA. You're non-MAGA. It's 36% there, 54% approved. But the majority of Republicans approve of the job that the U.S. military action is in Iran, and the majority of MAGA, which is the majority of the GOP, very much approved, 90%. Very little split in Donald Trump's base. Those who disapprove in the GOP, simply put, they hate MAGA.
It's really clear. MAGA has the floor.
MAGA has the floor, 100%.
I love it.
This is a public service announcement. Harry Enton did not kill himself. Thank you.
Not suicidal at all. Dude, I had to play it because it's just so damn entertaining. I'm telling you right now, he's starting World War IV.
World War 55.
World War 72. I'm telling you right now. I want Tim Pool to dance on a table for me. Oh.
I don't want to see that. Absolutely not.
Come on. I'll tell you right now. We're shut down. You need to buy the supplements. Make your dick hard. I got it for you, Timmy. You know, like literally seeing that clip of Alex Jones like, in pool and him like obviously drunk. We're shut down next month. You know, it's always next month. You know,
Yeah.
it's always coming for it.
Fill my coffers again.
That's right. I got to fill my coffers because you are the tip of the spear, and I want to. Speaking of tips, Tim, you know, you want to dance on the table? Make it a little table dance. Like seeing that. It's like this is like the after party of these fucking black pill grifters scumbags. Like this is what they're reduced to. And, you know, like it's just they all hang out, they all jerk each other off, and it's like, wow, how's it going for y'all? Huh?
But here's the thing. If the map and the polling is right, which again, this was an NBC poll. Okay, that's about as liberal as it gets, and it was registered voters, probably not likely voters. Yeah. So that means the numbers would have been 105 or 110 if they would have went over 100.
Yeah.
And so 90 to 5%. That goes to show you that this whole imaginary wing of anti-Trump, anti-Iran war people is this massive, huge thing. No, it's not. It's bullshit. It's tiny. And even NBC News is proving it. So again, you're such a small minority. It's like, it's not even on a map, okay? And this goes to show it. Now, if you were at 18 or 22%, yeah, I'd say we have a problem. But at 5%, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but don't worry. Milo says we ride. I can't do a British fag. They ride it to dawn. You know, and Candace is there too. We ride. Where are they all riding to? What, you're all like, what? You're all Paul Revere's now? You're all patriots. Everybody's a patriot. I'm a patriot. You're a patriot. We're all patriots. Everybody's a patriot. You know, everybody's a patriot. Patriot. Oh my God, will you all just go fuck yourselves already? Everybody's a patriot. I sent out an email. You're a patriot.
Well, look, here's the thing. That whole like anti-Trump thing, a lot of it is jealousy, number one, right? And the other part is they can't understand that we are protecting ourselves from ourselves. You know what I mean? That's really what we're doing here. And I don't want to get into a long spiel on it. But the bottom line is when, God forbid, in the future, they're back in power, well, at least we have, you know, a lot of these threats taken care of. And if you can't understand that, I don't know. Then that's why you're being marginalized. That's why your voice is really not as big as you think it is, because it's only 5%.
Yeah.
But, you know, look, we also don't want to sit here and constantly be ripping each other down all over the party either. We have to have some ability to coalesce during the midterms. You know, we can't have like these hateful 5%, you know, not showing up and shit like that. So, you know, got to kind of look at it two different ways. But look, the Iran war, let's talk about that real quick. I've been talking about it for the longest time. Take Karg Island. Take the fucking island. And now there's a report, Trump considering deployment of thousands of ground troops along the Straits of Hormuz and on Karg Island as Rhino Warpeg Lindsey Graham demands he take Karg Island. Now, Lindsey Graham is an absolute rhino. Complete establishment. Doesn't vote with Republicans very often, is questionably light in the loafers, certainly, and he's a neocon establishment warmonger. And I disagree with him on everything. Ukraine, all that shit. On this, he's right. I'm sorry to say that I agree with Lindsey Graham on this. Take Karg Island. That's 90% of all of their crude oil right then and there. You cripple the regime. You want boots on the ground? Guess what? 3 countries have already said they want to take out Iran. Okay, Qatar, United Arab Emirates, and Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia just mentioned that they're going to attack at some point. They just said that on a news report. So that's 3 more countries. So you want boots on the ground? You're going to have boots on the ground. They're going to be Qatari boots. Yep. They're going to be Saudi Arabian boots. They're going to be UAE boots. Okay, that's what's going to happen. All right, and IDF boots as well. Now, are we going to actually put boots on the ground? Yeah, sort of. Okay. See, the whole thing about this boots on the ground, oh my God, boots on the ground. We've got boots in the sky. We've got boots on the ground. We've got boots on the sea already. Okay. The reality is this. The way that they're going to, quote unquote, put boots on the ground is they're going to put them outside of Iran. Karg Island is 18 miles away from Iranian mainland. The Straits of Hormuz and some of the other smaller islands are not on the land of Iran. So boots on the ground are going to happen. There's no question about it. But they're not going to be, quote, boots on the ground in the country of Iran. And that's how the word game is being played as we speak right now in Washington. I'm sure of it. And I don't know when it's going to happen, but it's probably going to happen pretty soon. Because they have to, you got to understand, they hung 3 people today or yesterday, including one that was a champion wrestler, 19-year-old kid, okay, protesters. They have already, I think, arrested or something, 97 people, or executed probably another 97 people the other day. So they're still around. This regime is underground, and it's still around. And so the only way you're going to kill all of the cockroaches, you got to get to all of them. You can't leave 1 or 2, because then they'll grow and they'll become more cockroaches. So you have to clear out every single cockroach. Every single one. And however you do that, it's going to take manpower to do it. And that's it. That's what's going to have to happen. And so, you'll have a better Iran and a better world for it. You can't see that. I can't help you.
Yeah, you're a lost cause then.
Doesn't make me a warmonger. It makes me someone who's smart and can envision the future without a nuclearized Iran ready to die for their god. So, sorry, folks.
I like these little superheroes online. Well, when are you enlisting to go die for Netanyahu? It's like, sorry, bitch, some of us already did enlist. Fuck you. And it's always, this is like the little things you're doing on social media. Like, well, it's so pre-organized. It's like a perfect Soros, actually, wait a minute.
It is probably being funded by him.
Yes. Here we go. Speaking of the devil, it's a dominatrix Madden. Who the hell is that? Whoa, I got some interesting messages. I never open messages on X. Apparently, I have dominatrix Madden. Is that
really?
Madden's dominatrix? That's kind of freaky.
I don't know. Today's days of dominatrix, thinking it's a woman. I don't know. Who knows? I'd hit delete if I was you.
I will, but first, I don't care. Oh, no, too big. Hang on. Here we go. Here. Wait. I can't do it. Here we go.
Oh, there you go.
Our newest puppets are complete. Now we infiltrate MAGA from within.
Haji twins.
Good boys, my little puppets. Cheap too.
I mean, people be it's outrageous.
Holy shit. Oh my goodness.
Don't look away when you betray that person. Say what they want long as the money keeps flowing. Smile for the crowd while the cameras keep rolling. Strings on your hands, but you swear you're working. Welcome to the daytime circus. Freak on purpose.
Welcome to the show. Let's discuss the economy. The media is spinning it. We must fight back.
Welcome to the daytime circus.
All right. Oh boy. Well, there was certainly some anti-Semitism in there, but we'll let that slide. But yeah, I mean, all those people are grifters, and all those people have been wrong, and and that's the thing, you're gonna be wrong. There's no question about it. So then what happens? Are you going to be man or woman enough to say, hey, you know what, guys? Sorry, I got it wrong, and apologize? Because you're going to get it wrong. I'm telling you, you're going to get it wrong. Things are going to work out here, perfectly.
And
they really are
going to be dead to us even when they apologize. So, hey.
And Cuba's next.
Yep.
Cuba's next, right? Oh, no, I changed my shirt.
It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. What shirt?
I had a shirt that has Trump's face on Che Guevara. So it's like Che Guevara. He's got like the bandana and the whole thing, and then there's like a Cuban old car on one side, American flag, and it's a T-shirt with him in the middle, and it says Cuba's next. And I had it on earlier, but I changed it. So
well, you wanted.
But you'll see it. You'll see it.
That's okay. That's okay. So what else is? Oh shit!
Where are we at?
We got 5 minutes left.
5 minutes.
How the hell did that happen?
I don't know. There's There's one other thing we could just touch on real quick.
Please do.
Comey has been subpoenaed in the Russia Gate investigation. Now, I like I said, you're not going to get convictions in New York or Virginia or Maryland or D.C. or anything like that, but you can get them in Florida.
Yeah.
And the subpoena for the Russia conspiracy case is a grand jury in Florida.
Yep.
And so, again, I said when they dropped the charges on him and this and that, I said they're not done with him yet. I said, don't worry about the small stuff. He could be wrapped up in something a lot more, a lot more crazier and bigger and more dangerous for him, for sure, for his freedom. So we'll see what happens. But, they can do two things at once. I think they're working on at least two conspiracy cases, criminal conspiracy cases. I haven't heard anything about the auto pen. So maybe they kind of dropped that one and they're concentrating on Russia and the 2020. And I think that's what they're doing. I don't think they're working on too much more than that. But hey, if people go down for those two alone, plus rearranging the whole world in 4 years to be safer, thank you. I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
That has that's what I voted for. I honest to God, I'm happy to see that prick get it. And I hope he does face, and I can't see how he wouldn't. And like you said, the perfect venue for it, and that's exactly what you need. So it's there's so much freaking stuff happening. I mean, it's kind of crazy because there's probably about another 60 things I wanted to go over, but damn it.
Well, we still got a few minutes. You know what you could do is we'll do maybe like one or two more and then wrap it up or something.
Okay. So, what are your thoughts on this? I'll keep them moderate. I'll save some good ones, some juicy ones for Sunday. So, what are your thoughts on what they're doing now with the JD and Trump trying to cause the division, sow the division between JD and Trump? Did you see when they asked him the question in the Oval Office about JD not agreeing with the war in Iran and everything else, and trying to pit Marco and JD against each other and pit them against Trump? What are the thoughts on that one?
Well, I think it's obviously all based on politics for 2028. They want them at each other's throat. They want Marco and him to not be the ticket that is completely unbeatable. No one can beat that ticket. And so they're coming up with, controversies that aren't really there or exist. And I think that JD is smart enough to understand that. I know Trump is because he picked him. And I think Rubio is also understanding of their game as well. One thing you haven't really seen a ton of this time around is leaks, right? Remember in the last one, it was like leaking like a sieve. Every 2 minutes there's a new leaker, right? This time they were smart. During the inauguration, they offered them, I don't know what it was, to have, not the inauguration, when they were setting up their cabinet, so around that point, they were offering them government sponsored and listened to devising and everything else. Oh, here, do it at the White House, set up everything here. And he was like, nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm going to stay in my $560 million, by the way. It just came out today. Mar-a-Lago is worth $560 million. So sit on this fat cow, Letitia James.
Yeah.
But what I was saying is that is what is happening. That's what's happening right now. And so, we're going to see what happens.
And do you think it's fair to associate Tulsi with the Tucker crowd? Because I'm sorry, I'm just not seeing it. I think Tulsi's been kind of a badass. And is it really her?
No, I mean, Tulsi's been an absolute surprise. A good surprise, obviously, a relief. Yeah. I thought about it. I was like, a Democrat, in charge of national intelligence in a Trump administration? What are you, crazy? But she's turned out to be really, really good. She's turned out to be excellent. And, she's shown her independence years ago and things like that. But, look, I think that, like I said, this regime is still somewhat intact. There's a lot of these crazy motherfuckers out there. And they're all over everywhere. They're hidden underground and everything else. So at some point, I think there's going to be a ground game coming, whether it involves us directly or just other countries I think it's coming.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing the divide between Tulsi and JD and anything else.
No.
No. So
I mean, Marco Rubio and JD are very close. Hegseth is close. They're all really close. I mean, they've done so many of those cabinet meetings, and it just seemed like everybody wanted to be there. Everyone had their own, things to say. It was you never saw that during the Otto Penn years.
Yeah.
They'd have to wheel that, that corpse out basically, and put a muzzle on him when he said anything, and put, number walk this way, this way, arrows and shit, and clap, and then he's all clap. It's like, I mean, the American people must be going, wow, at least we don't have that puppet thing anymore. It's like, this is a man of action. He knows what he's doing. He's cleaning up these messes that all these past presidents, all these years, kicked the can down the road on, and
every last
no more,
dude.
No more.
I'm sorry, there's nothing compared to what we have now, and this is American friggin' exceptionalism 101. All right, so, and if I hear one more time that with the prices, yeah, well, you know what? No, we're seeing a renaissance. So let's see where we're at by July 4th, because I'm telling you, there'll be a lot more happening between now and July 4th, 2020.
There's going to be a ton. And honestly, I think with the whole year 250, that's why I got, the jacket. I got a new background that I'm ordering that has the 250 year anniversary up on it. It's like a plane flying by with it. It's really cool. And, I think that is going to help a tremendous amount, because everyone's going to be so patriotic, so in a celebratory mood, not just for the 4th of July, which is my favorite holiday, and quite frankly wish was a week-long celebration and everything was closed down, but that's a story for another day. I think that moving into that time frame into the midterms, I think people are going to be pumped, full of American pride, all these great sporting events and things like that. So I'm confident. I'm cautiously confident that we might be okay. I think our issue is with independents, and clearly the polling shows when 95% approve of what he's doing, and then 100% are all for MAGA with an NBC News poll. The base is fine, right? It's the independents in the middle, and I've seen some swings in the polling there. So you got to bring the independents up between 8 and 10 points, and I think we'll be fine, because they're the ones that are gonna. You got to pass the SAVE Act. Never mind, fine.
Yeah.
SAVE Act. Somebody said, and I haven't been able to verify it yet, but I heard that the Kentucky Fried Chicken Mitch McConnell may have signaled that he's in support of it. Again, I haven't verified this yet. It's just a comment that I heard, and that's what I heard. So I don't know. It'd be weird, because he's not really a senator anymore.
No.
He's not even, he's barely even alive. He's worse than Joe Biden, actually. And you have this scumbag, Terry Carmack, a 40-year veteran of D.C., a swamp rat, chief of staff. He's the one that's calling the shots. He's the one that's running the Senate. So you have an unelected 40-year, swamp rat pretending to be the senior senator from Kentucky right now. That's happening right now. Now, I put out a lot about this guy. I know many others did as well. We gave out his phone number. We gave out his email address. And maybe, just maybe, that pressure got him the flip, because I have to verify it first. If you all want to verify it, by all means, please do. But I heard that he may have switched to supporting the SAVE Act. And if he did, that's Thune's, basically master. Right? I mean, Thune's the bitch and he's the master. Yeah. So if the master is going to roll over for the bitch, you might be a lot closer to getting it done than you think.
And it was interesting, because I even felt compelled to share the tweet and say thank you to whoever wrote Bitch McConnell's tweet, because he actually put out a fantastic tweet on X, destroying Joe Kent, which I thought was really impressive. And I'm like, wow, I mean, that was staffer 101. That was grade A staffer right there. Bitch McConnell, all for America. So it may not.
So maybe he's turning. I don't know. Maybe he heard from us. Again, people say, oh, you got to call you got to write them. And people say, bullshit, that doesn't work. No, actually it does. When enough of us actually do things like that. I mean, I've been doing this for 14 plus years. I mean, my folks would know how long they've been with me, how many, campaigns for emails. I mean, too many to count, hundreds probably. And so it does work. You're not going to win every battle, but the harder you do it, the more likely you are going to win. And again, thank you to all the patriots out there that were exposing him as well and putting his number out there and his email address, because he went from a solid no to even blocking it from coming out of committee. He wouldn't even let it come out of committee. So if you don't think that there's outside pressure from patriots around this country, you're sadly mistaken, because clearly he's now allowed it out of committee. And if he's supporting it, which again, we need to verify, that goes to show you that pressure campaigns actually do work.
Yeah. Oh, it's an interesting change of pace. So I got to look at that too. We'll talk about that on Sunday. That is actually accurate, because that would be a hell of an impressive thing, to say the least.
It would be.
But anyway, I mean, dude, I just keep talking to you all night, but
Yeah. No, I probably got to get going, but
I mean,
those are all my thoughts. What are yours?
Since you decide to counter program me by starting your show now at the same time I start my show, you got to be a douche like that. I never want to hear you say I didn't stop by, because I can't now. I'm going live while you're doing full throttle, so it's kind of rude.
I know. Well, you know what? It is what it is. That's fine.
Kind of rude. I'll get you when the hours fall back, though. Don't you worry.
Yep.
We're real Americans over here.
That's right.
But, all I have to say is buy the book.
Boom. There it is.
See that? I was on point there.
Preserving Liberty. Isn't that a great title?
Yes, I like
Bold
that.
and brave solutions to save America and create permanent freedom. And that's what that book does in a nutshell. It basically shows you and breaks down every single thing from a long-term activist's point of view, how to fix problems. It's a problem-solving type of book. That's kind of how it was written. So.
And if you buy it, Josh will come over and point at you.
Yeah.
Right?
I gotta take the hat off.
Telegrams? Yes, he's gonna come and point at you. Boom.
There it goes.
Outstanding. Well, bro.
All right, my man.
Thank you as always, brother. And it was fun. And
absolutely.
Tell BBS say good night. And I got to keep going another 1 to 7 hours.
That's crazy. I don't want to hear myself talk that long. I don't know how you can do it. But God bless you.
Yeah, thank you.
That's good.
It's really, you got to say prayers for the audience, because they put up with this shit. I don't know why. So,
I mean, I can't go more than 2 hours. 2 hours, it'd be I could do it, but it's just I don't know. Who knows? I mean, if you were doing it for 2 people for 4 hours, that would be a lot, I think, better and easier, rather than doing it just by yourself. But
I have the better half join me.
Like Joe Rogan does 4 hours or 3 hours, but he's talking to guests and things like that, so he's not doing it just by himself, and he's done pretty damn well. So
are you trying to say that I'm not entertaining solo? I mean,
no, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying I don't know how anyone could do 4 or 5 hours by themselves. It's just, God bless you for being able to do that.
Special person, bro. A special type of dumbass. Anyway.
No. Look, I saw the views. The views are huge. So good on you.
Yeah. God
people want to hear what you have to say. That's for sure.
I don't know why. Or you just laugh at me. But either way, it still counts. So I don't give a shit. Brother, thank you.
All right, man.
I will see
Send me this, and man, this one's going up right away. There's a lot of good clips
there really
you can cut out of this one. I'll be busy on this one for sure.
This was fun.
Absolutely.
Even though you were yelling at me from a wind tunnel, but thank you, brother. I will,
you know what? You could cut that part off when you send it, and then they won't even know it was there.
That's right. It's like it never happened.
Like it never happened. There you go.
Cut it off like the foreskin.
Cut it off like the foreskin. No one will even know it ever happened. So there you go. All right.
All right, man.
Take care,
man. Later, brother. There he goes.
Rage of Aquarius with your hosts, Dan Smeriglio and Josh Bernstein, every Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time on Voice of the People USA Radio and Television Network. Download our apps on Android and Apple to never miss a show. Watch at 9 p.m. Eastern Time on Roku TV, Fire TV, and Android TV, or visit VOPUSARadio.com.
Y'all want to know why I really did that? That's a marker for me when I cut this hour out of the show and send it to Josh and re-air it tomorrow night. That's why I did that. But it is also worth noting that, the next time you'll see us together is for the Rage of Aquarius on Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. on the Voice of People USA Radio and Television Network. That's where you can catch us. And a lot of you people like to watch it, apparently, you sick bastards. So thank you very much. And make sure to watch what we just did. The first few minutes may or may not be cut out. I have no idea. It depends if I can figure it out. But if you want to hear Josh talking from a hangar in an airport where he was obviously meeting with Netanyahu, then we'll leave it in. We'll do a vote. We'll ask the people what they want. But no. That's it. So this show, like I said, that part of the show will air tomorrow night, 9-ish Eastern time on all the platform thingies, and you could catch it because that is the hour of rage. So there you go. See how they all tie together? You have the Rage of Aquarius and you have the Hour of Rage. We just do this one differently because, we do it during Politi-Shock, and I mean, like I said, Josh is kind of a dick because he counter programs Politi-Shock now. So I'm trying to do a lead in here talking about Aftershock coming, and my beautiful bride is asking me if I want to drink. Really, I'm going to play a video for you soon because I want to pee. I've had to pee for quite a while. So that is my goal, is to urinate happily. Why, thank you, love. And she's going to go to the studio soon, aka down the hall. And but anyway, no, seriously, I do have to pee, so that's a real thing. I've had to pee literally since 9:20. But always a good time when Josh comes on. I mean, we steamroll shit. He sent an email with topics. God love him. I mean, it was great. I'm like, that's awesome. It's like, that should keep us pretty busy. No, I mean, we blew through that shit half without even trying. I mean, it's just, it's nice when you could have that freewheeling conversation and just say wrong shit, funny shit, whatever shit. This is fun. So there you go. So seriously though, people, you need to start getting with the Hour of Rage, because I want to start seeing 60,000 people on Rumble and, millions of people watching the Hour of Rage replays. If not, I'm going to hate you all. And I'm going to send Moose to your house to violate you. Meese. I got to say it right. Meese from Bangor to your house to violate you. Okay? That's a threat. Anyway, so I'm going to play, I don't know which video I'm going to play, but of course you're listening to Politi-Shock. I am Dan Sbriglio. This is a Voice of the People USA Radio and Television Network. I am incredibly shrinking because my camera likes to move on me, and I don't know why, so I'm just getting smaller. Deal with it. You, as I condemned you all straight to hell before. Actually, I wasn't that mean. I just said you could donate to us by going there. Scan that thing. Use that magical QR crap. Scan it, go to the website, donate, subscribe to a damn tier. We've had 2 donations so far in the Buy Me a Coffee. Like, come on, people. It's almost offensive. It's almost like you watch just to hate. That's actually a lot of you. But even if you're a hater, at least I keep you entertained. So perhaps you should jump on in to buymeacoffee.com/VOP USA Radio. Join a tier. You can exclusively hate me. How about that? So that's your chance to go and help do what we do. Throw something at us if you would be so kind. And remember, I heard it said before, the War Room, and the War Room has the War Room posse, but the War Room's run by a fat piece of shit pedophile lover and enabler, so fuck them. Go to the VOP posse, which is also a tier that you can subscribe to on buymeacoffee.com/VOP USA Radio. Did you like that? Did I do that well? Were you impressed? I got to send my wife the link to join the show. I just remembered that. How prickish is that of me that I forget to send my wife the link to, and I love that I do this. I shared this with you in real time because it's going to that part of the night, the ocean to ocean time, where we're just going to talk about anything and everything. I don't know how long Hollis is going to stay on tonight because God love her. She's been freaking doing shows every damn, and I'm saying it now because we have more people on. So, yup, I am completely doing this intentionally. She's been doing shows every night since Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, I believe. Saturday. So yeah, she's been doing every night. Holistics. Right here on the Voice of the People U.S.A. Radio and Television Network, coming to you live on Roku, Fire, Amazon, Fire. Wait, no, I fucked it up. See, damn it. I was on a roll too. Coming to you live on Fire, Apple, Android, and Roku TV. Download that app, VOP USA. Or on Android and mobile. Download the app, VOP USA. Or on the website, VOPUSARadio.com. And Hollis does holistics every night. All right, it's 5 nights a week, but you never know. She's crazy. It might do more. But at 7 p.m. Eastern time, if you want to watch my much better half, I mean, I kind of think, I don't want to be braggadocious here in the words of President Trump, but I was pretty on Sunday too. All right. So she's not the only pretty one. I was glowing, literally. And my eyebrows disappeared because the filter game was hard. It was strong. All right. So I don't know. She's prettier, but I was kind of glowing. I'm just saying. But you can catch our show Holistics. You can also learn more by going to hollismahady.com or buymeacoffee.com/hollismahady. Imagine that. You can support her too. And people are supporting her. So, and that's a beautiful thing. But also what I would like to see are other names. Actually, she's getting other names. So no, it's, to be honest with you, it's just kind of fuck you all. Start donating, douchebags. Said it with love in my heart, of course. You want to see more great content? Go to buymeacoffee.com/VOP USA Radio. All right. Anyway, I'm done. I'm having fun with you all. Not really. Give us money. I have nothing to sell you, nothing to give you other than really cool stuff in the tier program and Buy Me a Coffee, but I'm not going to do jack shit with it until you bastards pay for it. So quite honestly, you're all voyeurs as far as I'm concerned until you contribute, unless your name is Aaron, Tim, Joe, or John, or Smerglo, if you will. All right. So it's that time, ladies and gentlemen, where I am going to play some I don't know what I'm just doing this as I go. I'm winging it. All right. I'm totally winging it. In case you didn't know that, I think you all know that I wing this shit. I've been winging this shit for almost 20 years now. Does that make me really old or really dumb to keep doing this shit without taking any of your damn money? Perhaps it makes me honest and have integrity. I don't know. You tell me. Some of you sick bastards are still here from 20 years ago. God love you. But anyway, it's time to play you something. You might just, honest to God, you might get a countdown. Or no, we're going to play the End of Humanity one. That should permit me enough time to go and hit the head. If not, I'm going to run and play you something afterwards. But this is Politi-Shock. I am Dan Spergio every Thursday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on the Voice of the People USA Radio and Television Network, VOPUSARadio.com, VOPUSARadio.com. And stick around because Aftershock is coming, I think. Is Aftershock still coming? Yes. So Aftershock is still coming. So stay tuned, everybody. And I will see you in just a few minutes. You know, they say 2 jiggles of a jackrabbit's ass or something? 2 shakes of a jackrabbit's ass? 2 shakes after I'm done pissing.
It's a danger to the public. Planted in your skull. It's a danger to the public. Take out a chunk of skull, put the neurologic device into the brain, and then stitch it up, and you wouldn't even know that somebody has it. It's a danger to the public. It's definitely going to be outside of human control. What happens when something vastly smarter than the smartest president comes along? It's very difficult to predict what happens. It will be used as a weapon.
Time for the people to take back
Just remember, we are the majority. The Constitution is people by the people to stand up.
The poorest way to face life is to face it with a sneer. There are many men who feel a kind of twisted pride and cynicism. There are many who confine themselves to criticism of the way others do what they themselves dare not even attempt. There is no more unhealthy being, no man less worthy of respect than he who either really holds or feigns to hold an attitude of sneering disbelief toward all that is great and lofty, whether in achievement or in that noble effort which, even if it fails, comes to second achievement. It is not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles, or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Breaking news, conservative activist Charlie Kirk has been killed after being shot in the neck.
Getting more light on the assassination attempt on former President Donald Trump.
No Kings demonstrations around the country on immigration. Right, and everybody is. The government shutdown.
It's a government shutdown. It's a government shutdown.
People on the right.
He's slamming Republicans.
Owen Schroyer is leaving InfoWars.
You are a stabber.
Israel.
The two shared a look and a hug, and what followed has become one of the most viral moments of the year.
Y'all know that looks wrong. That looks bad.
The placement of her hand, the claw.
That they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
You don't have the cards. So you step 8 worse.
20 surviving Israeli hostages were freed from Hamas. A treasonous conspiracy against the American people, our republic, and an attempt to undermine President Trump's administration.
And we will build a city hall. Agents were shot at while conducting an immigration enforcement operation earlier today.
They gotta stop being so obsessed with Israel and so obsessed with the Jews. Israel derangement syndrome. I'm not gonna stop talking about it. I'm talking about Israel. Israel. Jews. Israel.
Why did they call us all
Nazi.
You're a Nazi promoter.
Welcome to the next wave of rebellion, awakening, and resistance. Let's rise above the noise. Welcome to Politi-Shock.
Hi guys, it's me. Oh my gosh, girl. I love Bud Light. It makes me footloose and fancy free. It is so delicious.
Excuse me. Shut your fucking hole. Somebody's got to put us back on track and say the shit that everybody else is thinking. You're listening to the Voice of the People USA Radio Network. We were given truth serum injections at birth. You are listening to Politi-Shock. Politi-Shock.
Like, what's so, shocking about it? What does he say?
You need to go back to your parade, crack a Bud Light, and put on your Target panties. It's a shame that real speak equals shock, but we will fly that flag. It may be crass and blunt to some, but the one damn thing you can count on is the truth. Welcome to Politi-Shock. Now, your host, Dan Smiriglio.
Oh, yeah. Well, I feel about 10 pounds lighter, so that's a win. I got to hit the head. A fantastic thing. You know, it was really hard when I had no videos to play and I had no co-host and I do those 6-7 hour shows. That became a little bit of a challenge, I'll tell you. I think one time I just flat out said, dead air, and I just went to the bathroom and had to pee, you know? It's like, hey, you do what you gotta do. But that's okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am back with you. Aren't you lucky? I'm filibustering right now. That's right. I'm showing I'm practicing for the Senate. There you go. My beautiful excuse me. My beautiful bride will be joining us here momentarily. Now, we still may do something with this, all right? Like the idea of ocean. I'm just saying. Because it's a damn good idea. And we had another good idea too that, where am I? Wait, the camera turned away from me. Hollis came by. She would sit next to me, but we got to figure out how to maneuver this camera. Because obviously it's just going to stare at her, which I don't blame it. But it would look like I was invisible or something, or one of us was invisible. And look at that. It's weird. Disappearing into the screen if we were sitting next to each other. So we're going to have to practice that one. All right. So when you see Hollis jump on, she's going to be paranoid about her camera because she's using an old Apple, what are they freaking, what's it called? Laptop, and using the camera on that. So she's going to say, I look bad. And she doesn't ever look bad. You get to see her in all her vibrant beauty 5 nights a week. But episode 7 is coming tomorrow on Holistics, 7 p.m. Eastern time, right here on the VOP USA Radio on Rumble, VOPUSARadio.com, HollisMahady.com, and everywhere else. So she did her show earlier. She rocked it. She's been doing her shows every night on top of literally working behind the computer until, I'm not exaggerating, until like 5, 6 in the morning. Sleep for a couple hours and then get up and repeat the cycle. So Hollis is not going to stay on too long, which means you're not going to get a 5-hour show tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because when she goes, I go. It's just the proper thing to do. All right. But with that, every time I see her, this happens. That must mean Hollis is here.
Hello.
Why, hello. Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me okay?
Doesn't sound like you're talking to the mic, though.
Hold on.
See, Hollis is used to now doing the all like legit setup on her show. So when she has to do the backup to a backup setup, it's hard on her.
Hello? Hello?
No, it's still not going to the mic.
Hello? Hello?
I mean, we hear you. It's just not going into the microphone.
I didn't touch this since last week. I haven't even been in here, this setup. I didn't touch anything, but this was turned off.
It's weird.
You can't hear me. And you know what?
Is it picking up on the Roadcaster?
It is.
Is it plugged into your laptop thingy?
Oh, my headphones are plugged in. Maybe that's why. Is that better? Or no?
It still sounds like you're not talking into the mic, but that's okay. I mean,
Hold on. Maybe when I came in, let me just do the settings real quick.
Okay. Listen, I'm a fucking pro. All right. So I demand perfection.
Hello.
I mean, we hear you. It's not going into the microphone.
Hello.
That's you almost had it.
Better?
Whoa. Holy echo.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Is that better?
I mean, it sounds like good and then it echoes. It's weird.
And now I can't hear you at all.
Oh, see? That's not good. Okay. Well, you need to be able to hear me. So
Hello?
We hear you.
Okay. Now I hear you.
Hollis, talk to the audience.
All right. Hi, everybody. You can hear me okay, Dan? Is he coming in here? Oh. Jason can hear me. Well, how's everybody doing out there? If you're on Rumble watching this, go ahead and hit the like and subscribe button. Am I plugged in?
Where's your headphone?
I am here. If you're on Rumble, go ahead and smash that like button and that subscribe button and head over to Buy Me a Coffee if you're interested in buying us a coffee. I like the Mocha Choco Hoka lattes. And we are currently, is that why? We are currently having some audio issues. It was one of those nights. There, now I hear it. Now I hear it.
An echo, which is weird.
It's just one of those nights, guys. It is just one of those days when you don't think everything's going to go wrong, technically, because everything else didn't go wrong. But yeah, good job, everybody, on the show. I was in and out listening because I had my headphones on, but a lot of times, once it re-airs, I go back and watch it.
So
But I
much
heard Dan doing a lot of screaming and shouting, and I was just like, "Oh, hopefully the neighbors don't hear." But he was all right.
I was not screaming and shouting, was I?
No, not that bad.
Was I? I wasn't really angry tonight, was I?
No.
Was I might have been a little loud and entertaining.
Yeah. No, you were just
Unintentional.
into it. You were just into it. There's a difference, guys. Passion.
I thought it was going to be one of those like messed up nights, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know. But it ended up being fun.
Yeah.
Just gotta roll with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know, but you and I are gonna go in a pool and we're gonna both bet money on Polymarket that those slack ass MAGA lions for Trump people, it's gonna be at least another 6 months they do their damn show because they're slackers, you know? So we're gonna make some money on Polymarket. Just saying.
Okay, that sounds good. I have to rewatch to know what you guys are talking about. But any kind
That's
of
right.
sounds good right about now.
She wasn't she wasn't listening.
Good.
That's how
No,
you
I didn't hear it all. I didn't hear it all. I'm sorry.
I am fantastic, Hollis. I've been laughing 75% of the night so far. Well, there you go. I'm unintentionally funny. Thank you.
Yes, he said something else I was laughing at too. I mean, there was a few things like I could hear him over my headphones, and I was laughing. I forget what it was. You said something. You said a lot of funny things, but there was one.
That's what people tell me. But excuse me. Now, I don't want you to be jealous here since you're like this big superstar and you've had like, you know, other names donate to your Buy Me a Coffee outside of
so far.
Aaron, Joe, John, and Tim. But you know, so you got to show off. She's a diva. That's okay. She's my sugar mama. But you know, I just want to say I'm kind of a big deal. All right, Hollis. I got raided. Thank you.
I saw that. What does that mean exactly?
I had no fucking clue what it meant whatsoever until Aaron actually told me. Apparently, it's a gaming thing when they raid you and they send their viewers into your stream. Now, I don't know if I was supposed to raid them back, but so sorry. When I hear raid, I'm like, the FBI is here, but apparently it's a thing. So whatever your name is, I will raid you. Oh,
that's funny.
So there. But Aaron told me what a raid was.
Okay.
You know?
Well, that's cool.
You'd think MAGA Lions would have told me, but no, they were too busy not doing anything and not doing a show.
Blow up. That's how you blow up on the YouTubes and the Rumbles. You gotta get rated.
Well, exactly. It's all about being rated. And speaking of being rated, oh my god. Anyway, I have no idea what the hell I've been talking about tonight, but it's been fun. You know, from technical difficulties to fun. Now, again, you know, we gotta hear about the journeys of Hollis as she's now fully embarked on her world of nightly streaming. I'll put it to you like this. I have enough patience for all of you for barely an hour a week, much less the show that I do. And now the extra shows, like, you know, it pretty much makes me want, it pretty much makes me want to contemplate suicide. But, you know, Hollis here, she's being a warrior, you know, and she's coming up on 7 nights. And, you know, there was some technical difficulties earlier that weren't even her fault. Like, you know, we've all been there. You've all seen it. Like, the computer literally froze on her. So turned it off, came back on, kept going like a champ. I'm proud of her. And I was sitting there giving her a nice pep talk. And then my camera disappeared from my computer. It was gone. I had no way to access it.
Videotaped it. And he was like, ah. And his dad called. God bless you. I love your dad. He's like on the phone. We're talking about chili. And I'm like, I'm trying to listen. And Dan's like, this camera. And I'm like, it's the camera we have. And it's such a good camera. But for some reason, it was just
weird.
It's weird too. I want to get a camera. I'm going to try to get one for my other computer because I'm on a different camera now. I got used to the nice little filter and the makeup and all that stuff.
Well, I got used to the makeup too. Boy, Gorge over here.
This camera that I'm on it's not that good. I'm on my Mac computer. My other laptop, my 80th, I have all these setups and stuff. But
don't worry, Hollis. I told the world that you're going to say, I don't look good. This camera. I told everybody, don't worry. Don't worry.
I heard you.
You still look
no,
good.
But I get spoiled. I actually love the camera. I'm like, finally,
So I wanted to do a podcast for so long. It's just taken so long to set everything up, and then you go off track. And I was doing a million other things for the network, and I'm just like, oh, I'll get to me last. But finally, but yeah, no, and it was just one of those things where, because I obviously made all the commercials and set it all up, but it was just about finally just pressing play and going. And once I started, I said I want to do it consistently, and I happened to just start it on Saturday, so I was like, I'll do it again tomorrow. And then, like I said, if we lived in an ideal world, or perhaps if we got some donations, besides, again, like the names you said, don't donate again. You've done enough. Thank you guys. I love you, and I support, and thank you for your support. But like I said, if we had more money and all that, then you could be doing a show every single day. I mean, it's the behind the scenes that make it a nightmare. It's just like, if I could just, hey, I like talking, I like entertaining. I've have a lot built up, a lot of things to say, a lot of stories to tell. I've led an interesting life. I have a lot of people I'd like to talk to and interview. I think it's going to be really fun. And if I could just show up, like, that would be the dream job. Just show up and host your show. And, the only thing missing right now is getting paid for it, because it's a freaking full-time job. Because outside of the 2 or 3 hours you're on air, you're setting all this stuff up. You're clipping the things. You're the Facebook. So it's been a rough week as far as that goes. Like, because every day, once I'm done, I'm on the computer uploading it, putting it on YouTube, clipping the clips, starting the thing for tomorrow, the new event. And then Dan has his show. And then there's the Rage of Aquarius. And that's not even that many. And it's too much. But if we had help, if we had a team, or even a couple people, we could just, or had some more money, some resources, we could be doing so much more. But it's not even like, oh, you should just do another one. I would love to. I have so many other ideas, and another daily show for Dan in the works. But it takes so much time, and it goes slow without the resources. And sometimes I get like, it's a shame. You have all these people listening, but they won't pick up. Besides the few who have, thank you again. I'm not talking to you guys. The few, the people who come in and watch, and they, maybe they're entertained, and they like it. They won't donate $1. If they all did, we could have content every freaking night. But when it's only 2 of us, it's not going to happen. It's going to take a long time. So my point is, guilting people doesn't work. People don't want to do shit. People don't want to help, besides the few. So hopefully, maybe people will, try to be positive, manifest it. If you're out there, don't be such a cheap person. Like, if you like this entertainment, people say, oh, I can't afford it. But everyone could afford $1. Really, everyone could. And that's all everyone actually would need to. All the people who've been watching you for years, if they said, you know what, tonight's the night, I'm going to give him $1 so he stops picking on me. Hey, I gave $1. If literally 10,000 people give $1, $10,000. We could hire a team. You could do your show every night. I could do the other shows. We could get other people on. But no, they, like you said in your thing, they'll give them to the Steve Bannon's of the world and the wellness company, and they'll have their subscriptions for everything. But the real people here that you're watching, you're not going to bother. And it gets frustrating. Why is our Buy Me a Cup? We have $12 in there. That's it.
Well,
and you have, what, 60,000 watching last week? Millions of listeners?
Yeah.
But you won't sell your soul and stuff. I mean, it's not even about selling your soul. You could get advertising, things like that. We're working on that. But, you do the right thing. You have dignity. You don't push something down someone's throat 24 hours, like buy my vitamin, then you don't get any money. And then Alex Jones of the world, they get billions and millions of dollars. So that's it. Politi-Shock eventually won't be free, or maybe it won't be here. Because you're not going to do it for free forever. Or maybe you will. Maybe I'm speaking for you.
Listen, I'm a dumbass idiot. I've been doing it for 20 years for free, so I don't know what's wrong with me,
But you get to the point where you're like, you know what? Can't forever.
And don't you worry. Last week you found out that if you don't donate and get involved, a house is going to come to your house and say, hey, and then kill you. Me, I just told everybody they're a bunch of cheap motherfuckers tonight. So don't you worry. Don't you worry.
I mean, they've been cheap motherfuckers. Sorry. I said that. I didn't mean to curse. This is what
now Israel made her do it.
Cheap motherfuckers for the last 20 years.
Going off the air, they're shutting us down.
And people come to me because they think, and that's the problem. They think that, again, there's so much out there, right? There's so much. So people are like, screw you. Why should I pay you? I'll just go watch someone else. Because people feel entitled.
Yeah, I know.
What? Like, we're not begging you to like us and watch us. but they feel entitled. They don't realize how much goes into it behind the scenes. Like this microphone costs more than we've gotten tips ever. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous, you know.
What's
But you
kinda-
don't sell out. You don't freaking take the easy road. You don't just take you don't just push the gold like everyone else. And that's what it is, you know. So I wish people would appreciate. And again, not the guys you guys know in the chat room. I'm not talking to you. Obviously, you know that there are people who do support, and sometimes it's not just about money. You just show up in the chat room every night. It's not that, but it's just like after a while, you're just kind of like, man, nobody wants real. Or I mean, they, like I said, they just kind of expect it. Oh, you're a content writer. You're here to entertain me, like that kind of thing. Like I talked about it on my show. The comment I got from someone, and he wrote, and it was someone I know. His name's Andy, and he wrote something like, "Oh, I would try to watch your show, but you know, your screen looked a little busy, and you know, I would much rather prefer this, and maybe to give it a chance." And I'm thinking, you know what I mean? It's just that entitlement. Like don't watch it. I don't care. But it's like, I'm just doing this just for you. It's like they feel entitled. Not only entitled, but now let me tell you how it's not good enough. So until you do that, then maybe I'll watch. You know, people are entitled, and it's just like they just same thing with music. I talk about it all the time, but there's so much music now that people are like, well, why should I listen to you when I could go download that for free? Who cares? You know, so it's just that kind of the attitude that we fight. We have to break down that wall. And I said, it isn't, you know, it is a shame because you have such a big audience that won't do anything if they all just gave $1. You're thinking like you're asking them to buy vitamins, to pay thousands of dollars, or to buy a membership. Don't buy a membership, buy someone a coffee. I said, you know, when I used to be a bartender, I would pour drinks for people. Every single drink I get $1, even sometimes more. Here we are, we're pouring our heart, our soul, our life, our you know, our energy, your wisdom, like, you know, your advice and everything. You're pouring it, and they won't even give you $1. It's like I literally comparing that, right? A bartender. All I did was put the tap and also talk about people beer. You know, I'd be out, hey, can I buy you a drink? Can I buy you a drink? Can I buy you a drink? Literally, now I found if it's alcohol, they're just trying to get you drunk. So you know where that might lead. But how many times are you out when someone's like, oh, let me take care of that. Let me buy you a coffee or something. You know, I mean, maybe not for you, Deanna, I'm a girl. So do it.
No.
You know what I mean? But it's just like you know, bartenders and stuff, like that's how they make a living, tips. And that's how a lot of podcasters and people who are entertaining, or, you know, you're playing a show, you could sell tickets and people will buy merch. But, you know, it's people who say, I appreciate what you're doing. And I realize if you don't make money, you're not going to be able to do it forever. Because it's not, again, it's that thing. I just said to you, will you do this forever for free? I mean, you have done it forever for free because you're not doing it just to get paid. But I think the point, it gets frustrating because it's like you could be doing so much more, but you could be doing it every day. You could be doing a lot more. Both of us could be if we had some help. But you need money to hire those people and those resources. But no one seems to get it, you know? It's a
I
shame.
do know. And I thank you for saying that because you're spot on. But what I really want to know is, are you ready?
Yes.
Because look, the light came on my face. Wow. I feel so shiny. I figured here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take all of your comment of the days and you give your beautiful responses. And then we're going to have Dan's response to your people commenting on your shows. Okay?
I like it. Yeah.
So to the dude that said your shit is too busy, Hollis, close your ears. Fuck you, you irrelevant douche, dickbag, nothing. All right? You do nothing in life. Nobody knows you. You're irrelevant. Nobody cares about you because you're a sad sack of shit. So who the fuck wants your attention? Who the fuck wants your comments? You're a lowly loser. And if I remember correctly, you live in the UK, so you're half a fucking retard anyway. All right? So from America and from her husband with love, go fuck yourself. Then we have the douchebag who tried to get in your pants that said that you should get a real job. Okay. So you are one of those Pennsylvania inbreds that lives for, you know, staying around town and keeping it real pathetic. Saying that you're Scrantonian rich is kind of like saying that, well, really, you know, you're just I don't even know what I was going to say with that one because it's just pathetic. So let me just get more to the point. You're a lowly, pathetic, sad sack of shit. And honestly, yeah, I laugh so hard at your comments because you're like overwhelmingly pathetic. And, you know, like, let's be honest, you did nothing out of the kindness of your heart, and Hollis had to pretend to be gay in order to get you to go away because she didn't want you. You're probably used to being rejected other than by family members who probably molested you. So who else, Hollis? What other ones were there?
Oh, just the one. It was the first day I had put out because I had my first episode was pretty long, and I had put an hour pre-recorded video in there about the reconnection movement and everything. And because people's attention spans are like 0.1 second, you have to put clips up. Like, I'm not going to put like put a 3-hour episode up or a 2-hour or even an hour video. No one's going to watch it. No one cares. So you have to put up clips. So the little clip I put up, it was just something about, you know, reminding people with the AI takeover coming, like I was saying, like, we're here, we're leaving artifacts and fossils, like joking kind of like, but not, sadly not joking, that, you know, one day we may be looking back if we're not careful with this AI takeover, like remembering, hey, this is what a human is. Remember, we're here, or this is human. And it was just, it was just that little clip. And it was just kind of like, hey, we're, you know, taken out of context. I don't know. I did. And I watched it back. I was like, I didn't sound hopeless, but it was saying, oh, you're hopeless. This is very hopeless. And, you know, I don't know, something about humanity is not gone yet. And I'm thinking, if you actually took the time, which you never will, to watch the video in context, watch it. It's not about that at all, you know, but I did write him. I didn't write him any mean response like Dan just did, but I did say, you know, that's not what I was saying, but you should watch, you know, the whole video in context. It make more sense, you know, if you have the attention span to do that.
Well,
and then he did write, drop the video. It sounds, but we're telling people to leave artifacts. It sounds pretty hopeless or something. And
well,
I never dropped the video. I'll go back and do it. I was actually just thinking instead, just drop the clip. I just didn't have time to go and cut it, find it, the comment, and do the video and show him. But I responded to it on the show, you know.
Well, what's more hopeless than a lobotomized fucking retard writing a comment like that, who obviously didn't watch what you put out there, so has to write something just for the sake of writing something, so they feel that little dopamine hit of, I did something. Ooh, I went out of my way to say something critical. Ooh. Like a typical life loser who should probably try suicide as well. So, you know, yeah.
Well, that's the thing, you know, it's like like I said on the show, it's just, that's why I like to address the comments, and it's nice to have a microphone. And like, yeah, your first filter is Dan's reaction sometimes, but I'm not going to say it, you know, but that's why you're one of a kind. You don't care. You know, you're saying what people really do say. Like my first reaction when I read that Andy's comment, it was like, it wasn't very nice. You know, I'm not going to put it out, but, and why aren't we putting out? Because not real, right? It's just.
And it was so funny because what advice did I give to Hollis when she asked me, how should I respond to the first negative comment? And I said, you need to eviscerate, you need to destroy, you need to do this, you need to do this, right? Of like, just be meaner than they could ever hope to be. Fucking push them to the brink of, God willing, suicide. And then I was just like, you do your thing. you do it the way you do it. And it's perfect because it sounds genuine and real from her. And nobody should be as mean as I am. But at the same time, I look at it like this. You know, it's a morality check. People want to be mean because they think they can get away with it, right? Because they feel like superheroes online. You know, again, the only part for them is the key sticking to their fingers because the cum is on their fingers because they were jerking off while watching somebody else on a video, and they're viciously trying to type something on a keyboard thinking there's something special, right? So if they go out of their way to be mean, I go out of my way to be 1,000 times meaner, and that's me like not even touching the pedal yet, you know. So and it's deserved, but it's different too. With you, it's genuine. With me, it's genuine hatred for these people because they deserve to be hated because they're scum fucks and who should really not be on this planet. But, you know, at the same time, it's appropriate the way you respond. So I commend you. So that should be a new thing that we do is I do a weekly recap of all of Hollis's comments of the week. And then I give her the overweight, pale, but pretty devil on her shoulder response. You know, what she was really thinking is this.
I'm like,
you
I
died, Johnny.
Tonight, and I was like, oh God, I don't want anyone to watch that show.
Thanks. That was mean of you, Hollis. I gotta go cry now. Excuse me.
I didn't mean it like that, but I'm just like,
yes,
oh
you
my
did,
God.
you heathen.
Trying to keep it PG. Even here, I drop my curse. I'll like not even thinking about it really.
No, you know what? I will say this though. Censorship is for pussies. So keep it PG, keep it whatever. We got freaking 7-year-olds running around like, fuck you, motherfucker. That's how they talk now because they're shitty parents, kids having kids and, raised by a dumbass generation. So, it's okay.
It's on, and I've been honest with you in the audience before, the people on here. It's like, it's a different, like half of these people, I'm broadcasting now on Facebook, I'm broadcasting on YouTube, I'm broadcasting on Instagram, and this show is obviously very political. And I even said I'm not going to talk about anything on holistics about politics. One is,
and you haven't.
What's that?
And you haven't. You've done very good.
No, because there's a lot of things you could get into without talking about politics. I saved that for you. Yes, I have strong beliefs. This show I could talk a little bit more about it, but it's just. Even on Facebook last night, I'm like, I was able to invite a lot more people who might like something about music and holistic health and, what I'm doing, because over the past 4 or 5 years, I saw like half of my Facebook people have beliefs I do not believe. And I don't know if
They're fucking libtards.
Yeah. And that's why I'm just like, I don't want to get into it on that show, and I just don't want to, so I save it for here. And like I said, I don't hide my beliefs, but I talk about them more on here. But if I know people are just liberal and are going to come in here and be horrible, like why would I invite them to it? So I don't do that.
You pass them to me. Sunday night I'm going to do the hurtful comments of the week, and I'm going to recap what Hollis just said about how she doesn't want anybody to watch this show. And
I didn't mean it. I don't want the
nobody hits harder than your wife.
Because
I love her.
I'm sorry, I hurt your feelings. I think you know what
You
it
didn't
is.
hurt my feelings. I'm just messing with you.
I'm sorry, because my aunt's on there, and it's just. No, I'm not saying I don't think my aunt watched it, but if my aunt was like, "Well, I'll check out Politi-Shock," and you're like, the effing C, and it's just like,
no, I haven't done that. I did say
I know,
it
you
tonight.
know what I mean. I'm just
I
like,
say it tonight. I forgot what I said it for, but I called somebody. I didn't even mean to. It just came out in a tirade. But it was. I said it while laughing though. Joe, who did I call? I'll see you next Tuesday. I don't even remember. I don't remember what I say. But no, and I like it. And I actually take great pride in sharing your show and saying completely non-political, talk about life, love, relationships, like everything is so cool. I actually like broadcasting her show. This is like my cross to bear,
yeah, for sure. And that's the thing. It's kind of like, I know this. People who, I've always felt like the connection. People who are, that's why holistics, you kind of weed people out. But not really, but because I talk about other things besides holistic health and like pets and whatever just came up, relationships is a big one. But people who get alternative healing, like people who are into all this alternative stuff, not all the time, but I think most of those people have questioned the vaccine. So, and I could go into all these other topics when it just goes hand in hand, but I don't. So I would think, but probably maybe many of them are not, but you would just think some of them would be on the right more, but I don't know. I guess not. But you know what I'm saying, right? Is that making sense or not really?
Oh yeah, no, I get it.
People are into natural spiritual healing who could see beyond the matrix, who could see everything else going on. I support Trump and what he's doing and the globalists and stuff. I'm not so, but I don't need to say that part. It's just kind of like, I would hope people, you know what I mean?
Let's talk about life, love, and relationships. I want everybody to be happy, to be healthy, to be healed, and know that they have a real friend here. As long as you're not a bleeding heart, scumbag, socialist, liberal, communist, piece of shit, Satanist motherfucker. If you support globalists, go kill yourself. Otherwise, I'm here to love. I'm here to love you all.
Right?
I think that'd be
like just some people won't really get it. Why? Like, you want to get real? Like, why am I into all this stuff? We know why. Follow the rabbit hole. Am I going to tell them, hey guys, I wrote the book with Dan or the PDF or whatever. who are they?
That's right.
Soros is going to like the fake news and the media, and they're all controlling us. We're all in the matrix. I mean, I'm just keeping that part out about why it's like,
I like that you do it. So it's quite all right. But here, I have to play something real quick, Hollis. You didn't get to see this, so I want you to see this. I randomly saw this before and I thought it was funny, so I played it while Josh was on. But is this well done? It's well done. Hang on. Can you see it?
Oh yeah. Wait, who? That's Candace Owens.
And Thomas Massey.
Our newest puppets are complete. Now we infiltrate MAGA from within.
The Haji
Good boys,
twins.
my little puppets. Cheap too.
I mean, welcome to the daytime circus, where you can be a freak on purpose. Do what they say, make sure it's worth it. Just don't look away when you betray that person. Say what they want, long as the money keeps flowing. Smile for the crowd while the cameras keep rolling. Strings on your hands, but you swear you're working. Welcome to the daytime circus, freak on purpose.
Welcome to the show. Let's discuss the economy. The media is spinning it. We must fight back.
Welcome to the daytime circus, where you can be a freak on purpose. Do what they say, make sure it's worth it. Just look away when you betray that person. Say what they want, long as the money keeps flowing. Smile for the crowd while the cameras keep rolling. Strings on your hands, but you swear you're working. Welcome to the daytime circus, freak on purpose.
I enjoy that. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's okay because it reminds me of that picture I had of George Soros with remember the strings of the people in Maine?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, do you know
Yeah.
what I want to say, Dan? No, just to close on that about holistics and Politi-Shock and stuff. It's kind of the point. It's like people, and you can't have that fear. It's like because you can't, right? The song I was saying, you can't please everyone. You have to please yourself. It's just like one of those things where it's so hard to connect and be real and like people who who don't think like you at all, right? Like libtards, as you say. There's some that are. It's weird because my life, like I said, I didn't realize how different people were political really until the vaccine and COVID and everything. And then I saw on Facebook the split and like 90% didn't think like me, And so, but we say here, right? We even say on Voice of the People, it's just like, don't be a horrible dick person. And if we don't believe exactly how you think, it doesn't mean we can't like you. So it's kind of like the point is like holistics doesn't talk about that. I mean, if someone stumbles into Politi-Shock and doesn't watch holistics anymore, fine. I mean, why? Because I have different political views than you. It's kind of like the same thing. It's like, if you're going to stop watching because you don't like my politics, but I'm not talking about politics. So if you liked it and you're a fan, and then you come and see this and be like, oh, I don't like her anymore because they know, oh, she's a Trumper, I'm not going to watch it. So it's like kind of saying that's, do you know what I'm trying to say?
You're speaking, yes, you're being real and just being another side of yourself. It doesn't mean you
like, can you put those past differences? Do what we're saying. Are we living what we're preaching? Like, it's kind of saying, hey, I think, we think that side's pretty dumb and what they're doing, and they're, not very smart. But if they don't see what's really going on, but can you still talk to someone who doesn't have your same political belief? Can you still like their personality? Can you go deeper that like, okay, we're going to fight all about that. But if that person didn't do anything, like is a good person in other ways, like, they're kind or whatever, or, you know what I'm trying to say? It's just like, I'm living that what I say, like, hey, maybe we have totally different viewpoints, but can we still talk about cats together? Or do I hate you because you didn't vote for Trump, or vice versa? Someone might like love my music and stories and then hate me because they see this and they say, oh, she supports Trump. Well, does that change that I'm doing a show, to try to connect people? And you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but you need to be known that obviously Ruby and Pearl are Mossad neo-Nazis, and Jake is the same color as Trump's hair. So what more do you need to know? So, I really want to have the pet conversation. But no, it's good because, I mean, I like that you're able to talk about all the things that you want to talk about, and you're going down that path, which is good.
And like what I said, I didn't say this yet, but it's kind of like, I know why I believe certain things, and I could go deep and dark, and I could tell everything I've been through and what I've learned and everything from you and try to explain to people. But some people, no, they don't want that. Like, I'm not going to explain to you unless you're like, hey, why do you think that we're like, because I'm not going to go and try to tell the New World Order to someone who's like, what is that? I don't know. What are you talking about? But maybe they like to talk about cats and they like my music or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I'm not going to go and try to wake people up who are not. Just, and like I said, not everybody who's unawakened is a bad person. Maybe they're just whatever, but I'm not going to go and try to wake people up. Like, if they didn't ask for it, you know what I mean? If they're not, like, I'm not going to go to try to convince people, hey, like, don't take the vaccine, don't take the vaccine. If you don't know, that's not my job. And if you hate me because I didn't take it, then you're not my audience either,
No, it's good. I mean, but if they're not awake, they should probably die. But like, otherwise, but like, it's good that you're doing what you do. Again, because it's very different with this world, with the Politi-Shock world, because let's face it, I'm known for speaking my truths and not filtering a damn thing, and that's not because it's some like come on thing. It's not some facade. It's just what I do and what I've always done. So I'm already scarlet lettered, if you will. You know what I mean? So it would make no sense for me to come on here and be fake and anything else. And the beautiful thing is you're not being fake. You're just speaking about all the things. Like I said, I've told everybody, I used to like doing that wrestling show. People are like, you can't like wrestling. Why? Because I'm against the New World Order. I can't just enjoy some mindless entertainment. I like Godzilla. You can't like Godzilla. Godzilla's a Nazi, obviously. It's like it's stupid, but people are like so quick to say you can't like this. You can't talk about this. You need to be the guy railing against evil. Like, well, there's different sides of a person too, but I'm still myself at my core, and that's what it is with you. You're still you and able to talk about the things that you enjoy, and you don't have to go down a certain path. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I said, that's the thing too. It's just like, that's why I won't talk about politics on there, because I would get real. And I don't, if someone asked me, I would say, hey, I'm not going to talk about it on this show, but if you really want to know, go to Politi-Shock, or just like, if you really want to, that's why I'm saving my podcast for behind the scenes. If you really want to know how I feel about the music industry, you could tune into this podcast, because I'll tell some of the stories, but like, that's not behind the scenes stuff that I'm not just going to tell everybody. I mean, if you're really interested and you want to know and you're going to support and stuff, then yeah, I'll be more open. But yeah, like I said, I am real on that show. I don't want to be fake, and I'm pretty real, and I feel, and genuine. But
you're the most genuine person I know.
What's that?
You're the most genuine person that I know. And that's not
because the problem is, I would if I started talking about politics, I would be trying to wake people up and say, no, listen, I go as far as, hey, the furthest I go was like pharmaceuticals. Well, how would I really think about that? Hey, why don't you? Dan will tell you everything. He could tell you names, dates, what exactly the CDC. He could tell you all the facts. But
you are
say,
you are the gateway drug to enlightenment. If you get one or two on the hook that actually feel like there's some promise, you send them to Politi-Shock. First thing I'll do is say, you're a dumb fucking idiot for being here. And then we will wake them up. So, but
maybe it's just a different approach to trying to wake people up. Right? Because my whole kind of show is like soul, spiritual, not just material.
I thought you said I should try a different approach. Sorry.
What's that?
I thought you said I should try a different approach.
No, I said
yeah.
It's just even though I said I'm not here to wake people up and all that, but you kind of are, It's
yes.
It's a different approach. Like, you're just like, you're dumb, and that works for some times. Like, and you have a big audience of people who are awake, obviously. So you don't really need to do that. as much, or maybe, you know, it worked for you and it works, but it's a different approach where it's not just like you should, and it's kind of saying like, show it. So focus something more like soul, focus on connecting with people, focus on it a different way, and try to be the example and show, like, don't, you know,
I'll put it
almost.
to you like this: like, nobody knows better than you, and I think this core audience knows. I've said for the longest time that my ideal situation would be like I'm not even a face on my own network. You know, that was never my goal. My goal was always, like Hollis knows, because it was what she wanted to do, and that's why it's a good union. It's about bringing people together that are unafraid to be themselves and speak their truths to power. Even if I think some of their truths are freaking asinine, it's not about that. It's not like you had to go through the fucking Dan Smiglio Politi-Shock filter and say, well, you're worthy of being on the network. No, there's too many others like that. We're only going to have like-minded people, everything else. It'd be refreshing, but at the same time, who knows? You could maybe learn something from somebody who may believe something different than you, or maybe they're on their path and on their journey, which is good. And that's why people always ask me, what's your plan? What's your plan? I don't have a plan. And I don't have a plan to wake people up. It's like, you know, if you're too dumb, then I don't have time for you. I'm not a hand up, you know? I'm also not going to be a hand to pull you down either. But it's one of those things. So you finding the souls out there that can still connect to other things, that are still human enough to connect to real human emotion.
Yeah.
Beautiful thing.
There you go. And that's what you mean, like, too. No, but you're right. It's awakened, and like you said, in different ways, in different.
Awake, not woke. You know,
Right. Awake and not woke. Awaken in far, and we have two totally different approaches. I mean, and I know why, because you've been doing it for so long. You've been doing it for 20 years, and you've always kind of been like that. But like, even more, it's frustrating for you to see, like, it's just the same thing over and over and over again. So it's like you have no filter. It's just like, how can you still be this stupid? Why are you still donating all your money to them? Why are you doing this? It does. I can get angry. It does. But it's a different approach for me. It's kind of saying, well,
and you're doing it the right way. You're doing it your way. You're doing it the way that you feel in your heart, that you want. If somebody can connect to the stories you're telling, the things you're talking about, and music and art and healing and stuff like that, there's some semblance of a soul still left in them. So find them. Try, and try to lift people up. That's a beautiful thing. I'm all about lifting people up, but I'm not going to sit here and try to be some facade of myself, because you know me well enough to know that I feel the exact same way you do. But at the same time, let's be honest, my audience, 90% who don't give a damn thing, would tune out rather quickly if I started doing. Remember when I met you and I was just happy, and they call me Zen Dan, and he's not the same anymore, and he's not.
Yeah,
no, it's still me, because I don't pretend to be anything that I'm not, and it's just me being who I look at it like this. I have sacrificed so much because of being honest and being real and taking down bad people and then doing this. So what the hell? There's nothing for me to lose anymore, And that's what it comes down to. I'm not going to sit here and be all nice now to people, because no, I don't want to pray for people. I don't want to give people that hand up. I'm done with that. This is for the warriors. This is for the ones who are awake. And if not, the ones I'm going to offend with truth or tell you off better than you could ever pray to tell somebody off, because I thrive in it. And it's not because I want to be this person. It's not because this is like who I am 24/7, but this is a piece of me. And the other part, like, I would love to sit here and talk music. And we talked about it, like doing music shows and everything. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I would love to do. A lot of things I would like to do. But this isn't that audience. And my audience is, besides cheap, love you. I love you all, but you're cheap. But I could do that. They'll still come back and still not donate. So you might risk losing sponsors or donations. No. If you can't lose what you don't have. But at the same time, it's like, this is more like the rally cry. This is more the war. But at the same time, it's being true to myself. And that's why I like the beauty of what you're doing and what's being built. Like I said, I'd rather the face of this network be her, be the diversity, be the beauty, be the inner beauty, be all the other things. Because like I said, I don't even want to, I shouldn't even have to do it. It should have nothing. And some people will get offended. Oh, well, they'll look and see the network and they'll see Politi-Shock. Like, well, so sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to see me. I'm here in my little box. It's not like you go on the network and it's Dan yelling at you fucking, as soon as you log on. It's not about that. But for those people who are offended, don't want to be a part of it, who needs them? Again, suicide. It'll do you well. But to the rest, it's like, no, this whole idea, this whole effort is to bring people together. Be free to be yourself and not controlled. That's where we could have unity. That's where we could have things in common, whether we agree or not. And oh God, another Mossad agent is obviously in the chat room.
Real quick.
What?
Travis and Charlene. Well, Dan, while finding another candidate. Yes, I'm burning the midnight oil. Oh, she's burning the midnight oil.
Don't compliment her.
Oh,
Do not compliment her. It's about time she's doing something. As they sit there and talk about how they're not going to do their show another week or two or a month. But I love you, Charlene, and I'm happy you came by.
Hi, Charlene. You guys did great tonight.
Wait a minute. She came on at the same time Timbo came back. You're obviously both Mossad. It's been
Guess
it's
who's
been
back?
figured out.
Back again.
The Jews?
Timothy's back. Well, you guys are funded by the
The Jews. Did you say Jew? Well, my wife is Mossad, right? Like later, I gotta go try to find a store open and buy some matzah, and she's demanding matzah bra in the middle of the night. She has, sorry. See the overarching theme here, but Hollis, there's still the opportunity for us to do ocean to ocean, and that still has to be something that we do, and there's nothing necessarily political about that one.
No, and I like that. Yeah, I like it. That goes more about the holistic stuff, like the weird stuff. I was saying, and I think it was, and then I'll get off the subject. We can talk something else. I'm just about me.
It's okay. She's like that now. I wanted to give her a hug before, and I had to go through her people. It was very annoying, but it's okay. I'm used to it.
But no, I'll say something. I think it's kind of also the thing is too. It's like, we get people who come and watch and they end up liking it or staying it and getting to know your personality. And then maybe as they know you later, I'm just saying, I'm not saying it right away. Why do I think like this? Why did I have, kind of have this way to look at life and actually care about people and care about soul and all that stuff and connection and why it's important. Why am I awake? And then I really be like, here, read the New World Order book. This changed my life. Like almost a different way. You are the soft kill, and that's a good thing. No, I think it's good. Because it's like you can't wait until we do the Ministry of Misfits. You want to talk about people being mind blown? I'll get so much hatred for that. It's going to be epic. And I would do that with you're going to be doing it, but like I said, we got to do that first episode soon. But it's true because Dan and I are very obviously. People don't know us that well. I mean, you're getting to know us more. You guys know us now. We're seeing different sides of us. I mean, Dan is not like this. This is not. He has a heart of gold. I mean, he does. He really does. And he cares about people, and people don't think so because he's so and cursing, but he cares about people so much. He does. You say you love them, but you hate people, but you love them. Not most people. I think, like I said, you love the, I don't know, the underdog. Occasionally, when I get my 2 hours of sleep, she's heard me in the middle of my 2 hours of nap. You hate the way people are. Excuse me. You hate the way people are. You don't hate people. You actually care about people enough to be like, it's like, wake up. Don't you see they're killing us? Don't you see that what they're doing? Wake up. You do care, but you care about humanity. You care about the person who probably is just a victim, doesn't know, and is just brainwashed. And it's like, no, you do care about people. I'm mad at them for being dumb. I'm mad at them, especially for when they see things and they still choose to turn a blind eye. Yeah. I hate the people that perpetrate this and put it on people and bring the evil. Yes. So, but sometimes when I'm in the bathroom, she'll hear me yell, "Goddamn globalist sons of bitches." Sorry. But I don't really do that. And then it's hard because again, when you say, because hate is a strong word, but when you hate the people, the dumb masses who don't wake up, who are not woken up, and who are the ones being brainwashed. You hate how they are. It's not like you don't exactly probably hate them. You want to wake them up. That's what you're screaming, and then you eventually get to a point where you're like, they're the ones hurting, are a huge part of the problem, because there's a lot more of those than people who are woken up, and they're making it miserable for a lot of people.
And again, it's not even resentment or jealousy. It's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's like I wouldn't have put my life on the line to try to protect people who wouldn't piss on me if I was on fire. But it's not like it's truly a calling, I guess you could say. But in other ways, once I woke up to the over-encompassing, overarching evil, it's like you just want to wake others up. But again, I tried too hard to sit there and try to be a hand up. And it's always too hard to hold hands when your hands are fists, But at the same time, people need to hear the things that others are too afraid to say, or say it in a blunt fashion, not caring. I could sit here and I could do a tapestry. I could do a masterpiece of profanities for 4 hours straight. I really could. Why? Why can I do that? One, because it's emotional, but two, because I could dumb myself down to the populace as it currently stands as well. I could speak at a level that they'll understand. So profanity, controversy, these are things that people, you'll get their attention for that millisecond, and they'll either be offended and hate you for it, or they'll find some type of connection, whatever it may be. So if I have to purposely, dumb myself down to speak to people, realistically, that's why I don't do a show. I just curse the entire show. I don't pre-plan these things. I don't do it intentionally. It's an emotional response, right? But I could speak to you with, articulation. I could speak with you, at a level that's deeper. But I try to do it in a way where you have to almost be the wrecking ball. You have to say, well, Kamala Harris is just an evil criminal. No, Kamala Harris is a CUNT. Oh, what? Oh, good. Now I got your attention. Because you said something bad. Why? Because words are offensive? We had this conversation, right? No. What's offensive are the actions of evil people perpetrated onto a population. So you have to say things and capture them. When you have them for that millisecond, do something with it. And I think that's what I represent, because I'm so pissed off about it. And I want to kill. I want to end people, but not people. I want to end and kill the ones who have done this to the people.
Yes,
have made them and enslaved them and neutered them and lobotomized them and stolen and raped and pillaged. I want them dead, but I would happily kill them. Oh, so sorry. Unalive them. It's like that's the rage that I feel. But no, there is, and you're right, and people don't know me. They do know me, they don't know me. Oh, thank you, Charlene.
Aw. Yeah, thank you.
We
It's
love
right
you.
back at you.
And
it takes one to know one, right? Real recognizes real. I mean, and like you said, it's not for everybody. It's just, obviously, I mean, it's like for the minority, but the minority are the ones that could save the majority, because they don't. Not that we have to save them, but it's just
you have to be bold enough to actually stand up in the face of evil and adversity, and not back down and cower and make excuses or pray away the evil.
Right.
No, you have to fight. You could pray. You could do all those wonderful things. God bless you. Do your thing. I love God more than anybody. All right. No more than anybody. No less than anybody. I love God. Jesus is King. Jesus is my savior. Like, I love God. All right. Hey, for what it's worth, born and raised Catholic, confirmed Catholic, everything else. But, whatever I represent, all I know is I love God. I'm a believer of God, but I'm also an imperfect person. But again, I was made this person to be who I am and what I am. And if it's waking up the masses and having to sacrifice in the process of it, then so be it, because you need to be bold. And again, God helps those who helps themselves. You have to be a warrior. You could sit there and, like I've said countless times, and it's always the Christian, notably the born again crowd, that likes to say, well, I don't need to do anything because I'm praying against the evil being perpetrated with the vaccines. Well, while you're praying, your loved ones are dying and people are being murdered, and but you sit there and you keep praying. All right. No, I'm going to go out there with a sledgehammer and a freaking AK and take these people out. And I'm not advocating violence. I'm saying, to save you from yourself and from your indoctrination, from your mind, your brainwashing, from this veil of, well, I want to respond, but I have to go see what my priest says, see what my pastor says, see what this one. No. God gave you free will. God gave you a heart, a mind, soul. Utilize it. You know what? And for whatever and the people, they love to attack me. These people have no idea that I've been ordained since 2011. They have no clue. No clue.
Yeah.
I just revealed that to the world. I have been ordained now for over, how long is that? 15 years? Well, we got our anniversary thing the other day. What, 15, 16, 15? Whatever the hell it is. But like, you know, and I did that because I actually do have a passion and a desire, and I wanted to try to help people in a different way. But I'm not going to sit here and throw Bible verses at you 24/7. I'm not going to sit here, you know, it just be condescending and hypocritical. When people do it to me, I don't like it. So when people have it done to them, they don't like it. Some people need to find God because they're soulless demon heathens. But at the same time, the people we're fighting, you know, these people don't believe in God or the devil, you know, and they want you to be neutered by religion. They want you to be neutered by politics. They want you to be neutered by society and culture. They need that. They need you dumb. They need you.
And I think. Oh, sorry, honey.
No, I'm sorry. I talk too much.
No, it's okay. But you said a good word there. It's a comment. Obviously, brainwashed. I mean, that's the thing too. And I think, like I said, in my show, particularly, I think that. Again, I'm not like just trying to do something, but it's the truth. It's like you want to connect with real. Just for a second here, it's like, let's forget about AI. Let's literally let's connect and think about things you're grateful. Like people with soul, like with connection that are not totally brainwashed and numb are going to feel that more. Yeah. I feel like I've had a couple nice comments now. They've been so mean ones, but then there's a couple that are like, oh, someone wrote to me and said, I've been in a bad relationship. I understand. I mean, maybe, you know, and someone else said something nice, like, oh, I really appreciate this and those are the kind of people I say that connect with that. Those are people who probably aren't super brainwashed because they maybe they're missing. I don't think brainwashed people who are just like numb and like, oh, I'm so busy. I mean, I make it pretty damn clear. I'm not really all about the material world here. And I'm like, you know, so I think people who are brainwashed, that's what to go back to your point on what you were saying, you want to wake those people up. Those people are the liberals, like some of the bad Democrats they're brainwashed and in your way. No wonder you get mad. It's like you're in our way. It's like, again, we can't even save you from yourself. Like you're trying, like there's people poisoning the rest of the people who aren't brainwashed. So maybe we're sticking up for them mainly. Like you're a lost cause, you know?
Yeah. And you're right. And it's almost
certain people are lost causes. Like they're brainwashed and they're not realizing, like you say, justice. Like, do you not care? People don't even know about the child trafficking? Like, how do you not know this? And all this, you know,
they don't want to know.
No, right.
You know, they run from it because it sounds too threatening to their cozy lifestyle of being inundated with fill in the blank of whatever stupidity here. You know, again, mindlessly scrolling on TikTok to see some jerk off, you know, lip syncing to some other crap and doing it like this is what they do. This is what they count on. You know what I mean? And it's just, I love you, Joe.
Aw.
I love you, Charlene. And Timbo.
Look at my wife just came on. See, he agreed.
Yeah, it went off before.
I love you too. And the video you said, did you play the video?
No, I did not play the video yet.
It was hilarious. So good. So
hang
good.
on. I gotta go to his Getter account.
Edit. You know how much I was very impressed. I love the little dancing in between, and I won't say it because you're gonna play it. But
that's why it
takes a while,
funny.
doesn't it?
It's so funny because
I was very impressed. You compiled all those clips and everything.
All right, I gotta find his video on Getter. Hang on. Oh, log in. Yeah. I finally figured out how to log in again. Oh, maybe not. Oh no. What the hell is my login for Getter? I
just went pink.
God, I don't know.
I think your Getter is. Oh, I don't know. What? It's a kitty cat.
I don't know. It's sending me a code. I can't believe I actually just scrolled down and I see us on YouTube. Like, listen, I know that we've been on YouTube every week, but this is like so weird to me because you got to understand, I've been banned on YouTube since 2013. Okay. Long before it was a cool thing to be banned, you know, like, so it's really surreal. I still hate YouTube with a passion.
And I think, and that's too, Joe's comment there. That's one reason I like to do a lot of humor when I watch you guys because I'm a very happy person. You guys add to that so much. Aw. And you're in Ohio. I can't wait to meet you face to face, person to person. But that's the thing too. I think, like I said, I have a weird sense of humor. I think Donald Trump is hilarious. Don't
And he's
everyone?
so much
Don't
cooler
you?
in person?
What's that?
He's so much cooler in person.
I mean, I'm just saying, he's like so funny, and he's obviously people want to say whatever. I'm so sad whatever they want to say about him. He's one of the smartest freaking people in the world. Like he's dumb. Like no, like, all this you guys know more than me, but he's playing 3D chess. Like he's so freaking smart, and smart people have good. And but he appeals to like people who maybe don't. Whatever. He appeals to a lot of people, but he's so funny. If you don't think he's funny and you're like, he's bad, it's just, he's so smart and he's so funny. And I just feel like if you don't see that, like, then you wouldn't get me because I do think he's hilarious.
Oh, it's great. It's intellectual wisdom. And then people are like, oh, well, Trump says dumb things. No, he's the one that literally told you. And by the way, Timbo, we're literally talking about doing we're calling it ocean to ocean. Hollis's idea, our version of coast to coast, FYI.
Yeah.
Just so
We
you're
should put
aware.
Tim on there because Tim, you don't have to be on video or anything. You just like call in because it could be like more like radio.
Yeah, because I mean, Timbo would never be on camera.
Well, no, I'm just saying we were talking. It's a pain. It's a
know.
pain to get in the camera and have to produce your show and stuff. But even just calling in and talking and
That'll be
stuff.
fun. All right, everybody. So you need to see a premiere here. This is oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, it's playing in my ear, but it's not playing for anybody else. I haven't put it up yet. Hang on. So this is Joe from MAGA Lions making a new video, and it keeps playing in my freaking ear. And the joys of producing your own show. And see Hollis, see Hollis, ocean to ocean, outstanding, right?
Right?
Yeah.
Yes, ocean. Yes.
And Charlene, exactly. You're the type of Christian that I love. You're not one of those like
No, we can
judgmental.
get Tim on. We all he would have to do, we would just be able to like bring you in. You wouldn't need to like produce.
He just said he's shy. All right, tell BB in your ear to shut up. We're not bringing like no enough of you Masadians. All right, here you get the full screen. Do you want to be on the screen laughing?
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, you like it? I hate it. I wish I could hide myself here. All right, everybody. This is from Joe. See, instead of doing anything relevant, he's making videos of my funny moments.
Relevant.
I got to attack Joe because I got to make sure he understands. Like he has to get a show out.
Got you.
Here we go. The unfiltered wisdom of Dan Smyrna. Well, I think we do here is talk, give you real opinion talk, I guess. Just go a little bit deeper. What they do is lie and profit off of it. But to attack our president and to attack our service members and to attack what we're doing while they're in the theater of combat, not war, in the theater of combat. We've actually taken over about 75% of the Iranian airspace. We've destroyed their navy. There's Israel boots to the ground, not American boots to the ground. I'm sure, Tucker and all them are jerking off with sandpaper right now, waiting for it. The first American boot that hits the ground. There it is, told you. Because you gotta be right, you gotta be right. They all have that high-pitched bitch voice, too. You ever notice that? Like Tucker and all the high-pitched bitch. Like they get excited. Like they got a fucking fucking like cucumber shoved up their ass or something. Like they're super stoked about it. Ooh, I told you. Give me money. I told you. You sick, demented, freak bastard fucks. I swear to God, every last one of you disgust me. Your little runt fuck, Mr. Skateboarder. I have a skateboard. Whee! Seriously, you serve no purpose on this planet. I hope you find one. You do. I hope you find one. Or find the penguin that you fucked. Yes. You were sent here by Chuck Schumer. I have to tell you, to everyone who's ever sent that meme to me and others, seriously, I don't want to wish bad things on people, but I kind of hope you get gang raped by moose. Or meese. If you but we can make history. And I'm trying to decide when it comes to the general. You know what? I'm a thorn in their side. They don't like me. They want me to go away, but still paying a mortgage, still paying taxes up there. You know what? I'm not going to go away. And perhaps for the general, you stay all the way into the end. Say, you know what? Write me in. Call me independent. I identify as an independent, even though I'm a Republican. It's like, I have a dick, but I'm identifying as a female. There you go. Maybe I should say that to appeal to the blue-headed freaks. All right? So whatever it takes. But the difference is they need real people to get in there and level these bastards. And it can be done, but now it requires, and listen, I'm not grandstanding here. It requires, in my case, others, you get off your ass and you actually have to go and say, I have to hit the S and the M and the E. It's easy, just put Dan, but don't do that, okay? Don't let them work. Guess what? You build your own, get out there anyway, or they're going to shut you down any way they possibly can. And it's why the Dan for Senate ME X account was taken down after 12 hours and it's still gone to this day. Did you appeal it? Thank you, ex-novice, genius of all. Perhaps you figured it out. You've cracked the code. Did I appeal it? Yes, dipshit. They're supporting some anti-corruption thing and they're talking to a liaison from the White House. That's cool. I saw that one dude from the main GOP. I don't even know his name. I used to know his name. I don't care his name, but now I feel like I can speak freely, and maybe because I'm fat, I can get away with this. So if you say it, you're a heathen bastard. Okay. So this dude from the main GOP, this son of a bitch he makes Chris Christie look skinny. All right. Like this motherfucker's like a walking Hindenburg. Okay. With his red tie that goes down to maybe between his nipples. He looks like Blimpy on steroids.
I heard being a trans is rage downstate. So I'm moving. It's time now to become a real mainer. I am Dan Spriglio. I approve this message, and I am the people's senator, a real mainer. Not the mainer you asked for, but the mainer you need.
Oh my God. But seriously, you're under attack right now, to quote some RuPaul drag queens in the middle of the day on national television. You're under attack right now, so vote for Kamala Harris. You're under attack right now, so vote against hate. You're under attack right now, vote Harris. If you're under attack right now, then you're under attack by Kamala Harris. You
That's a hell of a that's together for me.
Oh my God.
I was a little mad.
I hope Aaron's still watching. That's so wrong.
You want me to be a real man? Apparently, I'm not cut out to be a potato farmer. That's okay. I guess I'm becoming a substitute teacher. In Portland.
That's so wrong.
Love you too, Joe. Good job. Great editing there. And I love
Rowan
your
and Martin,
dancing.
the laughing stuff was great.
Yes, it was awesome. I love that. That's so cool.
See, I purposely mortify myself, subject myself to it. Like seriously, though, I mean, this is what I don't understand, Hollis. You know, all these people that want to like bash me online and stuff, and all that other crap. It's like, damn, there's so much material that you could attack me for, but they don't ever do that. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. Anyway,
So what's going on with Maine? Anything? Because I haven't really been too much.
it's the
attention.
same shit show. It's just a joke.
And what's the latest with the SAVE Act? I haven't really been paying attention.
Some people think, oh, well, we might actually get it passed. And then 3 weeks from now, they'll be saying, oh, we might actually get it there. 3 weeks after that, we might actually get it there after all the primaries are done. the who knows? Now, allegedly, there's been more promising movement on the SAVE Act, don't you know? So we should be excited. Oh, wow. Only another 45 days, and they'll magically wait until every primary is over. And then somehow it won't be law by the time the general's around, but that's okay. We should be bowing down and thanking them. Oh, wow. They talked about it today. Oh, whatever. And again, hey, for everybody that says Dan was right, I'm like Alex. I don't want to be right about anything. Remember, I'm the one that wants to be wrong. So I say the SAVE Act is not going to pass by the general election, and I want to be wrong. So maybe I'm trying to tempt fate here. I sometimes I think it should be done. It could be done. It needs to be done. But Republicans are just as corrupt as Democrats, and they don't want. If Act Blue falls, then they might want to look at Win Red. And look at Win Red, that's going to hurt the RINOS. So they don't like that. I don't know. But and again. I'm wrong. I'll say I'm wrong. I want to be wrong because I want it to pass. I want it to happen. I want it to be law. But if it doesn't get done by the election, everybody else will have their outrage of the day, outrage of the week, outrage of the month. I'm going to sit there and say again, people thought it was going to be done before the end of January. I don't know why. I don't know why. I never expected it to be done. I want it to be done, and I'm hoping it will be. So. I don't know. They're mad now too because Trump said he's going to also throw in no men and women's bathrooms and dressing rooms and make it a law. Throw it into the SAVE Act as part of the pass multiple things at once. So basically, codifying his executive orders into law. And well, why would he do that? That's disenfranchising others that don't want to offend the trans community. They don't want to offend this. They want to offend that. If I were President Trump and you're the one president that has the least freaking laws passed out of any president, I think at this point, and the party in power is your party. The majority in the Supreme Court happens to be your party, but you still can't get anything passed because they're evil scum. So if I were Trump, yeah, I'd throw every damn thing in the bill. And then say, okay, I'll cut this out and cut this out, but I'm leaving this in as long as it gets passed, But again, I guess nobody has read The Art of the Deal. Apparently, there's always people trying to figure out Trump. They've never read The Art of the Deal. But also, why wouldn't he try to throw everything into one bill? He did it with the one big beautiful bill. He had to throw multiple things in there to get them passed. Why not? Because we need Republicans to be in control of the House and the Senate. Really? Why? What have they done for us? Nothing. What have they done? What have they done? Not saying I want Democrats in there. I want a constitutional convention. Not some convention of states bullshit. I want a real constitutional convention, But honestly, that would throw the whole country in disorder. Would it be any worse than what we have now? So who knows? And again, I want to be wrong because I want the SAVE Act more than I want almost anything else. But if it doesn't pass by the time of the general election, I will not even be the least bit surprised one bit. So who knows? And I said it his first term, the people that worked against Trump the hardest, the Democrats are impeaching him. No, the first 2 years while Republicans had the House and had the Senate and Trump had the White House, Republicans stopped him all the time. He got tax cuts passed. That was it. Essentially, he did other great things, but they were mostly all executive order. And then as soon as AutoPen came in, they erased all his executive orders and boom. Hence why we have the shit show that we have today. People are like, well, the prices haven't come down yet because you don't realize how much damage was done to this country in the last 5 years. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. It's crazy.
So is there anything he can do?
I mean,
like anything else? Besides,
he said he's gonna do an executive order for the elections, and he said one way or another it's gonna be the law, which again he should do it, but the blue states. The Democrat states are going to defy the order and do it anyway. That's the problem. So, it's a whole political. You got to understand the whole political landscape and really look deep down. I think he has a plan in place, and like I said, I think a lot of things are going to happen before 250. Again, that's the marker here. So. I just hope the SAVE Act is one of those things. Like you got James Comey being subpoenaed today. He's got to testify for an impaneled grand jury. But if it's in New York, it's going to fail. It happens to be in Florida where he could actually get convicted for the Russiagate conspiracy and everything else. So you're seeing things happen, but the bigger things we want to happen, you're relying on these pieces of shit that we're supposed to pretend to like every election cycle or make excuses for, and that's the difference between me and a lot of other people. I make excuses for none of them. I hate them all. I think they're all shit. They all deserve to go because every single one of them has betrayed our confidence, betrayed our trust, and betrayed our Constitution at one point during their last 2 years, 70 years, 80 years, 6 years, whatever it is. I think clean slate, get them all the hell out. There's not a damn one of them that's worth it. The only one that is actually mildly worth it, in my opinion. And again, if they said, can you get rid of, if you had to keep one person in the Senate, one person in the entire body of politics in the Congress, in the House, in the Senate, who would you keep? I'd keep John Fetterman. And I can't even believe that's like me saying Marco Rubio is the greatest Secretary of State in the history of our country. Things I never thought I would say in my life. I love Marco Rubio and John Fetterman. He's more conservative than any of the freaking conservatives. Well, I mean, they might act tough on TV when there's cameras around, but their actions speak louder. You know? And even Mark Wade Mullins, like Josh was talking about, he's going to get confirmed as the next Secretary of Homeland Security, which is great. I like him. He says a lot of things, but he also hugged the guy who shot and killed an unarmed Ashley Babbitt and, basically said she deserved to die. See, so there's certain things like, but we have to accept it. Do I think he'll do a great job? Sure. Is he a supporter of Trump? Yes. There's a lot of things that I like about him, but that's what Josh brought up earlier is true. It's almost an unforgivable comment, but again, it's like, oh, well, we have to accept it. It's the best we've got. No, start over.
Yeah.
Sorry, Hollis, go ahead.
Oh, no, that's okay. I was going to say, what about the Constitutional Convention?
That's what the country needs. And people are like, well, what about the libertarians? They're too stupid to actually get involved, all right? And next week, I'll explain exactly how it can be done and how it should be done. And one of the reasons why they hate Ken Paxton so much is Ken Paxton was actually, I don't know if he was going to go full board Constitutional Convention, but he was bringing forth enough states in the majority to actually go after 2020, and he was an attorney general who was doing the right thing and actually making history. And that's why everybody hates him and fears him, because he's popular and he's a real one. So, but a Constitution Convention? Yes, people like it. Oh, that's just like the filibuster. If you nuke the filibuster, then you never know what's going to happen. As I say, you're going to find out what happens if, and again, I don't want to say it. I do not want to say it because I don't want to believe it. But again, if I was doing Swami Dan predictions, when the Democrats, I hate to say that, maybe I'm not saying this November or January, forthcoming. So let's be optimistic, but call a spade a spade. When the Democrats take control of the Senate and the House again, you're going to see how quickly they get rid of the filibuster and what they do. And you'll have, hopefully it's after Donald Trump. But if it goes the way that I initially thought and still sadly think, but I'm hoping for the best, and I don't want to put that negative energy out there, at least there'll be a president to veto for now. So, and that's why they'll constantly keep impeaching him and putting him on trial for his final 2 years. So, and I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong so bad. But all these things, like, what would it look like if the filibuster's gone? Watch Democrats. I'll show you. Well, if the Republicans could do this, but that would be breaking the rules. What would it even look like? Watch Democrats. They'll show you. They're evil, disgusting, sick bastards, but they get stuff done. It's all the wrong things, but they get stuff done. And if you just let Trump do it, if they nuke the filibuster right now, every single one of Trump's executive orders could be made law in this country. You would never have a Democrat in charge of this country again for at least another 5 decades or more, if not longer. It would change this country for the better forever. But we can't do that.
And why won't they nuke the filibuster?
Because they want to make the excuse, well, that's setting a bad precedent. And then when the Democrats take control, they could pack the court. They could do this. They could do that. Yeah, well, it's going to happen. So if Republicans were smart, and they all know this, but they don't want to do this because they're getting paid good money. Like, they're getting all their kickbacks, their bribes, their stocks, or everything else. They get paid very handsomely to act stupid and say, oh, well, we don't know if we did that. Well, the Democrats are going to do that. So now would be the time to do it while you have the majority and make it so they never have a chance to do it again. You know? Democratic sovereignty means not being beholden to a foreign power. This is a comment we received. Democratic sovereignty means not being beholden to a foreign power. Cool. Well, you go find a fucking democracy and you go enjoy it because we live in a fucking constitutional republic. Anyway, if that's where you were going, if you were trying to say something else, I apologize. But if you were trying to imply that we're owned by Israel, you could fuck off and die, you worthless piece of shit, because you're a stupid, mindless, dumb fucking cunt. And that's why I like making fun of these people. See how I reacted there? Probably thinks he got to be, but no. Stupid people.
You said the C word.
Oh, sorry. That's twice in one show. But anybody, when you start a comment, though, saying anything democracy or democratic, you're a fucktard. You are a dumb fucking idiot who thinks you're intelligent, but you are a dumb fucking idiot. We live in a constitutional republic. And if you can't grasp that and you're going to lecture, your small dick is firmly an innie. Because, like, honestly, I love it. Like, these people, like, they're all geniuses now because they're little, it's the Jews. The Jews did it. I'm not even Jewish, but I must be owned. We're all owned by the Jews. It's the Jews. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love it. And you see, I'm not even mad. I just like to act upset because it's so funny to trigger these idiots because then they write more stupid shit. I'm going to mock them and make fun of them. But like literally, it's just.
I don't have the applause button.
Oh, you want the applause button? Yeah. Yes, you do, Hollis. You have it on your roadcaster.
Oh. No, it's not lit up.
These people are like inspired and empowered by their anorexic Mexican fed faggot like Nick Fuentes and all them and Tucker high pitch bitch, right? And they think that they're like empowered and they're like saying smart things. A democracy cannot be in charge. Like, oh my God, I love it. And you see these idiots on both sides. They sit there and yell at each other. And you see, and that's when I'm the guy that says, really? Because we live in a constitutional republic and not a democracy. It's written in the Constitution, but they're the real America only first this week crowd. Ugh. They're so dumb. Like, honestly, you lightweight fucks, you shouldn't even come at me because I swear to God, you have to step on you have to climb a very tall ladder to kiss my ass. All right? Yeah, that's true. Thune is a piece of shit. Anyway. Hi, Alice.
Hi, Dan. I'm wondering why my buttons on my roadcaster are not lit up. My applause button. There's, those 6 buttons, the little panel?
I don't know. Maybe
they're not lit up.
They should be.
I know. Oh, I pressed something. They lit up. Ooh.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's see what we got.
Let's see what you got here.
A rim shot. Did you just hear a rim shot?
Mm-mm.
How about a monster?
Yup. Talk.
Hey.
Yes, you're a monster now.
Oh.
Talk about the Jews.
I am the moderator of this room. And who do you think you are?
Excuse me, the Jews have commandeered this radio show. The Jews are now firmly in control of your democracy. If you do not immediately pledge your allegiance to Bibi Netanyahu, you will be kicked out of this chat room because the Jews run everything. If you ran out of gas, it's the Jews' fault. If you got cut today, it's the Jews' fault. Have the shits? It's the Jews' fault. The Jews, the Jews, the Jews, the Jews. Why do you call me a Nazi, you Jew? You fucking Jew?
Hello, Intel Quad.
Holy.
Have you raided our room? Who are you? Who are you?
That would be probably ran away. That would be a dumb fucking idiot.
Oh, okay. Well, let's get on to a nicer subject.
That's fun though. Like, God, these lightweight bitches out there. You got these 20-something fucking, like the type I always talk about, the jerk off into a sock. they jerk off into socks over anime or their cousins, and they literally sit there and think they're all experts because they're freaking, again, like Nick Fuentes weighs the like literally weighs what my arm weighs. And listen, I was the one cheering for the girl that came to his house with a gun. Oh my God, how could you say that? It's called consequences for your actions, bitch. You know, like, listen, and I had people come for me many, many years ago before it was cool. And you know what I did? Said, let's go, motherfuckers. Got my guns. Let's throw down. You know, but these pussies these days, Nick Fuentes crying, a woman showed up at my mommy and daddy's house where I was in the basement recording my hate cast. And I'm a victim, and everybody needs to feel bad for you. And everybody's like, oh, no matter what you think, you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't do those things. You shouldn't do those things. Nope, you probably shouldn't. But also, you shouldn't be a dumb fuck and expect that things aren't going to be eventually coming full circle. I've had my fair share, but I don't run away like a little bitch. See, that's the difference. Anyone knows that Clucker, Qatar, can't Nick Fuentes go to the same barber? Oh yeah, it's a fag cut. You know, it's like, it's what they do. High pitched bitches, all of them.
Hi.
Uh-oh.
Hi, everybody.
Alice is having fun with her effects right now. More. So anyway.
Hey.
I always like it though in the America Today, America This Week, America Monthly, America Yearly, America First, America Only, America whatever the fuck they call themselves, with their little blue hats like a bunch of fucking raging homosexuals when they want to preach that they are the ones that are all America, but they literally can't even, they're incapable of actually reading and understanding the Constitution. And you're like, you know, and they all say that. Well, this democracy, save the democracy, even Tucker, the democracy, the democratic democracy. It's like, wow. For those of us who aren't trying to grandstand and you know, suck off a sand N-word for money, you know, we know that in the Constitution it says we live in a constitutional republic if you could keep it. It's not a democracy. So you're sitting there espousing communist talking points. Wow. But please preach to me about foreign influence. Oh. Ugh. Pussies.
Well, everybody.
I thought we were going to talk about chupacabras.
Yeah, oh God.
What happened?
No, our roadcaster thing, our box fell. Hopefully it's all right.
Good night, Charlene. We love you. Did Hollis break a desk?
No.
Was she getting so outraged?
Whoa, I almost fell off the chair though.
That's because BB pulled it out from underneath you. He's the one that knocked the box over too.
Hopefully my roadcaster will be all right. That's just the one in the box, not just. It's like our new one that we didn't even crack out yet.
It'll be okay.
Maybe we'll have time one of these days, one of these months.
Yes. So Hollis, go ahead. Before I know you want to be done soon. Poor thing.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't want you to be done. I think I'm going to sign off, but you keep talking. You guys keep having fun. But now I must go.
I feel bad. I feel like you didn't get a chance to talk about other fun things.
No, it's okay. Trust me, I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yes. Oh, no, because now I'm doing my other show, and I have lots of things to edit and do right now. And
Hollis has to find the time for
my hour, and then I have to go now. But you stay here and do it whatever you want, and I'll be in the living room.
I love you, Hollis.
I love you too, and I love all you guys. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you for having me on Aftershock, and to Joe and Timothy in the chat room, and Charlene. Charlene's gone, but I hope you guys all have a good night, and I will see you if you're around. Tune in tomorrow for Holistics at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, and I will see you all next week on Aftershock.
Thank you, Hollis.
You're welcome.
It's been a pleasure having you here.
It's been a pleasure being here. Now carry on with your politics.
I'll go 10 more minutes.
Oh, yeah. Go as long as you want.
No, I'll be good. I'll round it off at 5 hours.
Okay. All right, everyone. Thank you so much. I'm going to end stream, okay?
No, don't end stream.
Oh, okay.
I got you. There you go. Just there you go. Here, I got you. Or maybe not. Yeah, just hit nothing. Hollis hits end stream. I think she'll kill it for everybody. So there you go. My much better half paid us a visit. The poor thing is working way too much. But I always love it when she's here. But seriously, we got to do the coast to coast thing. You know, it would be fun. It would be fun. Jason, you got to watch Hollis's show too, my friend. Everybody should watch Hollis's show. It's a nice trade-off from being yelled at by me for 2, 3, 4, 7 hours in a row. Hi, love. Hollis has made it back from the studio safe, ladies and gentlemen. She's returned home. Come into the camera. She appears. Say her name and she appears. Oh, it's a floating Hollis. Hi there. Whoa. Look at that. Bye. So, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, I'm going to round it off at 5 hours. I figure, what the hell? You know, I could keep going for hours. Whatever. But you notice how bitch sits there, comes in and leaves a comment and then runs away. You see, it's not because, I mean, I'm sure they're feverishly chat GPTing or looking for their talking points from the Tucker Carlson network or something. But like, you know, it doesn't take much to shoot these people down because anybody with an IQ over 20 can manhandle them. So, and that's the point. You need to start speaking out against these idiots and just really making them feel like the less than nothings that they are, because it's true. It's true. They're weak, feckless, useless, mindless, lobotomized trolls, zombies. And again, they're just, they show their stupidity and their naivety. So, and it is true what I say. They're the first people that'll sit there and say, why do they call us Nazis? Ugh. But then they go on for the next fucking 4 hours. And I'm not defending Nazi comics. That's lost all power and authority, calling people racist, Nazis. It's so old, tired, and pathetic. But congratulations, you know, when you sit there and all you do is blame all your world's problems on the Jews. Well, guess what? I hate the Zionist intelligence state, but I hate the CIA more, and I hate the Mossad, and I hate MI6, MI4. They could just list them all, you know, but that doesn't mean I hate the Jews. You stupid people. I swear to God. But it's fun. It is fun. And you got to discard them like the pieces of shit they are. So that's how you do it. They come in, they pop in, they try to leave. They're like, you know, I'm smart. Look at my incredible Hulk profile picture, which means you're a chicken shit coward bitch because you don't want to show your face. I mean, probably doing the world a favor anyway. But, you know, some of us just put our name and ourself out there for the world. And I'm sure you'll leave nasty comments to make yourself feel better as you know, wee. But, you know, again, like you're the losers in life. And I have no qualms of reminding you of that as much as humanly possible. And that's what I mean. You have to, maybe it's not for everybody, but if you're me, what the hell have I got to lose? Seriously. So I'm going to treat them like the pieces of trash that they are. And it's easily done. And it's deserved. They go out of the way to leave their I'm smarter than you comment, thinking, oh, now, incredible Hulk profile picture person, you've changed my mind. I'm awakened now. I'm America this hour, America hourly, weekly, month, the first, second, America. Oh. The difference is these pathetic pussies, they leave comments online while people like us go and enlist and join the military, become cops, serve your community, and go after bad people. You see, that's the difference. Chicken shits, nobody nothings, versus those who have backed up their words, not afraid to put themselves out there. Also not afraid of confrontation. You know? They could leave all the little nasty comments they want in their freaking comment section after the video's done because they think they're like getting some type of praise from their many, many, many non-existent friends. But hey, it's okay, you know? And I see something Bannon likes to play clips. He likes to play clips of everything except him with Epstein. Piece of shit. Sorry, Jason. You know I love you. I just really don't like Steve Bannon. Slovenly fat fuck. Anyway, but I cursed more this week. I did. I cursed more this week. I didn't intend to, but damn it, some people make it hard not to. You understand that? I know that you do. But I had fun. And again, from my technical difficulties in the first few minutes to an entertaining open, I guess, I guess. And then MAGA Lions for Trump coming in, and they're with us for over an hour, I believe. We had fun there. And then Mr. I'm in a tunnel, Josh Bernstein coming in and doing our hour of rage, which was fun. And then my favorite part of the entire episode being joined by my one and only, my Hollis, which is always fun. So I am very fulfilled. Thank you. And Joe, you're so right. Like, all they do at the war room, that's why what's his nuts there. I said it earlier in the show. What's the guy Ben Berquam, whatever. Like, he actually put out a video on Real America's Voice saying that they're trying to divide you and separate, Trump supporters from President Trump, and you need to stop this and everything else. Basically, everything he said was in direct contrast to everybody he works for, and like basically calling them all out. So he's the only one with a little ounce of credibility. I mean, he still hasn't addressed the whole like, hey, your boss is a freaking pedo lover. But other than that, I'll give him props there. But Real America's Voice, that whole thing, honestly. If I was on with Steve Bannon, the first thing I'd ask him is, so what are you going to say about the Epstein shit? Like, are we all going to forget this and give you a pass? Nobody. Everybody that's been on the show, everybody that's been on whatever, has not said a single solitary word about it. And it blows my mind. Blows my mind. Natalie Winters, she's only known for I wear dresses that barely cover my vagina. And look at me. Oh, wow. Another blonde girl wearing short dresses and lots of makeup and showing her breast in the world of conservative talk radio or talk shows, whatever. That reminds me of going to a Turning Point event where everybody dresses up for each other. Oh, please notice me, not because of my mind, but because look what I'm wearing. It's like, it's so nauseating. I have a lot of animosity in me. Or just a lot of truth to call out, It's a lot of truth to speak and a lot of people to call out. I guess is the appropriate way of saying it. And you may not agree with my opinions, and that's cool too. I don't ask you to, I ask you to think for yourself, for yourselves. Because we are surrounded and inundated with traitors, grifters, and douchebags. So rise above said traitors, grifters, and douchebags and think logically. Think for yourself. All right? The truth is right in front of you. If you have a mind, use it. If you have balls, use them. Or if you're with a strong woman, pay attention to her and she'll show you how to be a man. Either or, whatever works for you. We're beyond past the time to fight, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the battle. Do you choose to be the mindless mute? Or do you choose to fight back with truth, conviction, ferocity, and force? I choose the latter, obviously. So, and anybody who says Joe Kent makes you proud to be an American, that tells you all you need to know about that person, because Joe Kent is a pathetic, disgusting piece of trash of the highest order. And again, I'm going to be the one, I'm not going to sit there and preface it with, but it's tragic that he's a Gold Star husband and lost his wife in combat. It's tragic he did serve his country. Yup. And you're still a co-opted, lying, duplicitous, former Democrat, now just owned by a foreign country, piece of bear shit. And that's actually offensive to Bears Nuggets. Okay? So he will fade into the annals of irrelevancy. Not that he ever was anything popular. He couldn't even get elected in his state twice, and then beg for a job. What a hero. And, he's been kicked out of briefings for the last, 2 months? So he has no idea about the intelligence because the intelligence guy was not in the intelligence briefings because they basically trapped him and knew he was a leaker for months. And now he's going to be, God willing, convicted for it or tried for it, brought up on charges for it. And I say, good. He's not a victim. He's a bitch. And he's a sellout. He's a traitor to his country. Not the president, to his country. So, fuck you, Joe Kent. Fuck you, Tucker Carlson. Fuck you, Haji Brothers. Fuck you, Nick Fuentes. Fuck you, Steve Bannon. The list goes on. Tim Pool. Everybody. We see through you. And you know how badly I dislike Ben Shapiro. I dislike Ben Shapiro a whole hell of a lot. Maybe that'll score me a brownie point in the I Hate Jews clan. And here I lose said brownie point. Because here we are. Ben Shapiro's responses to these people, and it makes me want to vomit saying this, have been brilliant. Even Matt Walsh. Even Crowder. Brilliant. Call them out brilliantly. I'm not as clean or proper. I'm dirty, grit, real, raw, and just don't care. But their responses have been fantastic. I have to give the devil its due. Anyway. But all in all, people, I'm pretty sure that I think I've said all I need to say. I don't know what else there is to say. There's always more. There's always more. I could go into so much more. Ooh. But if I keep talking, I'm going to go another hour, or 2 hours, or 3 hours, because that's what I do. Because I have so much more I want to say. And yeah, we're talking about potentially doing a daily show here. Different. Not the Politi-Shock nightly thing. Something different. We're not giving up concept, right? No. Yeah. We're not doing that yet. We're not going to tell you what it is. Maybe I'll drop a freaking breadcrumb on Sunday night. How about that? So, there you have it. Be smart. Don't be a bitch. And tune in tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time and watch Holistics. Go to hollismahady.com. buymeacoffee.com/via Hollis Mahady. Or buymeacoffee.com/U.S.A. Radio. You can find all of the Holistic episodes as they stand right now on her website, hollismahady.com. So you should go watch them and see just how amazing my girl is. Because she's a badass. I don't need to tell you that. You already know that. But watch them. Show your support. And be here tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time as she goes live with Holistics right here. The voice of the people, U.S.A. Radio and Television Network. You can do that. Other than that, show some support. Buy me a coffee right there. buymeacoffee.com/VOP Radio. And remember, the War Room Posse is a bunch of bitches. Join the VOP Posse because, well, we're not them and we don't like pedophiles. You're welcome. Other than that, friends, I will be back with you. We're going to air the Hour of Rage sometime tomorrow night, 9 p.m.-ish Eastern. Actually, I could run that live even while Hollis is on. It won't even affect anything. So, 9 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow night, Hour of Rage will air what we recorded earlier with Josh. So, tell your friends. Otherwise, I will be back with you all on Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time for the Rage of Aquarius, which you so many people have been tuning into. Thank you. And as always, Politi-Shock will be here next week at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 9 p.m.-ish, depending on what issues I have. And that's all I've got for you. So, thank you. Love you. Show some damn support if you could. It would help, and I appreciate you. Tell a friend. Piss off a liberal. Piss off a commie righty. Piss off an America First crowd or America, whatever the hell they are. You know, piss them all off. Share the videos. Make fun of me. Hate on me. As long as you're sharing, because that's caring. So do it. To the trolls that tried, God bless you. You're stupid, ballless bitches, and you suck at what you do. And to the trolls forthcoming, try to show some intelligence. Give me an intellectual debate. Stimulate me intellectually. I beg you. But you won't. And to the people that'll leave comments on Rumble specifically, I maybe YouTube, I don't look. But to those people, the positive ones, rock on. To the negative ones that are constructive, there's one or two of them. Thank you. To the ones that are negative just because they're, again, life's losers, you already know. Don't call 911. Remember, this is for attention. This means it. Have a wonderful day ahead, morning, night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. And I will see you all. Wait for it. I will see you all on Sunday night. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Remember, VOPUSARadio.com, VOPUSARadio.com. Download the apps on Roku, Fire, Amazon, and Android. Wait, why do I say Amazon? The A's get me. Thank you, baby. Download the apps on Roku, Fire, Apple, and Android. VOP USA. Search for it. Watch us live on your television. And download those apps on the Android and Apple, whatever the hell they are. On the phones, download the apps. VOP USA. Search it. You'll find us. We're there. On the website. Again, VOPUSARadio.com. And if you want to donate, please donate. For the love of God, send $1 at least. Followed by 100 zeros. You know, to buymeacoffee.com/VOPUSA Radio. And that is all, ladies and gentlemen. So, good night. Good day. Love you. See you soon. Goodbye.
You've been listening to Politi-Shock. Politi-Shock is all about waking the masses against the New World Order, the World Economic Forum, exposing the vaccines, actually finding out the truth and reporting it. Shocking. Dan has been a political activist since 2006, holding rallies all around the country. With a stint in heavily censored terrestrial radio, he said F it, went online, and built his own network. You're welcome. We'll be back soon. But in the meantime, hit us up on Instagram, DLive, and Twitch at VOPUSA Radio. The website at www.VOPUSA Radio. On the Android and Apple apps at VOP Network. On Facebook, Voice of the People USA Radio fan and group page. And on Twitter at official VOPUSA. The show airs every Thursday night at 9 Eastern. And the website streams 24/7. To contact, send that email to politisshock@VOPUSARadio.com. We are your third eye. Just in case that second one closes for a second. See you next time on Politi-Shock.